bored people on a Saturday morning. Let me get into... Let's see. I'll play a little Magic the Gathering and chillax. Go ahead and share this out with a few people. All messages. Hey, what's up, Tremix? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. Perhaps if... All right. We'll just let it go where it goes. How about that? All messages. What's up, JP? Good morning. All right, let me put this over here. Let me get this set up. We're going to be playing some Magic together and watching a little Fleckus Talks the podcast. Oh, my goodness. Let me tell you what. This chair is becoming much more uncomfortable. It's going to be time for a new recliner soon. I want to get one that has like a heating pad in it and a massager, and comes with like a little Asian lady that can do like manicures and pedicures, mani-pedis. I know what they call them. Pretty sure that's what they call them.
All right, welcome back to Fleckus Talks the podcast, episode 326. Today on the show, a Chinese biolab was discovered in Las Vegas. We're going to show you guys what they were cooking up.
Oh, I wonder. Probably humans? I'm guessing they were cooking up some humans so they could organ harvest them. How's the audio on the video, guys? I'm sorry. How's the audio on the video? I know that sounds like a video kill the radio star. But the audio on the video pretty good.
Then there's a new anti-Semitism ad coming out in the Super Bowl this weekend. We're going to give you a sneak peek. Then in Cringe of the Week, is Kanye being sedated by the bad guys? A new clip makes it look like he is. And last but not least, in Urban...
Uh-oh, they snuck some rugs on Kanye again, huh? He was noticing things.
Decay. Turns out jail is fun. All this and more is Fleckus Talks Podcast, episode 326.
You hear that, Chris Ryder? Turns out jail is fun.
Ranked the best news podcast of all time.
Because words are just words until action actually starts. And actions speak louder than words. But at the same time, words speak louder than actions because sometimes it's the right thing to do. Very cool. Very cool.
Fleckus Talks the podcast featuring Richard Grab.
All right, 1 for 1 on the intro, as always. Guys, every workout, injury, or surgery creates good and bad microscopic damage within the body. Muscle inflammation and tissue breakdown can peak within 72 hours after physical stress, which is why recovery is just as important as training. Meet Regenerate from the Wellness Company, your new recovery source. Regenerate is the first ever oral triple peptide recovery drop designed for full body healing without injections. It works by supporting the body's natural repair process through a proprietary Aquasome peptide delivery system. At the core is BPC 157, a body protective peptide known for supporting gut lining integrity while helping tend.
So why are you playing their commercial, GS? Well, I think it's only right, man. I mean, if I'm using their content, you got to play their commercial. That's how they make their money, right? Am I right?
Tendons, ligaments, and soft tissue recover faster. Alongside it is KPV, a powerful anti-inflammatory tripeptide that helps calm excessive inflammation, restore immune balance, and enhance the regenerative effects of BPC. Lastly, TB500 supports flexibility, endurance, and tissue repair by promoting healthy blood flow and cellular repair. No needles, no mess, just clean drops powered by Aquazome delivery for superior absorption.
By the way, we did a great job. You guys are awesome, by the way. Did an absolutely great job of helping out Miss Carrie last night. Very generous with everybody. Thanks for everyone that contributed last night. That was pretty awesome.
If you're ready to recover smarter, go to twc.health/Fleckus today. Use code Fleckus at checkout for $30 off of your order. That's twc.health/Fleckus. Code Fleckus at checkout for $30 off your order. It's also in the pinned comment below, or you can scan the QR code on screen. Regenerate, backed by science, built for recovery. Thank you to the Wellness Company for sponsoring. Let's get into housekeeping. All right, thank you to the Wellness Company for sponsoring.
Thank you, the Wellness Company.
BPC 157, new peptide. Everyone's doing it. I've done it a bunch of different ways. I've done the injectable version, and now I'm doing the drops. And usually when you ingest them orally, they say it doesn't get absorbed. It's not as good as the injectables. But the drops with this new technology from the Wellness Company make it absorbable. So highly recommend that. Click the link and get that while you still can.
All right.
Hey, how's everyone feeling? Happy Friday.
Thank you. Good. Tapping my step today.
It feels good.
I'm not just clocking in today.
Good. Last time you phoned it in.
And we had one of our best episodes, to be honest. I thought that was a good episode.
Whatever you bring always helps.
So now I'm going to be pepping my step and ruin the episode.
That's interesting. And last episode, I was really happy with it, thought it was great, but then I looked back at the tape when it came out, and I was humiliated because there was a white fuzz dot in my hair, on my head, the entire episode.
Yeah.
No one mentioned that?
Did anybody say it in the comments? Is that why?
Well, everyone said it in the comments.
Oh, okay.
But while we're shooting, maybe someone could have said, hey, you got some dust in your hair. You got a piece of white fuzz like this big.
Yeah, you're kind of like a dirty guy. Like,
ouch! Shots fired.
You're dandruff boy. You're disgusting.
It wasn't dandruff. It was a piece of fuzz.
From what? A hoodie?
I don't know. A piece of fuzz.
Yeah, you're a dirty guy.
I'm not dirty. I don't smell bad and my clothes are clean. But that was unfortunate. I had a great episode. I'm excited to watch. And I turned it on and I said, wait a sec. Is that a piece of fuzz in my hair? Maybe it'll go away after the ad read. Oh, it's still there? Oh, I'm in cringe and it's still there the entire episode? So that's actually
bonus
on
land?
you.
Bonus land? I never look at you.
It wasn't in bonus land.
I kind of glance at you, but I never make direct eye contact. So you're on your own, everybody.
Yeah, well, now I know, and I'll, I guess,
Good morning, Lobo. How you doing?
learn that lesson and never get in front of the camera without doing a final check.
Okay, good. Lesson learned.
Pretty embarrassing. Only thing worse would have been like spinach in my teeth for the whole episode.
Yes, yeah.
That's bad.
Or just smelling bad in public. That would be worse.
But you guys can't tell that.
Yeah, you can't, not through the screen.
As long as no one rats.
Only me. Only me.
All right, let's get to our first story. The 2028 presidential polls are out, and this is who the Democrats are leading with.
Yeah, Kamala Harris as the Democratic frontrunner per Rasmussen, and she is polling at 34%. Newsom nipping at her heels, 20%. Shapiro, 10%. Buttigieg, 10%. AOC, 7%.
Buttigieg still showing up.
I know. What does he think's going to happen for him? We're going to elect a little gay guy to be the president of the free world? Is that what he thinks?
I think he's just like the CIA horse.
Okay.
And they're just like, well, if we do some sort of pandemic election again.
Yeah, similar to Spanberger, like a literal CIA favorite.
And they'll just, maybe they'll put me in, I think is his attitude.
Okay, that makes sense, actually.
But Kamala Harris in the front, good news for us. Things could be better in the Republican side of things, but if they're running Kamala in 28, that's actually something to look forward to.
Yeah, she did not, obviously she came in with a weird campaign after Joe Biden retired or whatever, quit. But she didn't do anything impressive. I feel like there's got to be some instincts at the top, and she was just listening to people and paying people. You know what I mean? So it's a good sign for us. If we're up against Kamala, it's easier than going up against Newsom.
That's a good point, and I agree.
Charisma-wise, Newsom's got a lot of bodies. California bodies, which I guess we're going to get into a little bit later. There are a lot of bodies in California, but he's got the charisma.
Very true. Let's get to our next story. It's from CBS. An ICE facility had to be shut down temporarily because of a measles outbreak.
Yeah, ICE, this is in Texas, has halted all
Measles? You mean like, stuff we pretty much eradicated in the first world, and now we're trying to invite it back in? Oh, Big Pharma must really be trying to get in our arm again.
All movement at a Texas detention facility due to measles infection, DHS confirms.
Very interesting. And Democrats will see this and say, like, this is because of RFK and his vaccine policy.
Yeah.
And not the 50 million illegals who are here, many from third world countries with these types of diseases. This RFK did this.
Yeah, a white kid not getting vaccinated made all the migrants get measles. And now we have to quarantine. You feel good? Take that, Trump.
Take that, Trump.
And that's such a funny thing, too. Like, we've talked about the tuberculosis or weird kind of old school dengue fever that are popping up because of this third worldism.
The dang or dangy? Isn't it dengue fever?
And the fact that they even try to say it's because of vaccination schedules or something is so crazy to me. But they try. They try.
And can't knock them for trying. I like when they try. And we have a graph here. The black line.
They're going to be trying that new game out, that Goose Goose Duck game. I don't know if it's I don't know if you need 5 people to play it.
In the middle is cumulative U.S. measles cases for the last 4 years. And then the blue line, they had to extend the graph. That's Canada and their measles cases.
Well, you can see.
They had Legionnaire's disease not too long ago. I mean, we're talking like ancient stuff, guys. Ancient stuff, guys. It's like redonkulous. It's crazy.
Measles cases for all years for the U.S., the bottom. And then 2025, we shot up, which is definitely migrant-related. RFK could barely get anything done. And then Canada, who we're using as a proxy for way worse migrant shit than us, they're off the charts.
So that proves it's migrant.
I mean, yeah. But anybody with a brain, this is reality enjoyment.
Yeah, it's not even hard to prove it.
The migrants have measles. Some of them have measles. And they don't do much paperwork in the third world countries proving you've been inoculated, right?
So true. All right, let's get to some voter stuff. There was a new poll done on voter ID and who wants it and who doesn't. CNN aired it.
Take a look here. Favorite photo ID to vote. 85% of white people favor it. 82% of Latino. 76% of Black Americans favor it. So the bottom line is this. Voter ID is not controversial in this country. A photo ID to vote is not controversial in this country. It is not controversial by party, and it is not controversial by race. The vast majority.
So there you have it. But they'll be the same ones to tell you, like, oh, this is racist against black people because they don't know how to go to the DMV and get an ID.
Yeah, it's universally popular. Everybody knows that. And I like how a lot of polls have kind of this even black people energy at the end of them, which is crazy. And I mean, everybody knows the ID. It's not.
Lobo says, Department of Transport got me last night at the scale house. They don't like me getting the actual hazardous drivers, just the guys 400 pounds over their drive axle. Fuck you, Department of Transportation. Sorry to hear that, bro.
Hard. Everybody has one for everything. But for some reason, when it's time to vote, everyone gets really stupid. They start patting their pockets down. Where is it? I don't know. When they're getting liquor or like getting pulled over, it's there. But they're retarded when it comes to the voting booth. I forgot it.
Yeah. What if you were a lady who got married and changed her name and now you can't vote?
Yeah.
I don't think that's...
It's kind of the same thing as abortion. What if your 13-year-old daughter was raped? It's like the most extreme example possible. And it's like a blind African who just got his citizenship can't do the DMV because they don't have Braille. I think we can work around that one,
and
right?
for that reason, no one needs an ID to vote for this 50 million illegals here with like many with social security cards.
And we're talking about this obviously in the context of Republicans trying to pass the SAVE Act without doing ending the filibuster, which is proven exceedingly hard. And that's all the voter integrity stuff that we want to get done, right?
And then John Thune was asked about it, and it sounds like we're not getting rid of the filibuster because there's other things to do.
Try to outlast the Democratic minority under current rules. Do you have any expectation that you can succeed with that, given the enormous difficulty of doing?
We've turned into like a joke country, and it's again like, is it a bug or is it a feature? I would argue it's 100% by design. When did we stop learning how to be like serious fucking adults at the table? We let the prisoners run the prisons. We let the children run the homes. The privates run the army. The trans run the the societies now or some shit like that. Trans fatteries. I mean, it's just, what are we doing? Like, what are we doing?
In fact, the big majority have not been able to.
Right. Well, I guess, and I would just remind people that the coin in the realm in the Senate is floor time. There's a finite amount of it. And we have a lot of things we have to do. There's a housing bill that's awaiting action, hopefully a market structure bill, possibly permitting reform, farm bill, highway bill. You can go right down the list. Russia sanctions, there are a whole bunch of things that could be teed up for action on the floor of the Senate. And so you have to make some judgments, and the conference will have a conversation about that. I've committed to that we will talk about that idea and determine whether or not what the conference's views are about it and how they want to proceed. As I said, we will vote on the SAVE Act, but exercising or triggering a talking filibuster has ramifications, implications that I think everybody needs to be aware of.
So there you go. It's not worth the time. We have a lot of other things to work on.
Yeah, there's highway stuff, there's farm stuff, there's some permitting things, and we're talking about the most easily basic securing the election that we just showed you. 85% of America all goes, yeah, duh. But there's just such a weird disconnect, and I get it. They don't want to end the filibuster and do unprecedented shit that'll eventually be used against us. But for anything, that might be the topic. With 50 million illegals here?
Exactly. Because he's making it seem like, we have other things to do that's more important than this. They already stole a presidential election. They've been cheating in every election probably since we've been alive. And this isn't worth the time. So, when the Democrats win with the cheating, they're going to give amnesty to all the illegals, or a lot of them, and then we're never going to get into power again. And we're not going to have any time to do anything.
Yeah, they're going to end the filibuster to give illegals citizenship or something. They're going to naturalize them. And it's just so frustrating, man, because big picture, right? Obviously, we're on the right wing, and what's our option for our representation? Republicans. And we have our beef, and we have the good things that they've done. But, if you can't come to a consensus on an 85-15 issue in America, then, what's the point? Are we even being represented, So
yeah, and we're...
Fantastic question. Are we even being represented? Are we? Are we even being represented, my friends?
Not. And this high road we're taking is actually going to blow up in our face when they give amnesty and get rid of the filibuster.
Yeah.
Yep.
We don't want to do it because they'll do it back.
There we go. We're going to take the high road. Fuck that shit, dude. At some point in time, we have got to go completely Machiavellian with these sons of bitches.
To us, they're literally going to. And if we don't do it, they're going to win the election and then do it immediately.
Yeah.
So it's very time sensitive. This is not some, long-term, long game thing. This is 8 months.
But we got a farm bill to do, dude.
Yeah,
they stole 2020, but we got a farm.
What up, Sniper Dog on duty? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well.
Bill to do. Right.
So that's, John Thune letting us down again. Luckily, Trump is thinking about doing an executive order to get all of the SAVE Act stuff passed just via executive order instead.
Yeah.
Just read the tweet that sums it up.
Yeah, President Trump to sign an executive order eliminating mail-in ballots and voting machines before the 2026 midterm elections. And Trump did a long post about it. But this is what you do when you can't get when you can't get a bill passed, right?
Yeah.
So it's kind of a Band-Aid that'll be sued to death and run through the courts for months, as opposed to our Congress's ability to actually legislate on something that's so easily popular with Americans. So that's Trump being the jujitsu guy fighting from his back. He's laying down and waiting. So.
And if we don't pass that, it's they'll win the midterms, they'll impeach him, they'll waste the last 2 years, and who knows what happens in 28, and then we go to jail.
You go to jail. I'm fine. I'm clean. You go to jail.
You think so?
I'm clean, dude. What? I don't know what you're up to.
Well, I think we both go to jail. Flex Talks, a podcast featuring Richard Ratboy.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm clean.
They go, who's Richard Ratboy? And I'll go, I don't know. I think his name's Richard something. It must be Richard something. I don't know his name.
You're going to be walking down the hall, and you're going to see me with the Chick-fil-A deluxe meal, and I'm going to be sit back talking to the guys, and you're going to go, holy shit, with your handcuffs. You're going to have double handcuffs behind your back, chain linked together, and you're going to go, holy shit, what's he saying?
Oh man, you could rat me out with fake stuff.
Yeah.
Keep them busy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, like in his basement, he's got all this illegal stuff. I don't even have a
Floridas
basement.
don't have basement. Yeah, Florida.
Waste their time. I'm not gonna listen to him. We can like kind of get each other, and we get both out.
Okay. Yeah. Prisoner's dilemma. If we both don't cooperate, we're both fine. Okay. Remember that.
We'll figure this out.
Okay.
Before they come knocking on the door. All right. There's an anti-fraud task force in California being led by J.D. Vance.
Yeah. Thank you. Anti-fraud task force targeting California will be led by J.D. Vance. We're in the early stages of this, but this seems to be our popular thing right now, is finding the brutal, undeniable cases of fraud. And we showed you with the whole hospice thing in the L.A. County, which was crazy. So I guess it's rolling up to Vance. And this is kind of a political play, too, because it's a good opportunity for J.D. Vance, future frontrunner of the Republican Party, to kind of tee off on Gavin Newsom.
That's
right?
a good point.
So, and then if Kamala's leading and Gavin Newsom's getting beheaded, or what, politically speaking, maybe I am going to jail. But yeah, it's kind of a political matchup as well.
And it could be interesting too if they crack down on that fraud, and then who knows what that does to their midterm election money raising.
Yeah.
So now we just need real people instead of the Act Blue money machine via the fraud and NGOs.
How much of the House of Cards is connected to the fraud flowing in the government spending?
Hope we find out. We do have some bad news. Last episode, we mentioned that Trump is removing the temporary protected status of Haiti for all those Haitians that are here, and then some judge got rid of it.
Yeah, Judge Ana Reyes blocks Trump admin from ending protected status for 350,000 Haitians in the U.S. That was temporary. I believe we're still fighting this, and it's going to go over her head eventually. But again, this is a foreign-born judge getting in the way of...
Another fucking foreign-born judge. Isn't it grand?
...of the duly elected president of America. So it doesn't sit right with me.
Donald Trump, billionaire.
Get them all out of here. Get them out of my country. You're out. You're out of here. You gotta go. We don't want you no more. Goodbye. Oy vey.
Person on TV, celebrity, president, and then Ana Reyes, someone I've never even heard of.
You don't hear about them until they come up and snap, and then, who are they?
No, I didn't see that, but I know all that nonsense is going on. Apparently, they're trying to dox. What's his name? Killa, something like that.
Pointed under Biden or Obama, and they're lying in wait. It's called judicial.
Mic check. Was it my mic? Not some interesting things falling out lately. Some interesting things falling out lately. Yes, there always are. Damn it. Sorry guys, I gotta pay attention to my matches. I'm gonna play something else here for a little bit. I think I'm gonna play some what do you call it? Some Schedule 1. Let me go ahead and do that. 1 second.
Actually lying in
So that way I can kind of chat with you guys a little bit better.
wait.
And I wonder who squeezes that person. Is she just like acting on her own, or does she get a knock on her door from some people and they're like, hey, we know you did this, this, and this. You know you gave your brother that contract for $500,000.
Yeah.
It's time to help us out and give your side.
Mm-hmm.
So
Totally.
it's something to think about. All right.
Allegedly, right?
Allegedly.
Yeah. You could envision a world where something like that might be easy.
I just like...
How am I robot? I can't possibly be robot. I'm not on my normal mic. I'm on my kind of crappy laptop right now. And I don't really have anything else playing in the background. It is going to be a little bit of a kind of a crappier microphone situation, so I do apologize. Thank you.
You're like
maligned a judge.
Yeah. Well, either way, I mean, even standalone, like just on face value, I don't like foreign-born judges. There shouldn't be such a thing in America. You can get another job. You can be a clerk. You can help out. You can point to some legal text or something.
Yeah, there's going to be some.
You don't really get to be a judge in my America as a foreigner.
I'm on my laptop microphone. That's why, pretty much.
That's a good point. I totally agree. And obviously with all this fraud going on, the money going to illegals, and everything we've seen the last few months to years, we're still expected to pay taxes in a few months.
Yeah.
And I found this tweet I thought really summed up nicely how we feel.
Since 80% of all taxes are paid by white dudes, 80% of the people who vote Republican are white dudes, what exactly is the Trump administration's pitch for why white dudes should continue doing either?
Yeah, well, why should we vote for you, Trump? Because and the funny thing is, everyone seems to think that Trump is like anti-white people, or I mean anti-colored people, so to speak. Anyone that's got color. But I think the opposite's true. He's afraid to even give any kind of like shout out to. You remember when unemployment was down for all demographics, but he purposely didn't say that white people were being employed at record numbers too. It's funny how we're not allowed to say certain words, apparently, I guess. And I don't really get how that works or doesn't work. I don't think it works, personally. Let's see. Mixing Mania. Place the mixing station. Oh, there's the mixing station. Okay. Okay, I haven't placed my mixing station yet.
Because the government will make you pay. The government can't even make Mexicans go home.
That's how I see it too, unfortunately.
Yeah, there's an interesting energy here. Like,
yeah,
we're not. We've talked about it all the time. The social contract is broken. All my money. I'm a lawful taxpayer. I keep everything up to date. And then my money goes to Somali fraudsters or Armenian hospice care workers out of a fucking trash yard. Like, something's broken here. And I don't know what the route is, but I feel like people are going to be at least cheating on their taxes a lot more this year.
Gotta go to Gas Mart.
Cash, doing anything you can to like keep the government out. I mean,
because they put you in jail for as much as you're supposed to.
Yeah, Wesley Snipes went to jail.
But then you can steal the tax dollars with fraud, and you don't get in trouble at all.
Well, they do get in trouble.
Well,
we can't say not at all.
I don't see any arrests.
They're not heavily investigated, that's for sure. The ones who do get caught do get arrested.
I hope so.
So, I mean, but it's just, there's never been a worse time for the U.S. taxpayer, I think.
Yeah, exactly. All right, let's move on to our next page. But before we do, we have a very special message from Farmer Bill. Guys, beef sticks are becoming America's go-to snack for protein on the go. But did you know there's hidden ingredients in most of these beef sticks that are sabotaging your health? Synthetic sweeteners, liquid smoke, even some of the healthier grass-fed sticks have citric acid, which is a preservative derived from black mold. Look it up. Farmer Bill has launched a beef stick with the cleanest ingredients on the market, plus the beef is all American. No imports like the leading grass-fed sticks that rhyme with womps. Farmer Bill uses an old-world method of curing beef sticks in apple cider vinegar, and the best part is there are no sneaky additives. The ingredients for their best-selling original stick are pasture-raised beef, apple cider vinegar, sea salt, coriander, cloves, black pepper, nutmeg, and allspice. He also has a spicy chili flavor, garlic and herb with American-grown garlic, and smokehouse. No natural flavors, just real spices and beef. Each batch is hardwood smoked, and if you want to go extra primal, they have ancestral blends which are made with liver and beef heart. Liver and heart are some of the most nutrient-dense foods in the world. They're packed with iron.
I am running with scissors.
And copper. So if you're paying for liver supplements, drop those and order Farmer Bill's ancestral sticks instead. Make sure to use code FLECKUS20 at checkout for 20% off of one-time purchases and subscriptions. And for even deeper savings, with every order, you get 1 to 3% cash back in Bitcoin. It's a full 360 win all around. You get the beef sticks delivered to your door, and you support a show watcher-owned business and support the show. Helps everybody. Use code.
All right, chat. Looks like we're gonna try and we're gonna mix up mixer. We're gonna put some kook, not coke, but kook, and let's trim up some weed. I guess. There we go. Oh yeah, let's get some of that. Oh yeah, how you like me now? Oh yeah, make money. Alright, so we're gonna put the product in here. I guess we. Oh no, hold on. Wrong stuff. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, we can put that in there. Now we gotta mix this up, don't we? What do we do here? Let's see. Oh shit. Oh, I guess do I mix it all up? Okay. Get in the Coke. Oh, come on. And then what? Oh, hold on. Oh, I almost dropped it. What? That seems a little annoying. Get in there. What are you, too good for your home? Get in your home. Alright, there we go. Start. Alright, we'll let that mix up and let's see, we need to put new soil in here.
Fleckus20 for 20% off, and click the link in the description below to take you to Farmer Bill's. Thank you to Farmer Bill for sponsoring.
Thank you, Farmer Bill.
Farmer Bill's Provisions, the perfect protein snack.
I have to give those things a
Thank you,
try.
Farmer Bill for sponsoring.
Thank you, Farmer Bill.
Love Farmer Bill. All right, let's get into our next story, the Chinese biolab that was discovered in Las Vegas.
Here we go.
First breaking tonight, we're learning new details about a home in Las Vegas where authorities found about 1,000 suspected.
I am. This is actually Rough Times. I named this one Rough Times. I am controlling Christopher Ruff, otherwise known as Direct D. Most of you guys know him as Direct D. I control him. So we're doing our drug emporium, our drug dealing emporium situation here. So you know what I'm saying? We're wheeling and dealing, baby. You know, being a good member of the society, as you know. Drugs make the world go round, apparently. Are you not entertained? I am entertained. Oh, it's getting dark. Oh shit, did I have like orders? No, that's right.
Biological samples. These are linked to a Chinese national accused of operating an underground biolab in California 3 years ago. And there are new troubling details from there as well. Senior national correspondent William Lajeunesse starts us off tonight with this story from Los Angeles. Good evening, William.
Well, Brett, this came out of the blue when reports came in that people started getting sick who actually lived at this residence. They called the FBI, and this is a potentially dangerous situation based on what police find.
Potentially hazardous materials were being stored at a residence. Investigator observed multiple refrigerators, a freezer, and other laboratory-type equipment.
The FBI and local police raided an illicit biolab Saturday in Las Vegas. Renters complained of getting deathly sick from what police suspect were dangerous pathogens in the garage.
More than 1,000 samples were collected.
Investigators say the owner of the lab is 62-year-old Zhu.
I keep telling y'all, don't trust fucking China. China is asshole. Nobody believes me. I keep telling people China's already taken control of the United States of America. We are a vassal state of China, which is a vassal state of Israel. Y'all don't believe me. I keep telling y'all the truth, but nobody wants to believe me. Everyone wants to take their little shut up for $7,000 and say all kinds of pro-Israel shit fucking check. And why they sell out their own future, their own country for a quick $1 a day. Not this guy. Not this guy, thank you very much. I am not interested. What do we do with this? So this is California cookies. It's a new mix discovered. California cookies, right? It's refreshing and energizing. Oh, look at that. How do I get this now? Police curfew, okay. Well, how do I pick this stuff up? Can I pick it up? Oh, I can just collect it right there, okay. Alright, so put our California cookies right here. Let's mix up the next batch. Alright.
By Zhu, an illegal immigrant from China who also uses the alias David He. Police arrested Zhu in 2023 while running a similar...
He arrested who? Oh my goodness, dude. They're not even trying to hide it anymore, chat. They're not even the J's, the small hats, not even trying to hide the control that they have. They're just laughing. And how do I freaking turn this thing? So this is like retarded. There's got to be like an easier way.
Lab in California containing refrigerators full of COVID, HIV.
Right, Sniper Dog? I mean, it's right there. They're like laughing at you. They're laughing in your face all the while they're trying to take your place. Now let's back this.
Hepatitis, herpes, and malaria, along with 1,000 genetically engineered mice.
This is putting our national security at risk.
You
because
think?
No one knows about these labs.
Police arrested Zhu for selling phony COVID test kits, and he's been in custody ever since. But documents suggest he's running the Vegas lab from his jail cell.
Pretty interesting.
Yeah.
The Chinese are kind of up to something different. Like the Indians, they'll come here, they'll get a 7-Eleven, they'll do H-1Bs, they'll hire their cousin, they'll switch the name, the title of the ownership, and then hire their cousin and keep it within the family.
Yeah, the Somalis will go find autism money and go, that's mine now. I take that autism money, that's mine now.
You know, and then the Chinese, they're cooking something up that's way worse.
They're doing experiments. You'll find a University of Michigan researcher with a cricket in her pocket, and that cricket could possibly destroy all the soybean crop in America. Like, they're on some nefarious shit. And
this bug destroys all the corn.
Yeah, you have no... Our enemies will be cornless for 100 years. And, like, this guy was arrested in 2023, and then he's still running a lab like this in the garage.
That's respect.
No, that's like retarded on our part.
Yeah,
that's like when I say...
Guys, do me a favor, hit the like button, like, share, and subscribe with the notification bell so you never miss a show. We got 5 watchers, 5 likes, but I know we had a couple more people in here, so, you know. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you all saw, but if you go to Georgia Transparency's latest video where I left a comment that I thought was interesting that Georgia Transparency made a video that was basically just long enough to get AdSense money, and then recycled a bunch of basically my fucking footage, and then you know, made up lies about it, you know, for lack of a better word, misrepresented it. You know how it is. Oh, let me get that out. And you know, I'm like, what's going on, buddy? You know, what's going on? Hey, buddy, what's going on, buddy? What are you doing? Oh wait, that's OG. That's California cookies. Okay, we'll put that down there. So we got 17. We got 27 of the sour diesel. How much money do we have right now? I hear somebody walking around. I feel like it's those the coppers. Is that the coppers? Sure that this is water. I gotta get the OG Kush from the other room. Hold on, what do I have? Hold on, what do I got in here? What is this? That's OG Kush. Okay, we're gonna put that in the other storage locker.
When I say it's embarrassing that we get ripped off by Somalians, that's like on us. When the Chinese biolab guy does another Chinese biolab, that's also on us, right? Mm-hmm. National security shit.
Yeah, and then this Airbnb where this is all taking place is very...
Yeah, the irony is the national security, they're all over you if you say the wrong thing about the Transformers or whatever. Oh, they're on you like fucking white on rice, man. You're not allowed to say anything. You're not allowed to criticize Israel. You'll get sanctioned. But China, you build whatever lab. We no check. Unchecked immigration, invasion into our country over and over and over again. It's just crazy.
Very close to an Air Force base within a few blocks, it looks like, based on that map.
Yeah, Nellis Air Force Base. And yeah, basically people, like, we're waiting to get tips on stuff like this. People are like, oh, I got I got malaria. Like, oh, the garage smells weird. It's like we're not keeping eyes on the illegal Chinese guy who already ran one lab. Does that make sense to anybody?
No,
Nope.
it doesn't.
So I don't know. There's some other
broken
stuff.
as
There's
intended.
some coverage of the LA lab back in 2023 when the first time this guy got charged. It says officials investigated, shut down the lab, and ordered the mice euthanized. But after a local news story suggested the mice were bred to carry COVID-19, baseless rumors started flying online that the lab was connected to Chinese government and could be part of preparations for a biological attack. And so, like,
they're defending that.
They're like, this baseless rumors, and it's like, can you explain why a guy had 1,000 infected mice in a lab somewhere? Like, was there a normal reason for that? LA Times?
He's got HIV in the freezer.
Yeah, and worse shit too. Like, and so I feel like they don't even investigate anymore. They just go conspiracy theories and then dismiss it.
Like, if the right wing is into the story
Yeah.
and they're like really pushing it, then the automatic opposition from the left-wing media is like, oh, baseless claims, conspiracy theory.
And then you look into it, and it's like, let me check the ownership of the LA Times, and you start pulling that thread, and it's like, Chinese billionaire Cheng Zhu bought 1/3 of the company in 2020. Like, and I made that up, but that.
Yeah, and then who bought him? I'm guessing it's Shlomo Steinberg from fucking Israel or some shit. Yeah, just understand. Your masters, they own you. You are nothing more than a slave. All right, guys, we earned $1,000, but we do need to make some money.
That type of shit happens, right?
Yeah, very much.
Anytime we pull a thread, it's conspiracy theories.
Unlock extra long life soil mouthwash.
Air Force Base. Great.
Wall in jail. Crazy. All right, let's get to our Epstein stuff. We are going to keep rolling out Epstein stuff as it comes. The first thing I wanted to show was this post on Reddit where someone claims they saw Epstein alive after he was supposed to be dead.
I saw Jeffrey Epstein in my town in Greece. I live in Agrilos and work near the docks. During my lunch break, me, my colleagues, and my friends who work nearby sit by the docks. Nothing ever happens here. It's a very small town, but in the last year we've noticed a few times a fancy boat at the docks. We talk about it and joke about what it could be doing here. But a month ago, on an ordinary day, we saw people near the boat for the first time. It was a black man and 2 women wearing tuxedos. This piqued our interest because it was very strange, so me and my friend wanted to talk to them. But when we started walking towards that area of the dock, we saw him, Jeffrey Epstein, the man we saw so often on the news. He had a big beard, but he was wearing a coronavirus mask on his chin, and he was walking with a tall man in a vest that people used on safari. Me and my friend recognized him, and we were scared. So we stopped and pretended not to recognize him and left. I've been talking about this a lot with my family and friends over the last month, and after seeing pictures of him, I 100% believed it was him. My uncle enjoys fishing, blah, 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 right?
It's very interesting. And
saw
that could be an anecdotal thing. Anyone could make that up. But then this picture's going around from recently, and this is from Tel Aviv, from Israel. And that guy with the beard in the middle looks a lot like Jeffrey Epstein. And then the guys rolling with him are security guys with earpieces in. So the Jeffrey Epstein is alive theory, I think, is still alive.
Okay. For me, it's like this was just presented to me, and I go possibly AI picture and a random Reddit conspiracy story. So
Maybe.
There's both sides.
There's both sides, but let us know in the comments if you think he's alive or not.
Yep.
All right, next, I wanted to point this out. This is an old Simpsons screenshot from the year 2000. They posted this. This is...
I think somebody sent this. I think somebody might even be in the chat that sent me something about this. A lot of Simpsons stuff.
when Homer made, like, what he called Mr. X's webpage. Got that from me.
History just repeats itself. Mr. X just keeps getting recycled.
But can you read what it was on? This is like in the background of like a frame of The Simpsons. Can you read what it says?
Attention, some crazy creeps on an island somewhere are secretly running the world.
Simpsons said it first.
Yeah.
So that's interesting. And we're going to go through some of the breakdowns of the files and some of the interesting stories. Can you read the first one about Joe Biden?
The Epstein files suggest that Biden was shot in 2019 and that the Biden who was president 2020 through 2024 was an actor.
That rings true.
Yeah, Biden is not your current president. The mask malfunctions on Biden are getting worse each day on purpose.
And then, yeah, that's from the email itself. So that's Epstein talking about Joe Biden not really being Joe Biden.
Yeah.
Epstein.
Yeah.
So he's like a in the know guy. And we have all the versions of Biden here. There's the
something
4.
we covered extensively. We obviously were doing the Biden bot bit for a long time.
And we have the 4 pieces here that obviously shows the variation of Joe Biden's appearance. But look at this side by side next to it from 2008 to 2021. His face is like fundamentally different. Like he naturally had a scowl, like his mouth naturally turned down, and now his mouth naturally turns up. So there's something there that you can't really explain.
For sure.
And then some people say that this guy is the actor playing Joe Biden. What's his name? Arthur something?
Arthur Roberts.
Yeah. So
some people are saying that.
Some people have said it, and it rings true to me. And then look at Joe Biden here. This is a clip I think people are referencing when they mention the mask malfunctions. He shakes this guy's hand. He walks off. He touches his face. But did you see that flap by his ear?
Oh,
Let's zoom in on that.
Yeah.
That flap by his ear, what is that?
Yeah, I've seen that in Men in Black or something.
Yeah.
That's a Men in Black type
Or
mask.
Mission Impossible or something. And remember, the CIA lady who is in charge of masks and disguises, she one time went into, I believe, George W. Bush's office, presented as a different person, and then at the end took the mask off and was like, it was me the whole time, and he had no idea.
Wow.
And that was 20 years ago.
Yep.
So, Joe Biden, fake, wearing a mask, actor. He actually died in 2019. Definitely.
Yeah, well, allegedly.
Allegedly.
And then also, not to get off track here, but Mission Impossible, I feel like they kind of got lazy towards the end. They were really leaning on that mask a lot. Anytime they got into a sticky situation, it wasn't me. It was Ethan Hawke. Or Ethan Hunt, right?
I wanted to see a mask.
Well, go check out, I don't know if she's back or not, but Sniper Dog on duty. Go check out the comment section. Left a pretty funny comment. Because GT's, he's trying to harass and harangue and annoy and alarm me about transcripts and stuff. Kind of funny. I got a thumbnail I'm going to be putting out. There's going to be a big transcript announcement today. They're going to be revealed. So hopefully you guys will tune in for that. I think it'll be great. California cookies unpackaged. All right. Let's do this. Let's do that. Let's go ahead and do this. There we go. Get these cookies all packaged up.
Get taken off, and everyone's like, "Oh man, it was you!" And then something happens. Here's the key, or here's the key card, and the second mask comes off. That was pretending to pretend to be me.
Yep.
That would be kind of sick. Another part of the Epstein emails talked about Fort Knox and how the gold is not actually there.
Yeah. You basically summed it up. Do you want me to actually read it?
Read a little bit.
What, this?
Read from that.
Epstein email claims the gold in Fort Knox is completely missing. An email from the Epstein files cites a report allegedly prepared for Vladimir Putin by Russia's Federal Security Service. Claims former International Monetary Fund chief Dominique Strauss-Kahn uncovered evidence that U.S. gold reserves at Fort Knox were missing or unaccounted for. According to the report, Strauss-Kahn grew concerned after the U.S. allegedly stalled delivery of 191 tons of gold owed to the IMF under a 1978 agreement to fund SDRs.
It's pretty interesting. And then I believe, according to this document, the IMF chief jailed for discovering all U.S. gold is gone.
Yeah.
So that person who you mentioned ended up going to jail after figuring that out.
Strauss-Kahn?
Yeah. Allegedly.
Yeah, and so...
Uncle Nelson says, that's your first mix done. There's a wide range of different ingredients and unique effects. Each one will affect the value of your product differently. Keep trying different mix recipes and you'll be able to make some serious valuable product. You know everything you need to get yourself established. I'll call you later when you're ready to start manufacturing some harder stuff. Alright, so what do we got to say? Talk to Uncle, okay, talk to the real estate agent, talk to the dealership manager, and talk to the mechanic. I gotta collect the dead drop behind the gas mart. I think gas mart's over here. Hold on. Do I have a couple dead drops? Oh, those are people I gotta talk to. Gas mart's over here. Okay.
Well, I want to. We've talked about that too. I don't think there's any gold.
Yeah,
Based on vibes. Is there any gold in Fort Knox? I go like this.
Yeah.
No.
Why would we need it? Our dollar's not on gold. We print the money now.
We already gave it to the aliens.
And so I want to kind of preface this with Jeffrey Epstein, Fort Knox, and calling Biden fake. Like, Jeffrey Epstein is not some all-knowing power who really knows everything. This could just be shit posting with his friends, with his other rich friends. So that's why I'm saying, like, the same way you say, there's no gold in Fort Knox. This could be kind of similar energy. So I'm not trying to discredit anything, but...
Or he could be right.
He could be right, and he could
Because he knows everybody.
It's a two-way go, yeah.
All right, what's this next story?
Jeffrey Epstein's assistant bought a single unlabeled 8,400
Tiffany, are you in here?
Item from
Tiffany.
Wayfair.
Do you guys remember the Wayfair conspiracy where it was like weirdly named things, which were also the names of kids who were missing, and then it would be like a dresser for $20,000 or like a table.
Annabelle 5-shelf storage cabinet for 11 grand. It's like, what?
Yeah.
It's named Annabelle and it's a simple storage thing, but it's 10 grand.
So that's a little weird. Not saying it is what it is, but that's a conspiracy theory, and now we're seeing it in the emails.
Okay.
Next, what's this one about? This is about him talking about the Great Awakening, time travel, and deep state.
Yeah, you want me to read this whole thing?
Yeah, but read it fast.
All right. The most schizo Epstein drop is an email chain where someone is threatening to use a time machine called the Looking Glass. They mention the Great Awakening and a temporal war going on between the evil deep state and a benevolent new world order. They also talk about Biden's clone, the quantum internet, and other advanced technology. Is just me? Is it just me? Or are these drops losing credibility? Are they fake? Or are we actually entering an even...
I've been telling people the whole hardtastic frickin' the QAnon bullshit is all a fucking, it's just a psyop, dude. Just a psyop against the people that would want to see justice be done to a bunch of miscreant fucking swamp creatures. It's like it's like everything you'd want to hear, right? If you hated evildoers. In my opinion, that's what it seems like to me anyway. Alright, let's get this in here. Let's get this going. I'm not selling any rugs right now because I'm working on getting my stock up basically. And then I can get it going. Alright, so we got that watered. Soil, we're good on soil here. For a hot minute. We got OG Kush seeds, and then we got the green crack here. So I'm gonna put the green crack down in my lower one over here. I think I might pick up a couple more. I might pick up a couple more of these grow tents here. See if I'm able to. I'd like to purchase something. So we're gonna do. I think we'll do 2 more. What the hell? Why won't it let me click on it? Okay, what the hell is going on? Okay. Can I not buy anything right now? Why is it the hand? Why is it like this? Okay. Oh, there, what can I do for you? Oh, there we go. Why? That was weird. Weird. 2 more of those. I think we're good here. Let's get. Why, this thing's acting weird. Let's go with 100 baggies, and we're gonna go with let's go with 40 jars. Purchase it. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I think we'll go set up the oh shite. No. Cops almost got me. Alright.
In stranger era of history, maybe this is just how the singularity starts. According to the whistleblower and scientist Bob Lazar, Looking Glass really does exist. And according to other scientists, cloning is possible now. And so is a quantum internet. So why couldn't these things be true? Who cares if they sound strange? Maybe Trump will really reveal himself as a 5D chess master time traveler.
After all.
All right.
So maybe.
I think I'm going to stop there. I don't
Okay.
think I'm
Well,
gonna
you
read
got
the
some
whole
good
thing.
stuff in.
Yeah.
So that's pretty interesting that like a high-level person like this who's deeply in the know and has all these high-level contacts is talking about time machines and QAnon, basically.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's interesting. And then speaking of MK Ultra, which is basically what he was talking about a little bit there, there is MK Ultra references when it comes to human.
Sniper Duck says, interesting on GT YouTube channel description. Public records are sometimes not cheap, and $5 will go a long way. Yeah. Yeah. He's such a douchebag. Did you see my comment? His latest video, if you go down to it, underneath it in the comment section, I basically left a comment saying it's interesting how your video is just long enough for AdSense, and then below that, he left a comment and I responded to it. Yeah. Hope you pull through with the records. I'm glad you said pull through and not pull out, because I never pull out. I thought that was brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Right? Come on. I mean, am I right? Nailed it. All right, let's water these. Go ahead and water these. Uh-oh, some gunfire going on. Okay, soil. Go ahead and pick up our mess, though. I like to keep it tidy. I'm like the Walter White of, hold on. I'm like the Walter White of this whole operation. Operator, can you help me fix this call? Someone there that I wanted to talk to.
Clones and what they call designer babies. It says Epstein talked about creating people with supernatural abilities by traumatizing them, and also human clones / designer babies. And that is MK Ultra. Okay. They use trauma and messed up events to like brainwash you and like split your consciousness into like multiple entities, and then you become like a sleeper cell for them. And that's how MK Ultra works. It's all like trauma based in the beginning, and then you
Hope my wife brings me down some delicious coffee soon.
like work for them without even almost realizing it.
That's true. Isn't that what they did to Ted Kaczynski? Like they give him a bunch of acid or mushrooms, and then they like demoralize him, and they tell him you're a piece of shit, and they like destroy your ego.
Yeah.
So
it's like a way they control. It's a way to manipulate. Next we have what, the $20 bill?
Yeah, this one. You go ahead.
You can say it.
No, I'm okay. There it is. He looks like Andrew Jackson.
Yeah.
I just said I hope my wife brings me down a delicious cup of coffee a second ago.
Everyone.
No, I just said that. I just mused that. I had no idea if you were up or not because I couldn't hear it. Good morning, baby. I'm live streaming.
I told him I'd pass it along, but
I just put it over there because it doesn't really fit on this recliner.
We did it.
I will eventually figure it out.
He said he wants to do it. All right. Is there anything we can do?
You want another body pillow for upstairs for now?
No.
I don't know if it's gonna work because it's just so slippery because of the satin. I should have gone with the. I should have gone with the. Yeah, and you tried to tell me.
Blackmail theme.
I just thought my sensitive skin would bother it.
It's with James Spader. It's about a guy who accidentally kills somebody.
Oh, that's good.
And he goes to James Spader, who is a fixer.
Better than a kick in the head.
And then he gets blackmailed, and there's a blackmail ring. Very good movie. I think it's from the 90s, maybe early 2000s. Shadow of Fear. James Spader is in it, and it reminds me a lot of what's going on now.
Okay, I've never seen that, so
you would like it.
All right,
especially
go.
with looking for 90-minute thrillers and stuff like that.
I love a 90-minute thriller.
You would really like it. And I might do more movie recommendations because I've been watching a lot lately.
Hey, easy, Shadow. Or Finn. What are you doing?
Our first clip is pretty ironic. Some protesters are setting up borders around neighborhoods to figure out who is coming and going within the community.
We are literally creating a place that we know who's coming.
But I thought the libtards didn't believe in borders. I mean, just the oxymoronical aspect of these absolute dumbasses. I mean, it's staggering. It's staggering. These people they don't get how stupid they are. You stupids. I mean, I'm sorry, not sorry. It's just a level of ignoramusness. They tell anyone that thinks that we should have border protections and control our borders that they're horrible, hateful people. And then they want to tell their fellow Americans, usually the white ones, where they can and can't travel in the United States of America. And it's just like, what are we doing here? What are we doing here?
And going in and out of our neighborhoods.
In the middle of the road at 32nd and Cedar Avenue, a makeshift roadblock turned this intersection into a roundabout. Cars slowed as drivers noticed, some honked, others asked questions, and one man brought food for the people standing watch.
So they got it backwards and upside down.
Yeah.
I think this was just backwards. They're right. You need to know who's in your neighborhood, and you need to constantly.
But the upside down part is they're trying to vet out the people
They're
who are
doing it for the wrong way.
Yeah, they're trying to vet out the people who are coming to get rid of like the child predators and drug traffickers.
Yeah.
So they got it upside down.
So they're not against checking papers. They're just against you checking their side's papers. Is the main point, right?
Yes.
And their side is all the illegals.
Yes.
Which is crazy. And so yeah, it is very backwards. It's very ironic. That's like the word. Like that lady said it. I don't know if she even realized. But yeah, we set up this little border, and we're gonna make sure we know who's coming in and out of the town. It's like that's what ICE is for.
She's not zooming out and checking for irony. She just is earnestly doing her side stuff. She's on her side.
Oh yeah, she's on a side quest.
It doesn't matter what measures have to be taken. There's no consistency. She doesn't give a fuck about that.
Yeah, that would be what I call a gold moment for Man on the Street.
Yeah.
Where you're going, oh, okay,
yeah.
that's a good idea.
Yeah.
And you know in your head you got it. Then we have another situation here where ICE was confronted by a trans, and look what the trans called the ICE officer.
Yeah, families should be ripped apart. That's kind of our energy. What is? Like we should rip people apart from their families. Are you a man? Wow, is that a question? Wow. Okay. How do you feel about ripping people from their families? Does that feel good? Sir, I need to move.
They called him a house N-word?
Calls him the house N-word.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
He said, are you a man? So like you said, you can check papers, but you can't have a border wall. We can't say the N-word, but a trans person can if they're offended.
Yeah,
if the N-word's
that's
an ICE
crazy.
agent. Or if the ICE agent is an N-word.
Hey, beloved.
So the rules are only for us.
Can you do me a favor?
Used to keep us
Can you
down,
download
and
when
they
you
can
get a
break
chance?
the rules
Can you
whenever they want,
download
and then they don't enforce the rules on
Goose
themselves.
stuff?
Exactly. It's totally.
It took literally like 5 minutes to download it off the Steam. It's free to play, and apparently it's kind of like Sus Among Us, but instead of like it's Goose, but it's like all kinds of weird stuff happens, and you got to try to figure out who did stuff, or nefarious things happen. Waffle Salter was like, oh, you saw that? I have no idea if it's fun or not, so maybe we can play against each other or something. It'd be kind of fun.
You think he's not going to say
As
something?
long as you don't cheat. You're not going to cheat, are you?
There's also this really big thing.
You always cheat?
Just
How dare
ICE
you?
in general, where they talk about separating.
I know. Hold on. I'll do
there's
it.
a 5-year-old in custody after his dad ran off.
Hold on.
Being chased by ICE, right? And like, is there just a world where you can't arrest anyone's parent? You know how many fucking scumbags have kids? They go away for a long time. Deshaun shot 6 people at a party at 2 a.m. And oh no, he just had a kid. It's a little one.
Yeah.
He goes to jail. There's no like right to being with your kid if you're a criminal.
And
right?
he has 3 kids with 3 baby mamas. We just ripped apart 3 families.
You just tore apart 3 families that were already torn apart. So like,
Hey,
there's
babe.
this weird, like they try
Are
to
you
make
gonna plan
certain
that?
things holy.
I'll
like
switch
a
this with
family
this if you
separation.
run in and grab my
When
other earbuds.
a liberal mom divorces
Are you sure?
the dad because she wants to
I don't know
trans the
if it's
kid,
gonna-
then it's like, yes, go. That dad's alienating you. But that ripped apart a family.
The Olympics.
So again, it's like selective,
Huh?
and it's all used for their
the Olympics?
side, right?
That's the
It's all
key
fake and gay.
takeaway. All the rules and all these
What's up,
standards
Rats
they
and
have
Moon?
are for us
Warmer
to stay
morning
in
for
line
everyone.
and
Yeah, a little bit warmer.
use it when
But
they
it's
please.
weird because everything's
Our
melting
last
and
clip
turning
in
into a block of
Minneapolis,
ice
the
outside.
Twinks are opposing ice
Like
now.
melting and then refreezing.
Drinks without ice?
How you doing, Rats?
Fuck ice. What the fuck? Fuck ice. Cheers. Fuck ice.
Cool. Your drinks aren't as good.
Yeah.
Your drinks are warm.
Yep. And it looks like a mad Filipina is with you. You're a gay twink, mad Filipina, some other soy boy. Not the best crew.
And you're drinking warm drinks.
Yep.
Got him. Take that, Trump.
I know.
All right, well, let's expand to our full migrant section. First clip is something I'm not too happy about. Trump had a recent interview where he sounds like he's kind of walking back deportations.
So I want to be clear because it sounds like there is a shift in immigration enforcement here, that there's going to be a shift after Minneapolis. What should Americans expect going forward?
Well, one thing I say to my people, you know, we do a good job, we don't get credit for it. I say they have to ask and they have to say please. When a city is
Who
going
has to ask and who has
the
to say
mayor
please?
or the governor, I don't want to go and force ourselves into a city, even if their numbers are terrible. Like, for instance, I got a call from Jeff Landry, governor of Louisiana. He said, we have a big problem. Could you go in and help us with well, let's see, certain sections. I mean, to be honest with you, certain sections of the state, beyond their famous, beautiful city, certain sections of the state.
I wonder what this metagame says. Historic metagame challenge. I think you can get gold and like not really much in the whales. A decent amount of 30 packs, 5,000 gold, but you can only get one loss, right? Keep playing until you reach one match loss. Okay. And this is historic metagame challenge. I don't know that I have a lot of cards for historic in general. Let's see what's in the store today.
We have done, not only in New Orleans, we've done a really great job in Louisiana.
Do you like this art?
We get it.
Yeah. So he said he wants to be invited in and doesn't want to force his way back into cities, which is a kind of bad sentence, possibly a good technique if you're still going to do it either way and you just want to kind of go in under the radar.
And if it's a lie.
Yeah. If you're playing a game, great work, Trump. If you genuinely need to be invited in, that's fucked up.
Especially considering that the groundwork was already done by the Democrats creating these sanctuary cities.
Yeah.
So, like, all of the illegals at the time fled to these sanctuary cities in pockets. That's where they're finding safety. Those people are never going to invite you into their sanctuary city.
Sawmill gravy. Sounds yummy. Sawmill gravy? What's that? Warm up here, getting up and eating biscuits and gravy. Oh, that does sound good. Biscuits and gravy. It is sniper hitting the spot. What is sawmill gravy? Is that like with pepper in it or something like that? Nope, homemade and the biscuits too. Now that I've made some good biscuits before, but I don't know. I think they came out okay. I mean, didn't I make biscuits one time? A long time ago, a real long time ago. I definitely made them when I was doing when I was in the cooking class, the baking class. What's that?
I made them once. No.
They weren't good. I really want to make some good biscuits. Not like a packaged biscuit, but like a from scratch kind of. And then my own homemade gravy. I make bomb ass gravy though. I have to admit. I don't care if anyone believes me or not.
With ice.
Yeah, we need to break sanctuary cities. And I think it's important to address there has been a slight change ever since the Bovino power.
God, I'm so sick of this deck here, the one with the killing creatures, momentum breaker, and all this other stuff. It's so annoying.
Is that too loud?
Huh?
Is that too loud?
I have no idea. I can't hear him. I can't hear him. I mean, you can probably put it up quite a bit louder than that. I don't think anyone will really hear it. I've got a bit of a noise gate on this. They couldn't hear me chewing, so I think you're the other day.
was transferred in Minneapolis to Tom Homan. It seems like we kind of toned down the rhetoric.
How can you have biscuits with only 2 ingredients? Where's the leaven? It's just flour and cream.
But are still enforcing and doing more secret police almost, as instead of like big mob military tactics. That's what I've heard from leftists on the ground, particularly Will Stancil, if you know Will Stancil. So
it do be like that, Mr. Stancil.
Yes. So it sounds good if we're just going to sneak in and still do whatever we want. But, like, it's the United States of America. An illegal from California, nothing stopping him from getting in a 1995 Toyota Camry and driving over to Nevada, who has nothing to do with sanctuary cities, right? And so we just hope this isn't the energy.
Hopefully it's a lie.
Hopefully it's a lie and we're still doing it. Invited in, we're never going to get anything done.
Hopefully we get invited in.
Yeah.
Wink.
Yeah.
All right. Next,
I hope.
Next piece of our migrant section, there was a biker gang that got nabbed, the Punjabi Devils.
Yeah, the Punjabi Devils Motorcycle Club, a Stockton-based outlaw motorcycle gang associated with the Hells Angels, pleaded guilty to unlawfully dealing firearms.
Oh, self-rising flour? Then it's not technically 2 ingredients if it's got other ingredients to help it rise.
And possessing a machine gun following a multi-agency investigation.
Sausage and milk.
And
Nice.
here they are pictured, the Punjabi Devils. But
they got some good guns.
Yeah.
Draco with the drum. I respect that.
Yeah. The vests look good. I'm not a big fan of Punjabi gang members.
I really hate discard decks. Oh, they're so frustrating and annoying.
But at least they tried. They're assimilating.
And they're assimilating into Stockton very nicely.
Yeah, that's what are the options? Meth addict? Motorcycle gang in Stockton. I don't know.
It's about to hurt quite a bit,
no
actually.
offense to anyone from Stockton who has a productive job.
Yeah, it's pretty good. And then we were joking about this before the show. That could be like the Hells Angels Fall Guys.
Yes.
Oh, it's the we call it the Winter Olympics extreme stuff.
Yes, sir. Yeah, like the Hells Angels are like, yeah, you're an affiliate with us, and then they send them on all the most dangerous shit, like all the like gun deals and bad high risk shit, right?
Yeah, they're the Fall Guys.
Yeah.
And then
we're tight with the Punjabi Devils, just like Trump in that interview. Like, wink.
I think they're staking us out. They might have a wire. All right, we'll send the Punjabi Devils in for the transaction.
Yeah.
And then I think that I'd rather have Punjabi Devils than Amazon or Microsoft H1Bs.
You're not wrong, Rats. Rats is like, well, technically I don't make the self-rising flour, so it's 2 ingredients. Fair enough.
Yeah, we're kind of joking about the assimilation. They're obviously a gang, but like, who has more impact on American society? An Indian CEO of FedEx who's hiring only other Indians and turned the entire, where's FedEx located? Memphis? Turned the entire nice Memphis suburbs into little Mumbai? Or a gang who's just doing the same thing the white gang does?
They like riding the bikes.
They like it. It's fun. So, criminality-wise, we got bigger fish to fry.
Yeah, and we have some memes here. What's that show that's from?
Sons of Anarchy.
Sons of Anarchy. They're Indian.
We got the turban.
And
Show Bobs.
Show Bobs, Punjabi Devils, and then Smells Angels.
Some lazy ones, some better than others, but we'll feature them.
We include what we include.
Yeah.
So that was pretty good. Nothing crazy, but that was interesting to me. Punjabi Devils. And then what do they pull a gun on you? And you go, oh, okay, buddy. Well, excuse me. Stay right there.
I would like,
okay,
and you know how the motorcycle gangs, they treat their patch and their leather vest as like part of their identity, so you never lose it or whatever. I would like a Punjabi Devils jacket. That would be cool.
P.O. Box.
Yeah, well, you got to take it off a Punjabi Devil first. So
a show watcher can get that done.
Yeah.
Hey, if someone P.O. boxes me a Punjabi Devils thing, big reward, big bounty. All right, let's get into our next clip. This is a little mini section within migrants, and it's like kind of referring to the third worldification of America.
Yeah.
So this lady has a migrant sleeping on her doorstep. And it's not like a street rat drug addict, Yeah. It's just like a...
Hey, so if you continue to sleep here, I have to call non-emergency on you for trespassing because this is not allowed. You gotta go. Was it you knocking on my door at 2 in the morning the other night? No. Okay. Yeah, you gotta go.
So you got people sleeping in the hallway.
Not only the hallway, but you have an overweight Mexican woman with all her possessions, which includes some Valentine's candy, a hat, a milk jug, directly on your welcome mat. And you pay rent. You pay $1,500 a month, and you're a girl, so you're a little scared living there. You got the chain lock. You got 2 locks, and obviously nothing crazy is going to happen with the overweight Hispanic woman. But, like, since when are people okay sleeping on your front door or your entryway, right? Mm-hmm. There's this third world, and where did you come from? You have no place to go? You can't just go to a shelter or something?
Yeah. And the welcome mat, they took a little too seriously.
Yeah, that was literal.
But the takeaway here, and this is why it's a third worldification, we've seen this with street rats.
What's a cat head biscuit? Is that like a real big biscuit? The real fat biscuits? Tear them apart like a cat head biscuit. I've never heard that term before.
LA, and Skid Row, and San Francisco, and there's like a drug addict sleeping on the stoop. This, I think, is worse in a way because this is like a normal person who probably has a job and is probably like going and working throughout the day, and they have nowhere to sleep, and they're just literally sleeping on your doorstep. It's not worse than the drug addicts because the drug addicts are probably violent and need money to get drugs.
Yeah.
But it's different, and that's why it's a third worldification because it's not just some street rat who sleeps anywhere. It's like a person who's like an active member in the community, and then they sleep on the stoop still.
Yeah, and keeps coming back to your front door because you don't put up enough of a fight.
The carpet's comfy.
Yeah. And it's winter, so it's like we're not.
Now, what's a cat head? You mean like a catfish? Like a big fat catfish? Oh, because it looks like it's got like fur and ears sticking up. Because they're like not smooth biscuits. They're all like rough. Okay. Dude, what is going on, dude? This is becoming very frustrating, dude.
Not just totally like being mean, but like there are other ways to do it. And if you barely speak English or like you're a migrant like this, like what are you doing here?
Yeah, not good.
So that's a minor third worldification. That's just like, I'm getting annoyed more, right?
Yeah.
And for a girl, safety in your apartment, like you're supposed to feel safe, and like there's 2 locking doors between you and your front door, right? That's how apartments are, right?
And we've seen this play out, the third worldification of other countries, South Africa especially. We have some before and afters of what South Africa looks like since it became third worldified.
Yeah, this is a Twitter account called Josie vs. Josie, and they specifically only post pictures of decaying, like before and after South Africa. And so most of these photos we're about to show you are from 2010, back when it was functioning, like a little bit after the apartheid, but when power was still shared and like elections still mattered, and then after their like all black, like Black Power Kill the Boer party got in 2025. And so first picture like this, here it is, a street, tree-lined street, pretty nice, maintained.
Sidewalk, no big deal.
And then boom, what is it?
Trash pile, looks like India.
Sidewalk gone, dirt.
So how was your trip, Rats? Hope everything was going well with your mom.
Dirt pile, trash pile. Then we have this, a road with a business, normal. And then what does it turn into?
Tin cans.
Shantytown. You become a shantytown, right?
Yeah.
15 years, shantytown. And you had the road, you had everything.
Yep. Don't take long for the third world to invade the first world. It really frickin' doesn't, does it? When there's no word for maintenance in the African continent, you kind of understand why they can't figure out how to dig their own wells.
Right? Like, lawn, there was a retaining wall, there was everything. Now you're shantytown. Then here, normal intersection, boom, shantytown again.
Yeah.
So all these third worlders are living near your house now that you own, and they're throwing up tin roofs. And then here...
I guess I don't really get this whole, like, the whole meta right now is fucking ridiculous. It's like you're pretty much dead by turn 4. But, I thought the Power 9 cards made the game too powerful. We need to lower the overall power of the fucking video game, right? The card game, so that it can be more fair. Here, I can't even develop my fucking concept of my deck because I'm dead by turn 3 because of some fucking gay-ass fucking net deck because no one knows how to fucking play an original fucking deck. I'm so sick of net decks, guys. I'm so fucking sick of net decks. I'm so fucking sick of a lack of originality. I'm so sick of this game having such insanely fucking cards and combinations that make the Power 9 look like basic lands, for fuck's sake. Like it's like destroying the enjoyment of the game. It really, really is. It's slowly. Yeah. Let's do a draft. At least limited is probably where I need to stay. You know, because the whole, unless I'm playing a net deck, it's just frustrating, man. It's just the same 3 or 4 freaking meta decks over and over and over again. It's just always like no freaking imagination anymore.
There's a nice street.
That's a nice looking road.
Look at those lines, freshly painted. You know,
that's Weber Street.
And then here's Weber Street today.
Just goes into a ditch.
It's not a street anymore. And so obviously this is like one of the more extreme examples, right? Like South Africans can't govern themselves compared to what, the mixed population was doing when white people were in charge, to be honest. But to act like you can't trend towards the third world, or like once a country reaches a point, then it never gets worse. It's like almost arrogant to think that, right? And so like in the United States, obviously there's more measures, like the police will come, or hey, you can't set up here. But we've already seen a little bit of this, and then based on the Somaliazation of Minneapolis, do you think that's possible? Like it kind of is.
I think it really is.
And we've seen a little bit of it with the leftist governments allowing it, like the Portland homeless encampments that basically become like an RV park mixed with that tin roof. And so we've already seen it. And to act like you're above this happening to your country, or you're such a sophisticated populace that you can't trend towards squalor, I think.
All right, chat. Looks like we're gonna push for. I mean, this is a really good merfolk. Normally, I would pick the alchemy card first, but I think I'm going to go from, oh wow, and we're getting rewarded right now with a deep way navigator, another rare. Untap each other merfolk. All right, perfect. No idea what the alchemy card was, but doesn't matter. That's a pretty good rare. Yeah.
That's a bad way of thinking. You can. With the wrong third worlders in here, you can trend this way.
That's very true. And with all these third worlders coming, you kind of have to get familiar with third world things, like third world maintenance.
Yeah.
I don't know what TFT stands for.
So we included a clip here. This is for you guys to know. So as America becomes more of a third world country, you'll need to know things like how to reshit your floors.
So someone asked me if this is the same hand I use to eat. After touching the cow dung, do I still use my hands to eat? Of course, yes, I use my hands. What else did you expect me to use? I also have a question to you. The same hands you use to clean your behind, is this not the same hand you use to eat? Or maybe you have extra hands that...
She makes a good point.
Yeah, she got us there.
Mm-hmm.
So make sure you reshit your floors and then eat with those same hands right after. Make sure you do that. Yeah.
Oh, man. All right. Our last piece of our migrant section is some good news. They're cracking down on SBAs for migrants.
Yeah, pretty much. And it looks like they're kind of like checking for fraud, putting a finger out in the air, like saying, like, let's test the waters a little bit. So we're going to start with there. As part of SBA's ongoing investigation into fraud and abuse, the SBA has suspended 1,000 firms, about 25% of participants, from the 8A business development program after they failed to comply with last month's order to turn over basic financial documents for review. So just think about that. You're getting some sort of benefit from the Small Business Administration. They send a letter and say, hey, send over the financial documents. We're just touching base to make sure you're kind of on the up and up. And 25% fell off and are out because they couldn't even do that. And so, like, that's how easy it is to test for fraud, find it, you know what I mean? Some of these fraudsters can't even do fake books. You know,
So that they come in looking and go, does anyone? And then people,
people start running like the rats with the light switch on. Like they start running up the pipe.
Hey guys, I just need you to send me.
They start sprinting away. Who's that? Shit.
Those are the guys to probably go for.
So that's one part, and it's obviously easy to find fraud in. We're in the fraud world. America right now is in the fraud world. Everybody got relaxed and accustomed to just sucking on the teeth, thinking no one would ever check. And so when someone flips on the lights in the rat room, the rats start to scurry. So that's how easy it is. And then next, this was from, I guess, an email from the SBA. And the SBA has kind of gone back and forth on this, but we're just going to tell you what they said. We're writing to let you know that the SBA issued a policy notice today that has surprised many of us because it changes a very longstanding rule that has allowed legal permanent residents, aka green card holders, to be owners of businesses that obtain SBA loans. Starting March 1st, the SBA will no longer allow anything other than 100% ownership by U.S. citizens. Legal permanent residents will not be allowed to own any of the business for SBA loan eligibility purposes. So that's a huge improvement.
That is very good.
So when we've talked about a lot of the Indian immigrants who are on their way to becoming a citizen, which takes like 10 years in a lot of cases, and they're trading back small Texas town motels or a gas station because when the SBA loan comes due, they just trade it to a cousin or sell it to somebody else. This stops a lot of that. So, America first, right? And what's the subtext of America first? Americans first, not Indians.
Nice job.
Not damn Indians.
All right, well, that's the end of our migrant section. We're now moving on to our final page of housekeeping where I can say whatever I want. Use the opportunity to go to the post, help us juice the algo, like, comment again, then start yapping, PO box notification, old episodes, link to this episode in the group chat.
Okay.
All right, I have some funny stuff in the final page. Nothing crazy, well, not funny. Some of it's about cancer.
Okay.
But
cancer can be funny. Anything can be funny, dude.
Yeah.
Cancer can be funny.
Anything can be funny.
I'm sure there's some sort of Larry David, Curb Your Enthusiasm episode all about cancer.
That's true, but that's not what I was referring to about the funny part. Okay. The funny part was this first clip. So James Fishback is the guy that I would say we like for Florida governor. I do like him.
I don't know if
better than Byron Donalds.
Yeah, I don't know if he's a serious contender. I've seen way varying polls, but he's definitely kind of leading the internet.
Well, I'm not really going to use this card, but I'm definitely going to draft it. Pep the Raucous Raider. Looks like it's 3/3. Let's see. Trample haste whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to a player. Exile the top card of that player's library. It perpetually gains. Becomes an artifact. If it's a non-land permanent, until the end of turn, you may play the exile card, sacrifice an artifact, add 3 men of any one color. This looks like it'd be a lot of fun. It's a green-red card. Fun. It's part of the alchemy. I'm just going to go ahead and hate draft that. Let's see. There's another. Got another Eclipse to Miro. This would be my first like. Hopefully, I'll get like a what do you call it? A channeling stone. Oh, that hurts to see a brigand's command. Look at it. There's a lot of. My goodness. The Marrow Swimmer, Elemental Wizard, it's Eclipse Realm. I mean, sheesh. Man, it's green. It looks like green and white's pretty wide open too.
That campaign.
Yep, and then as like I don't know if it was a publicity stunt, he downloaded Tinder to talk to people on Tinder about his campaign, and look what happened after.
I did not join Tinder a single man. 24 hours later, I am a single man because I joined Tinder. Someone was not very happy. My better half was not very happy. I said, look, you have to meet young women where they are. Okay? It's very simple. We will win on August 18th.
All right, we get it. But you have to meet young women where they are. Okay. And that's true.
Yeah, okay.
There's a bunch of chicks on Tinder.
Another rare.
And then you got to tell them about the campaign.
Okay.
That's a good card too.
Anything else?
No, I just thought it'd be funny to back him up.
Oh, yeah.
Where it's like what it maybe could have been was like he downloaded Tinder, then got caught on Tinder. He's like, I'm just using it for the campaign.
Yeah.
So a real sicko move would have been like download Grindr too.
Ooh.
And it's like, honey, I got Grindr, I got Tinder. This is just for the campaign.
I'm not cheating.
I'm not cheating. What are you talking about? I've spoken to 18 people, and they're going to not vote for me. And half of them are liberal and hate me.
All right.
But the whole thing ended up being a joke.
Okay.
So him and his girlfriend are fine, and it was just a joke. But I thought that was pretty funny to come out and back the guy up. It's like, yeah.
Everybody has Tinder.
You do it it's for work. Yeah, you got Tinder for work. It's pretty funny. All right, this is a more serious
He
topic.
might have the same problem as a lot of young men on Tinder.
He does?
Yeah, he might have the same problem, just 300-pound women and single moms with mixed-race kids. Those are his only matches.
That's so funny. He's a handsome guy.
All right, chill out.
I bet he does okay.
Chill out.
All right, let's get to our next story. It's about cancer treatment, and the time of day you receive your treatment could make a big difference.
Yeah, and I guess we're not going to get into all the charts and stuff. But this might be the biggest result from this year's ASCO meeting. Assuming this holds, then just by treating people early in the day, we can double survival time for the most common 80 to 85% type of lung cancer. As a reminder, lung cancer accounts for 20% of all cancer deaths. And basically, the main contention of this study was treating cancer early in the morning seems to substantially beat treating it later in the day.
It's very interesting.
So the time of your appointment to receive what, chemo, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
For the most part, is important. And you said something like that's when your
Get
body...
some interaction drafted.
It's a circadian rhythm thing, I believe.
It's receptive to healing.
All right, we get some unblockable. We get a little bit of interaction here. I'm at 22 cards playable right now. We just now pack one, pick one. So this is actually a really decent card here. I could save some things. Let's see what we have here. This is a Merfolk Soldier. This should probably be what I picked, but I think I'm going to go with the Elf Warrior here. Nice, something persistent, and it comes at flash, right? So, like for instance, they're trying to kill, this bad boy right here. I can give it persistence. The good thing is that if kidding me. Oh, wow. A Lockmare and Oko. I might be splashing green, boys. Might be breaking this command. Yikes. I mean, I think I gotta go with the Planeswalker, don't I? No, I think I gotta go with the Mare. Another rare. A lot of rares getting passed. I'm gonna go with Pestered Wellguard though. Trapper's not bad, but the Pestered Wellguard could get out of hand, especially with the Scoundrel. Hopefully I get another Scoundrel. Maybe this will end up back towards me as well. This thing's a really dangerous thing to be running around. Vivid. I don't know if I really care about that one so much. This could be very handy. I think I'm going to hate draft that because with a Goblin deck that can get out of hand real quick. This card's actually been pretty powerful in decks that I've worked with, and I think this is probably the best card. The Glister Barn, Glister Baby. Yeah. I do need to figure out some other things that I'm probably not going to keep as I'm picking what to draft. The Sun Dappled Celebrant I find to be a very good card in general, but I think I'm just going to draft the rare for the gems. That Kithkin is actually pretty... I'm shocked there's so many Kithkins that are going by here. Put that in there for now. And the 2 stun counters on something. That's vivid. It could be pretty good end game, but I think I'm going to go with the interaction here. Another vivid. Some counterspell. Guess I'll go with the creature here. Right, did I just pick the right thing? All right. I think I'm going to go with the a little bit of, there's some interaction there. I think I'll go with that. So I'm going to definitely have to cut down some cards. Probably going to cut this down. This can be problematic if they have a probably not going to be using the daggers. Choose two target creatures. That's some decent interaction right there. Man, nobody likes these daggers at all. All right, we'll see what we're gonna do here.
Or treatment or something.
Yeah.
What up, JP? Welcome back.
Related.
Okay, interesting.
Which is very important. That's why it's important to wake up in the morning and see the sun between like 8 a.m. and like 10 a.m. or 7 a.m. to 10 a.m. Because when your body sees the sun, it comes from a certain angle, and then at that angle, it can identify the sunlight and know what time of day it is. So then your sleep will get better, and your sleep schedule will be better, like hormones and everything.
Yeah.
If your body like needs input from externals to understand like what time it is, what should the body be doing right now, and early morning sunlight helps a lot.
The external cues are
external
important.
cues. What do I call it? Externals?
Yeah, whatever. It doesn't matter. I'm just creating another word for it. But yeah, very interesting. And
we have another
thing. You think you're above that. Like you think, oh, it doesn't matter. I'm getting the treatment, right? The medicine pushes it. But there are little ways to enhance it. And I thought that was very fascinating. So
that was very fascinating.
And then here's another one that's less about your body and more about the performance of the doctor. But this says, get your surgery scheduled for a Monday. Surgeries done on a Friday had a 44% higher death rate. And on a weekend, 82% higher compared to Monday.
They're saying you should schedule your surgeries on a Monday.
I'm going to Lake Winnipesaukee.
The surgery scheduled on a Friday have a 44% increased chance of lethality.
Yeah, so
people are tired or they're focused on the weekend.
Procedures decreased
That's
over
crazy.
3 years. The adjusted odds of death were 44% and 82% higher, respectively, if the procedures were carried out on Friday or on a weekend compared with Monday. So the study suggests a higher risk of death for patients who have elective surgical procedures carried out later in the working week and at the weekend. So pretty simple.
Everyone's human.
So you got to listen to your body, and then you got to be weary of your doctor's weekend plans. Those are the two big things. And even if you don't really believe these studies or something like, oh, that doesn't ring true to me, can't hurt.
Just try it.
Yeah, it can't hurt to switch your cancer treatment to the morning.
I think I'm gonna go down to I think I'm gonna go 8 and 8, 16 lands. I think I'll just go some interaction here. I'll just go. I think I'm gonna go. What do I got? I'm rocking 18 creatures. That's not bad. Nothing like massive here, so I hope I can swarm my opponent pretty quickly. This one, I hope I can keep things locked down with the champion of the shoal. Hopefully this will give me some quick and early interaction and mana curve. So I think 16 land. I think I'll be all right with 16 land. Well, this would be my first time trying like a Merfolk team deck. It would have been awesome if I would have gotten one of those gathering stones. That would have really helped. But here we go. Let's see if I can do all right. Oh. My wife is going to make some homemade soap. I got 1 bar of my favorite soap left. Make it super lathery. And big ones, babe. Like big ones. Because the little ones, they seem to disappear on me real quick. I'm over here, beggars being choosers and stuff. All right, well, let's try out this new alchemy card. So I get a ponder card. All right, so this will help me get into my deck a little bit further. Eclipse again.
Right? Can't hurt to get the Monday surgery instead of, Friday.
So you going into surgery and it's like Friday at 3 o'clock. Like, what do you got going on this weekend? It's like, oh,
big weekend.
Taking a trip to the lake. I got the RV packed and we're gonna tow the car behind and the whole family's coming and we're gonna leave as soon as we're done here.
Yeah, my cousin's in town. Actually, he might have texted me. Let me check. And he does all the surgical prep. He's looking at his phone.
It's not good. I already missed the land drop. Probably should have pondered, but I don't say.
I'm waiting for you outside.
Fanning a block.
I'll be out in a sec.
So, I mean, and that one makes sense just human nature-wise. There are a lot of things like that where human nature is to, and I would have maybe thought Tuesday.
This is ridiculous.
Sometimes you're coming off the weekend.
There we go.
Monday morning might be tough. You had a little Sunday scaries as the doctor. So I don't know. I'd like to check Tuesdays, but as of right now, it's Mondays and then cancer treatment in the morning.
All right, let's get to our next piece. It's about health as well and mental health. This is RFK talking about how the keto diet can help fix schizophrenia.
Dr. Pollan up at Harvard has cured schizophrenia using keto diets.
All right, you hear that, Ryder? You gotta go keto, buddy. You gotta go keto.
There's studies right now that I saw 2 days ago where people lose their bipolar diagnosis by changing their diet. So it's not only affecting our physical health, it's affecting our mental health as well. And we're asking people now, eat real food, right? Eat protein.
There you go. It's very interesting. We're in keto diet right now.
Yeah.
And I'm not a schizophrenic.
You're close.
But have we talked about aliens lately?
That Epstein section was a little bad. I don't know.
What? See, what the hell is this?
The quantum thing, the time loops, whatever.
That was my top 4 cards. That's ridiculous.
But we used to talk about aliens all the time, and it used to make you mad.
I was never mad.
You were just like, oh, aliens again.
It's almost like a fun, it's one of those things where I like to talk about stuff where there's an end result, I'm more down, you're up in the pie in the sky. I'm like, all right, what happened? He got arrested and then what, Where aliens, you never get satisfied. Finding Bigfoot, they're on season 11. They never found him.
They just need to do a keto diet.
Yeah.
And then they go, we have to look for this thing.
Yeah.
What are we talking about?
I'm totally normal again.
Have you guys ever seen a giant monkey thing? What are we talking about?
I'm kind of seeing why people don't play the merfolk tribe very often.
I spent 10 years of my life searching for a giant monkey thing. I'm eating steak now.
Yeah, steak and butter. What are we talking about here?
Yeah.
And then I have some health things that I wrote down.
Okay.
I have 2 things. Number 1, nanotech in the SSRIs.
Okay. All right.
Think about it.
I'm thinking.
I just thought about that a couple days ago.
All right.
Doesn't that sound interesting?
Not really.
All right, number 2. This one is actually real. Breathing is very important. I know you guys know this, but think about this a lot. A lot of people do chest breathing, where they just kind of shallow breathe.
I did not know. Yeah, you might want to let Morning Mist know that.
Into their chest. And think about this. If a tiger came into the room, how would you breathe?
I'd breathe in through the...
You'd be like...
In through the nose, out through the mouth.
But you'd be like shallow, fast breaths because you're scared and you're trying to be able to move quick, right?
Yeah, maybe.
And that's what animals who are prey do. They take shallow breaths and they breathe in their chest. So if you take a deep, deep breath into what feels like your stomach, it tells your body that you're not in fight or flight mode. It tells your body you're safe, and then it lets your nervous system fully function and be calm instead of elevated fight or flight. Don't worry about anything about getting away. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think you got there in a roundabout way, but aren't deep breaths known to be relaxing? Isn't that everybody at the beginning of a yoga class?
That's why it's relaxing.
Yeah.
It's because it's the opposite of what a prey would do. You're taking a deep breath. You're Chad. I'm in control. Everything's fine. I'm on my own terms. I'm moving at my own pace. If you do shallow breaths, I'm getting chased. I'm scared. What if I need to run?
Okay.
So
whenever you guys
be mindful of your breath. Take that deep breath into your stomach a couple times, and then you might get a little lightheaded, but you'll also get direct downloads from God.
Okay. All right.
That's how it works.
Okay.
All right, our last couple clips here. First, we have Steve Jobs. We've been talking on the show about manifestation, creating your own life. The frequency you vibrate at is what you attract more of in your life. So if you're a negative person, you'll get more negative things. If you're a positive person, you'll get more opportunities and good things. And then Rat Boy said, "Oh, frequency, that's stupid. You're fat." And Steve Jobs, it sounds like he agrees with me.
When you grow up, you tend to get told that the world is the way it is, and your life is just to live your life inside the world, try not to bash into the walls too much, try to have a nice family life, have fun, save a little money. But life, that's a very limited life. Life can be much broader once you discover one simple fact, and that is everything around you that you call life was made up by people that were no smarter than you. And you can change it. You can influence it. You can build your own things that other people can use.
Well, I mean, I call cap because there's a lot of people that are smarter than me, and frankly, there's a lot of people that are dumber than me. So I don't know. That kind of sounds a little bit like a non sequitur to me.
And the minute that you understand that you can poke life and actually something will, if you push in, something will pop out the other side, that you can change it, you can mold it. That's maybe the most important thing.
There you go. So the most important thing, according to Steve Jobs, here on the show, told you.
Well, it's your ability to affect the world in a way that doesn't fit the world's parameters. And this can also be dangerous advice if you're like a fat woman Redditor and you're like, I want to start polyamory on a farm. Yeah. And then it turns into a cult, and then you go, oh, that was just the same thing over and over again. But yeah, don't be held down by the laws of, just because something's always been done that way. You can always think of new ways to do something. And I don't think he was really
Missed. She bought like a how to make soap book, but she's got like the Mother Pucker is kind of like what a Rabbit made, but now I realize it's a super easy soap to make. It don't take any time to cure, and it's like a pretty standard formula. Probably one of the easier ones to make, actually. But man, I love that soap, and it makes your skin feel a lot better.
Talking about frequency or anything like that. He's just talking about impacting the world.
He was talking about creating your own world instead of just living in someone else's.
Or changing the world.
Yeah, whatever. Next. Can you read that?
I don't want to.
Can you read that, please?
Signs of an intelligent man. Has multiple older vehicles. Blows a lot of money on cryptocurrency like it's nobody's business. Has a vast collection of obscure things that carry great value. Makes impulsive financial decisions.
Smart.
Okay.
Smart.
Intelligent.
Okay. Intelligent.
Right.
All right.
You're really fucking trying to get me. You're trying to get a rise out of me.
So based on that, are you an intelligent man?
No. I'm fucking 80 IQ. I'm retarded.
You're too dumb to even lie.
I'm too dumb to have multiple older vehicles. I've blown money on cryptocurrency before, but not up to your...
You don't have a vast collection of obscure things.
No.
I do.
Yeah.
All right, our last piece of the whole final page of housekeeping is something that's kind of sad, but it's good to be aware of, and then you can adjust going forward.
By age 18, you've already spent 90% of your in-person time with your parents. By 30, it's closer to 95%.
Look at that graph. Drops off bad.
I don't think this is like smart or anything, though. This is just life.
It's life.
That's just how life goes. You move away after you're raised, and you see them for holidays and stuff.
That's how it is, but if you guys are aware of it...
This is more for parents to appreciate the time with your children, I think. If you're looking at it. It's not... I know you're looking at it from a kid's perspective, like, I got to see my parents, but...
It goes both ways.
Goes both ways, yep.
All right, well, that's the end of housekeeping. We're now moving on to Cringe of the Week. All right, our first clip of cringe is the new anti-Semitism ad that's coming this Super Bowl.
Loser.
Dude.
Did you see that? Should we tell him? Who was that?
Oh, bro, look at him. Oh my gosh.
It's not funny.
Do not listen to that.
Thank you, man.
I know how it feels. Nah. They're not worth it, bro.
Yeah, you're right. I was tripping.
What's your name?
Name's Dave.
David?
Yeah.
Hello.
So he gets saved by the guy named Bilal.
The black guy.
The black Muslim guy named Bilal.
Naturally.
Which is interesting because he's the hero and he's also from the most anti-Semitic group in the world. And then the anti-Semites in this are white people who are the least anti-Semitic people in the world.
Yeah, yeah. It's a fascinating piece of propaganda here. And, of course, the white guys are in it. They
Yeah, the
have
white
to.
guys are bad. The brown guys are good. So it's naturally subversive.
Yeah. And have you seen who's doing the anti-Israel protests on college campuses these days? And I mean, this is set in a high school, but you know who they are. They're imports. Yeah. They're not American stock. My favorite part of the ad was when he didn't take off the dirty Jew Post-it note. He just put a blue note over it. So if the blue note falls off later, he'll be the dirty Jew again. Yeah. Which is what they imagined. I didn't say that. Yeah. And also, Jews aren't even dirty.
Yeah.
You could say an insular community, or
Yeah,
like,
I was gonna say.
they display nepotism. You know, every ethnic group has what they're known for. Jews aren't dirty.
Well, yeah. Well, the Hasidics, like the ones who live in like
some of those guys stink. You're right.
the ones who live in Brooklyn and they drive the minivan and.
You talking about the New York City tunnel Jews? Yeah, they're clean as a whistle.
They wear the outfits,
wool coats, big wool
coats.
coats.
Those guys can smell like
deodorant.
shit.
Okay, I get you.
And the houses can be dirty and they're all stacked up and it's not pretty.
Yeah.
But like Hollywood,
I should have mulligan.
Wall Street Jewish people aren't dirty.
For sure not. But yeah, and what Robert Kraft did this?
Yeah, Robert
Patriots
Kraft
owner?
made this, paid millions
Go
of
Patriots.
dollars for it, and then they're gonna do it on the Super Bowl. Yeah. And there's a little part towards the end where the guy comes to help him, and they leave his locker. This is stupid, but the brown tall guy closes the door for him, and the kid's got the lock in his left hand,
Yeah.
and then they walk away, and the locker's unlocked. They didn't even lock the locker.
Yeah. Can you imagine the graffiti and shit that's going to be in that locker?
And then if you look when he gets to the locker, all the guy does is come and cover the sticker, and then they close the locker. So whatever you were opening the locker for to get your books or drop something off, he never did. He opened the locker, the brown guy closed it, and he left with the lock in his hand.
They're not even good at propaganda anymore.
So that's like what my editing eye sees when I watch something like that.
Okay.
Hey, what was the point? What was the reason you opened the locker, and then you didn't do it, and then you left with it unlocked?
They don't care about any of that. They just made sure the two white kids were the anti-Semites at the beginning.
Yeah.
That's what was important.
Don't worry
That
about
was the main note.
Don't worry about the details. All you have to do is cast the bullies correctly.
So I'm going to add that to my list of white roles for commercials. Anti-Semitic. White people, we got that one.
Yeah. All right, let's get to our next clip. Kanye looks a little weird signing autographs after a show.
Looking a little slow, a little lethargic, right?
He looks a little slow. He looks a little weird.
He's got
Guess
his handlers
they
with
got him on his meds.
Kind of normal.
Yeah, but he's kind of like just moving weird.
His coffee's weak.
And they may have body swapped him because he did that big apology for being anti-Semitic.
Okay.
And then now he's like walking around like this. So maybe,
They gave him a lobotomy.
He got the Clockwork Orange treatment. Something, they've zapped him.
Lobotomy type shit.
Mhm.
We do have an explanation from this account called Delete Your Handler that I thought was really insightful.
Yeah, this is almost written like in a weird poetry type of way, so bear with me. They always choose the same stage lighting, dim enough to blur the handlers, bright enough to expose the target, a spotlight turned into a sedative. They want you to see a legend reduced to a paperwork hologram. They want you to witness sedation as destiny. They want you to forget that every rebel in this realm gets drugged, framed, softened, or scripted the moment they stop obeying the chorus. This is the ritual, not the medication, the containment. They parade the aftermath like it's proof of his collapse. It's proof of theirs. A system so fragile, it tranquilizes any voice loud enough to shake the render. They do not medicate people. They medicate symbols. They medicate disruptions. They medicate frequencies that remind the room it was built on lies. The danger was never his mind. The danger was what happens when one mind refuses the assigned narrative. Every time they showed you a doped out giant, the message is the same. Do not rise, do not question, do not remember your own voltage. The real sedation is the spectators.
It's interesting.
He's trying to be a little deep there, but I get the...
And it is true, but to be fair, I am going to play both sides because we're not a full schizo show here, and some of us like to be the rational ones. He had just done a 36-song concert right before that.
Okay. All right.
36 songs.
That's a lot.
It was like hours and hours.
So there you go.
And I think usually people do like 12 to 18 songs.
Yeah, he's tired. He's Kanye.
Maybe he's tired.
Or maybe he's evilly sedated.
Maybe he's both.
Yeah, maybe it's combo.
And it's interesting that someone hired him to do 36 songs. I thought he would be blacklisted.
He's still Kanye.
Maybe the new Kanye bot they let because he apologized. Yeah. All right, let's get to our next story. This is kind of sad. Celine Dion is fucked up.
We're going to go a couple more minutes, okay? If nothing changes, we're going to give you the nasal spray. Okay? Celine, try to calm down.
It says Celine Dion's body completely seizing up during a stiff person syndrome attack.
She has stiff person syndrome, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And we're not going to speculate if it's Maxine related, but that is one of the things on the Maxine list of things that can go wrong.
Interesting.
So unfortunate, but that is what's going on with Celine Dion at the moment.
Okay.
So prayers for her.
Okay. Yeah, good.
And that's it. I'm not going to make a Maxine point about it because it's distasteful.
That's poor taste.
She's like struggling.
Yeah, she's Celine Dion.
But it could be a Maxine reaction according to the Maxine's own documents.
Okay.
Just saying. Okay. All right. There was a California school board meeting, and this woman got really upset that someone said the word homeless instead of unhoused.
I am personally offended by what was presented on so many different levels. One thing I would like to see updated is the word homeless to unhoused. I'm not done.
Can I just don't want Mr. Berman to for this to be on him. That's the way our state of California, that's the language that they use, and that's their
That doesn't
reporting.
mean that's the language we have to use.
So that's what they're talking about at the...
I'm so sick of these wokeites, man. I'm just... Who else, man? Anyone else sick of these people? You gotta be sick of them, right? By now. Are we sick of them? I'm sick of them. I'm sure what the opponent's doing here.
School board meeting for student achievement. They're arguing over homeless versus unhoused, which is showing what they think is important, politically correct words, while 82% of the students in this district are not proficient in English.
Ah, there it is. So report on student achievement, not good. But she's going to take it to unhoused versus homeless, which has the same noun, right? Home, house. It's basically the same structure. It's not a good improvement.
Homeless, unhoused.
Yeah, it's just a difference of prefixes, and then the noun is the same. But this type of woman is fucking insufferable. You ever hear the phrase, like, black women, take up space? That's what she's doing with these long, dramatic pauses and going, I'm not done yet. She's just kind of taking up space and taking up time, but, like, not in a positive way that they mean it, but in a negative. You're just, what are you doing here? Someone productive could be here. The kids can't read. Can we get someone in here who can help us?
82% are not proficient, and we're worried about this. And then this is not who you need to look out for. Homeless people, They're not in school.
Yeah, that's what, again, yeah.
They didn't do their homework. They have drug problems. They're mentally ill. And it's like, it's not related to this at all, but that's what the number one issue is. And the student achievement meeting could have been a lot more productive if you actually focused on student achievement.
Yeah. And I was joking with Fleckus before we came in here to film that, like, this type of woman who you're here on student achievement, and then she's going off on some dumb woke tangent, right? That has nothing to do with anybody. It's a waste of time. It's kind of almost the same thing as I was describing, like a coked out white guy who's on the school board meeting, like texting his mistress or something. Like, they're both just wastes of time. Like, even the most extreme example of the out of control DUI coked up guy, he's texting his mistress. They're both distractions, you know? And whether or not you dress it up in woke or a black woman is speaking, it's just empty and a distraction and nothing.
Very true.
So.
Well, that's the end of cringe. We're now moving on to urban decay. All right, our first story from urban decay. Mamdani visited a guy who was shot by a cop, and look what he did to get shot.
And as you said, I spoke with the Chakraborty family, and I visited Chavez in the hospital. And there is no family should have to endure this kind of pain.
So here's the incident. So there you have it. You see how many times the cop tried to not shoot the guy?
He de-escalated behind a door, closed that door, gave the lawful command, and only after the suspect advanced past his wife with the kitchen knife did the policeman fire. But Mamdani has to go visit this fucking mouth breather.
Yeah, and well, I think the goal of this whole thing was just to lower morale for the NYPD and normal people.
Yeah.
Like, that's the goal. That's why they do it, and it was done pretty well.
Yeah, anything, no family should ever have to go through this, and it's like, he didn't have to. He kept coming towards him. Yeah, I agree, nobody should. Like, but there's no, like, Mamdani doesn't assign any responsibility to anybody. He just goes,
Nice. All right, guys.
And I'm going to go visit him.
Yeah, all he sees is cops shot.
I think I might be a believer in merfolk, man. I thought maybe they'd be too weak, but there's enough interesting interactions with them.
Somebody goes, why did the cops do that?
Which is the average leftist response, right?
Then I won a game, and now I'm a believer.
Very true. And then in New York, we have a little bit of an update. We're just going to play this B-roll in the background. But Mamdani changed the rules so homeless people aren't required to come in.
To like shelters during extreme cold.
During extreme cold. And I think as of now,
fruit
16
like grapes and nuts.
have died. And there's also tons of trash.
Hey, what's up, MC Dilga? Good to see you. Sorry, I was focusing on my game. Rats, if you make any sweet potatoes, save one after cooking. Add the mashed up sweet potato to biscuit dough. You can add sweetness or not. The biscuits are yummy. Great chicken. That does sound pretty good.
All over the streets of New York because Mamdani changed the trash pickup schedule. So now it's trash and rats everywhere. And
trash, frozen dead homeless people like the day after tomorrow.
Yeah.
With, who's that guy? Who's that actor?
Dennis Quaid?
Yeah, Dennis Quaid. They just get frozen out of the helicopter, except there's no helicopter. You're just a homeless guy.
Yeah.
Well, hey, Mamdani, he eliminated some recurring costs there, I think.
That's a good point. Let's get to our next clip. A killer was released early from jail because he finished a self-improvement course.
The person who did this was protected more.
Yeah, this is what I don't get, man. What is going on with our society? What are you even doing here? We're kid gloving the hell out of criminals, dude. What the French?
He mattered more.
It's like Chris Ryder types walking around free while victims are just shit on.
His age mattered.
I'm sure he's got something here.
A rehabilitation program for him mattered more than my daughter. And I don't want to feel like I let my daughter down because nobody cared.
Right now, what happens to the offender after their program conditions are met is handled by the Department of Juvenile Justice and a judge. It does not include the victim or prosecutor.
It's very interesting. So you kill somebody,
A teenager. You're a teen. You kill another teen.
And then you go to some juvenile correction facility, and then you do your online "Don't Kill People" course, and they say, "Yeah, you finished it. You click the buttons. We're gonna release you early." And a bunch of show watchers have messaged me about this, and some of them were prison
Nice,
guards,
MC.
and they said that these courses that they do are a complete joke.
Of course they are. It's like an HR digital thing, you know? Somebody's probably ripping off the government saying, yeah, we're the vendor for the stupid self-improvement course. And all it is click through multiple choice shit, probably.
Yeah. So why don't we just do what they do in El Salvador and just stack them up all day? That's what they do in El Salvador. They just stack them up for the whole day.
Keep them stacked. They're uncomfortable, but they're stacked, and society is living large.
They just get stacked up.
Yeah.
And then our next clip is what we mentioned in the intro. Some people are having fun in jail.
We live in Cook County. It's her birthday, man. Ain't no y'all get locked up. Let me see. What the fuck? Angela. Yes. Cheers.
What the hell is this?
We get it. They're having fun.
They're cheersing.
You see, they're eating the white people food, the bologna sandwich.
Yeah, white people ain't seasoned their jail sandwiches.
That bologna sandwich.
Oh, somebody just said commentary on it. Said jail and prison do not work. They like it. They get to dictate many of their own standards and hang out with their friends all day with almost no expectations beyond don't get violent, which they still don't respect. It's a summer camp to them, which that rang true to me.
And I've also read and learned this, that like if you go to jail a bunch of times, it's you get used to it and it's not as bad.
Yeah.
And you learn how to do it, and then like it's almost like a little vacation if it's less than a couple years.
You never have to think about what you're eating. Your clothes are always laundered for you, you know? It's a pretty nice system if you're a low-functioning, low-IQ Shaniqua.
So I'm going to go away for a little bit.
Yeah. I'll be back.
Not a cruise.
Yeah.
Oh, no! Oops.
It ain't Carnival. I mean, that's what I
Damn it.
like. And we've made this kind of weird point where they can do their summer camp bullshit as long as it's cheap and they're really out of society.
Damn it.
When it's not like that, like when they're in and out, then I want it to be painful and I don't want it to be fun. But if we're really just keeping you, a criminal, off the streets, paint each other's nails. I don't give a fuck.
That's true.
So.
All right, our last clip from Urban Decay is a social media post from someone who works in a doctor's office, and here they are removing racial bias from yet another person of color's chart, and they're showing them click the stuff.
Screwed
and
up.
Getting rid of.
I was supposed to tap my opponent's. What's up, Mr. Carey? I was supposed to tap my opponent's 6'2" guy right there. Dang it.
Aggression, defiant behavior.
That's all right.
Conduct disorder, oppositional defiance.
That was my mistake.
Attention deficit. And they just keep removing all the bad stuff because the chart belongs to a person.
That's game.
Yeah, so they're deleting all these
Maybe.
notes left
Yeah,
by
that's
other
game.
doctors because they have certain political beliefs that you can never label a black kid as defiant or aggressive, which is appropriately warning probably some 90-pound woman doctor. Yeah. And you're like, okay, I'll take it in my own hands. And then this kid, he's going to bite somebody or punch a doctor, and then that other doctor's going to re-add all the notes back.
Yeah.
So
but that's like the theme we see, though. The ideology
I screwed up.
supersedes reality.
Bad.
Yes.
So if a person of color isn't portrayed as an upstanding citizen in any way, regardless of their behavior, the reality is the issue. And that's why the criminals get let out, and that's why ICE is the bad guys, because people of color are good, and then white people are bad, even if the person of color is a violent criminal, even if the white person is an upstanding cop.
Yeah, there's no objective truths anymore. It's always subjective based on your skin color these days, and that's what the doctor just proved. That's a doctor.
Yeah.
That's a doctor editing patient notes. That's what they choose to spend their time on.
Because it's racist to be judged based on the content of your character.
Based on literal actions you took, yes.
Yeah. All right, well, don't get too down or too depressed. We're moving on to Uplifting Gold, and we have a lot of uplifting stuff today. Our first clip from Uplifting Gold is how they manage avalanches on this mountain. They shoot a cannon, and then it lands in the mountain, and they do a controlled avalanche. You can see it land if you get close. You see it land?
Yeah.
And we'll play at a 2x speed here. You see the avalanche starting? Isn't that kind of cool?
Yeah.
It's mountain maintenance, it's called.
All right, Mr. Carey.
That's
Well,
very
you gotta
cool.
stay on top of that
I
health.
didn't know that. And they shot the cannon, and then they do a controlled avalanche, so it doesn't happen to you when you're skiing.
Smart.
It's very cool. All right, our next story is uplifting. Can you just read the headline?
Yeah, the American Society of Plastic Surgeons has recommended against gender transition surgeries for youths, becoming the first major medical association in the U.S. to narrow its guidance on pediatric gender care.
That's good. That's a nice change. It's a little late.
Yeah. Where were you when we needed you? You know, when the kids were actually getting surgeries. But I guess it's a start. This is how it kind of starts when you need one person to give up. You need to break one person's spirit.
Ooh.
And in this case, instead of
They
a
win
person,
next
it's an
game if I'm not careful.
But it's crazy because it's not like, oh, new evidence came out and
close.
it's bad. It's just, yeah, we're going to start being honest now after 10 years of doing it.
We fucked up, guys. So it's interesting.
All right, we have a lighter uplifting this week. So our last clip, our Pure Americana clip of the week, is a Roblox scene where kids are playing as ICE agents on Roblox. So they come in and they're all dressed as ICE and they're doing raids on Roblox, which I don't know anything about. I know it's not good for kids because there's predators on Roblox.
There we go.
Predators give kids the money that you need in the game, and they go, "Come on over, Timmy."
Yeah.
So watch it for predators on Roblox.
But that's pretty funny and good to see.
Yeah, the kids are all right. You know, Gen Z. There's a big difference between like the girls and what they're up to, and then the boys and what they're watching on Instagram Reels. Believe me, they're getting radicalized. So
very true. Well, we have some shout outs. We have a happy birthday to Matt on February 4th. He's a firefighter and never misses an episode.
Happy birthday, Matt. Your friend reached out to us and made that happen.
Yep.
Make sure you show the whole firehouse. You know, group chat, with the boys, whatever. The whole firehouse needs to watch.
Send the link to the firehouse group chat.
Yep.
We got a happy birthday to Dr. Roberto Sanchez, a doctor in immigration who supports ICE and all that they do, and he's a huge show watcher. Thank you, Doctor.
Dr. Sanchez. Thank you.
Sanchez.
Thank you.
Very nice.
Happy birthday?
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Dr. Sanchez.
We have a happy birthday to James, who just turned 30. He is a Marine Corps combat veteran. And he also told me that there are listeners of our show in Afghanistan.
Lovely.
Yeah!
Now he's starting with the police force this week.
We won again, boys.
Boy in June. Congratulations. Very cool, James. Congratulations and happy birthday.
Thank you for the support.
That's a good American right there.
I'm not sure why he quit. What's up, Dave? ICE agents on Roblox. Did he, who shall not be mentioned, join ICE? Haha. Uh-oh. Hey, what's up, Dave? Good to see you. Hey, if you're planning on going live today, let me know, man. I will definitely tune in. Guys, I'm 3-0 so far with this Merfolk deck. Feeling pretty good.
And we have a happy birthday to Brian.
All right, we got to figure out what we're going to watch here right after this. So let's get into this. What are we going to check out next? Let's see what he's spurging about. See what he's spurging about. I'll make this smaller though. I can deal with Crowder in very small doses.
You don't know where it is. That's literally not what it. So he's assuming the.
Oh my God! Destiny's got Jeff disease.
The report was literally on fraud. It was a report on fraud. It says it in the thing that he even put on the screen.
My God, he sounds like if Jeff and Sage had a baby, they would sound like Destiny? No way.
Instances of fraud. That's not lost money or unaccounted for money. What does he think fraud means?
Destiny is once again losing his mind, this time over something that Steven Crowder said. After Steven Crowder exposed the truth about the woke left, about people like Destiny, Destiny absolutely lost his mind once again.
Wait, what the hell is this thing? Opulent powers. Okay. Oh, I love that. That's such a great card too. That thing's powerful. I think I might try to draft like a green-red deck next turn or next game. Let's go ahead and ponder. Hopefully we'll get some kind of a... There we go. I think we'll go here. So let's go ahead and decline the shuffle. We'll draw the card. We're going to lay down our land. And... Oh, no. No. I didn't want to do that. Alright, let's go ahead and swing. What's he doing here? Oh, he's being tricky. Oh, is he gonna block? Oh, block. Please block. Yes, he does block. Bam, bitch! First strike, and it's untapped. Now what? That's what I'm talking about.
Recently, especially ever since Donald Trump won the 2024 presidential election, people like Destiny have either gone in one of two ways. They've either gone the Anna Kasparian and Cenk Uygur route, where they're starting to wake up to the truth, starting to wake up that their side is now the losing side and trying to come over to the other side, or they're going the David Pakman Destiny route, where they just get more and more unhinged to mask the fact that their side is losing and trying to play into the echo chamber that they have created with their audience. Let's get into this clip here where Destiny absolutely loses his mind over Steven Crowder exposing the truth.
What is the point that he's trying to make here? That because fraud happens, the government needs less money? Or what even is the... Hold on.
I think I might be screwed here, guys.
To the preservation of our national security, to the tens of millions of Americans who look to the federal government for a wide range of basic services, Democrats and Republicans must work together to fully fund the federal government.
For our country, Madam Speaker, and our communities in the long term, Congress must enact an omnibus funding package.
Oh, okay. Well, we need that money. That's always what you gotta have it. Oh, yeah. Well, do you believe in roads for the children? Then you believe in socialism. Yeah. Here's the truth, okay? Not only do they not need all those dollars, but the new Government Accountability Office report, okay? This is...
Yeah, I think this is game.
The only portion that's in debate
One hell of a deck.
How bad it is in any given year. But the bare minimum in any given year, the amount of fraud, meaning money that we have no idea where it is, how it's been used, we're going to track it. $233 billion to $500 billion a year just from 2018 to 2023 alone.
Okay, so two things. So one, he says this isn't a guess, this is confirmed, so it's not confirmed, right? These are estimates based on studies, right? That's why it says the most conservative estimate is $233 billion. The confirmed amounts were like $7 to $10 billion. Also, this isn't money that's like lost or whatever. This is it sounds like this is people who are defrauding the government or participating in some sort of fraud in contract or something else against the federal.
That was very good. That deck was awesome. Let's see. We got MC Dilligraph says, and thank you, Mr. Gary. A friend borrowed my metal snow shovel and didn't bring it back. She forgot it 38 miles away. She stays here off and on for reasons. She and another used my cheap plastic shovel to shovel out her car and broke it. So, since they moved her car, I can finally get my car out of the garage, except I don't have a shovel. I'm not liking people today. I'm going to take a nap. See you all later. I'm sorry, MC. Hugs to you too. Well, I'll tell you, man. Frickin' my driveway is still socked in. It's when they came and finally plowed the roads. They basically half of my driveway has got like a 4-foot wall of just snow and ice on it. I mean, it's like concrete almost. It's pretty crazy, but hopefully it's warming up today.
Government.
$1 billion a year.
So I don't know what's going on with the weather and the snow. I mean, it's been around for so long. It's bizarre paralyzation situation here, it seems like.
Just from 2018 to 2023 alone.
That's just federally too, isn't it?
Yeah. Let's round it. $400 billion a year. This is like ghost money. I'm not saying people go, oh, it looks like maybe actually this wasn't used appropriately. Money that can't actually be tracked. We don't know where it is.
That's literally not what it... That's...
What is it with like left-hearted retards like Jeff? They can't formulate a sentence without spitting and sputtering, dude. Like it's this argument from incredulity. It's like What are you even saying? I'm just going to act exasperated, like I don't know what's going on. It's not an argument, you fucking muppet.
So he's assuming the report was literally on fraud. It was a report on fraud.
JP says I'm not going to comment on the weather. Somebody from somebody from Texas last night or something like that said it was like 80 degrees Dallas Fort Worth or yesterday afternoon, I think it was.
It says it in the thing that he even put on the screen. This is of fraud. Fraud. That's not lost money or unaccounted for money. What does he think fraud means? The most conservative estimate, and these are estimates, in fraudulent payments per year means fraudsters. Fraud. What do you... Is he mixing up talking points, or...
Let's round it. 400 billion. Money that can't actually be tracked. We don't know where it is. So let's call that 400 billion. Hey, you don't think that just starting with that, we could trim 1.5 trillion easily from the budget? That would be a gimme. Just bring forward...
That wouldn't do anything. That would literally do nothing. Why would you assume that if you trim the government budget that less fraud will happen? It doesn't even make any sense. He doesn't even know what he's reading.
The shrimp on a treadmill and that kind of shit. All of that. Bring it forward. $500 billion? We don't know where it is?
That's insane.
Do you have any idea how what you are paying in taxes? Picture all of your taxes. Just disappeared. You think, I pay my taxes. Great, it's gone. Now, it's gone. $500 billion a year. And they want us to believe that we absolutely cannot do...
What was the 7 billion figure? The confirmed fraud, this is an estimate,
Nice,
I think,
JP.
based on, they used 42 different studies to try to figure out how much fraud they think might exist. The actual confirmed fraud that the government has found, that like they know 100%, like this is fraud, we found it, and I'm guessing like prosecuted it or whatever.
Guess it put me into the winners bracket pretty hardcore. I'm up against some pretty tough decks right now. My goodness.
Is given right here. Confirmed fraud, as reported by the OMB, for fiscal years 2018 to 2022. And these are in billions of dollars. So 5.2 billion, 7.3 billion, 7.3 billion, 4.5 billion, 4.4 billion. This is confirmed fraud. But they're saying that, that they're using studies to try to guess that there might be more fraud out there that we just haven't been able to basically capture or find. Yeah.
Which I want you to, you can always tell when somebody's on the wrong side of something. You can always tell when somebody knows that they're wrong and they're a bit insecure about it whenever they start getting really heated, like Destiny is right now, about semantics. Because Steven Crowder didn't use the exact word of fraud, even though Steven Crowder is literally putting on the screen and highlighting the exact thing that Destiny is talking about, he's losing his mind because he didn't say the actual word fraud. That's how you know somebody's on the losing side, whenever they get that mad and they're trying to bring that much attention to semantics. Because if they actually discussed what Steven Crowder is discussing, Destiny would be on the losing side, 100%. But instead of doing that, he says, let me just hone in on this one word of fraud. And that way we get super heated about that. We take the actual subject, take the actual discussion off of the subject that Steven Crowder is trying to discuss. And we go ahead and just talk about this one word, fraud, instead. That's how you know somebody's losing. And it's very obvious. Everybody can see it, right?
As a first of its kind government-wide estimate of federal dollars lost to fraud.
What's the point of pointing out an obvious thing, then? I mean, I hate it when people are, it's obvious. Then why did you mention it?
The Washington Post writers and the reporters are now outside the office of the newspaper. This looks like they're... Why don't y'all... Why don't y'all just go work at Target? You're already dressed for it. Just go to Target.
Hey, we do. Who makes the post? We do. Who makes the post? We do. Who makes the post? We do. Welcome, Ben Brash. Hey, we do. Who makes the post?
Man, how about that? Not anymore.
I'm looking for batteries for a remote. Uh-oh. Apparently someone my wife knows needs a place to put their chickens, and they're going to repair this chicken coop that is here but covered in thorns and weeds. But they're going to fix it and put their chickens in it. Oh, cool. Chickens are awesome.
Anyway, let me go back. I see this one too. And this is laid off normal people. Well, this sucks. Laid off journalists. Low, wrath, and ruin. This is what somebody wrote. The bloodbath at the Washington Post today, roughly 1/3 of its staff has been laid off, illustrates the ruthlessly plutocratic and neoliberal nature of the U.S. economy. In the span of a single day.
I will say, I've been hearing an awful lot of people being let go, laid off recently. It's, I think the golden age of employment is kind of, and I don't know how much of this has to do with automation. I really don't, or AI or ChatGPT and doing everyone else's jobs for them. I really don't. Quite interesting, though. My goodness.
One of the world's most prominent English newspapers is being both crushed politically and restructured at the whim of a billionaire.
I'm screwed.
It's honestly jaw-dropping. Damn, bro. Like, that's a big deal. Wow, what a loser. I feel like this is the kind of stuff they talk about, like, whenever a bunch of people got killed in World War I. Really, like, I mean, couldn't you just imagine this? Is somebody talking about, like, oh, wow, like, you know, a bunch of people got, like, killed by tanks or, like, mustard gas or something like that. Take a look at this.
Put that on the bottom.
So,
how come I can put that on the bottom?
The Washington Post had 13 reporters and editors for climate change. A lot fewer climate change reporters at the Washington Post. 13. The Washington, and the number is a little bit inaccurate, right? The Washington Post has reportedly laid off 14 of its 19 climate change reporters. I just read the Washington Post laid off 13 climate change reporters. I'm sorry they lost their jobs, but boy, what a lost journalistic opportunity.
I think I'm screwed.
Definitely. And this is it. See, 19 people. See, remember what I said before is that they are a cancer. If you let these people get in there, they hire each other, and they hire more of each other, and now they're redundant, but they
probably
keep
should have
hiring each
attacked.
other because it's not about hiring each other, it's about consolidating power. They multiply. They are a cancer. One of so many things. What is this here? Let me see. I pulled this up. And is this? Oh boy. Okay, let me go back. I'll see if I can find it. And criminal gang. I'll look at that in a bit. Yeah, I'll pull that up. And sound like Indians? Yeah, definitely. You talking about India? It's not about Indians. It's got nothing to do with Indians. And mainstream journal.
Yeah, I'm telling you, fresh eggs are amazing. Very good stuff.
Journalists are losing their jobs because 23-year-olds with YouTube channels are doing real reporting. That's right. Heather Kelly, I was laid off by the Washington Post today. I know, real original sentence, my first plagiarism in 20 years of journalism. My job was stupid fun and I loved every minute of it. Man, that's just too bad, huh? Stupid is not an adverb. Yep, there it is. And you got all these people. I am so happy to see this. I am. And definitely stupid. Yep, all these people are getting sent back. And someone was in a war zone and got fired. Well, hey, the other ones shouldn't have. They shouldn't have poisoned the well. They shouldn't have done it if they didn't want that to happen. So read her own reply. What's her reply? Let me see what this bitch said. What'd she say? I'm gonna stare at a wall for the rest of the day, and by a wall I mean TikTok, and then I'll stand up and get back to what I love. Writing about the ways real humans use tech for good and weird, yes, to disassociate after a bad day. Man. Outside, wait, what is this here? Outside of your ridiculous Washington Post bubble, nobody thinks their work was amazing. Good. What the hell is this? The queen of diversity and retention studies has been let go.
Does my opponent have an answer?
Man. Oh, wow, that's crazy. Well, hey, that's just what happens, right, guys? And it's just going to get worse. Not the queen. Yep, word of code, exactly. And so Washington Post, the writers and journalists on there are crying and upset about it. And I want to let everybody know that this is only going to get worse for them. It is. This will only continue getting worse, getting more extreme, and seeing more of them get fired.
Yeah, I think I'm cooked here, guys.
I'll tell you the real reason why. It's because these people aren't creating anything of value. That's the reason why they keep getting removed and they keep getting fired. It's because they're not doing anything that matters.
Damn.
So if they were doing something that people cared about, that people wanted to watch, none of this would ever happen. But unfortunately, tired of winning already? No, I'm not tired. There are so
kind of jonesing for some popcorn. I'm gonna set up a thumbnail for today's show. I should probably check with Mimsy and ooh, okay. I have to check my email. Hold on. Hold on, sorry guys. Let me let this play.
so many other publications this has to happen to. Yes, and gotta produce things? Yes, exactly. They're political pundits, not journalists. Absolutely. The funding is drying up. They are. And it's, again, 19 climate change. 19 climate change writers. The racist legacy that many birds carry. Rip Bozo. Rip fucking Bozo. I love to see this. Bird racism is no joke. He hates bluebirds. He's a red bird. There's nothing red birds hate more than bluebirds. Yep, there it is. If your position at the Washington Post was recently eliminated, please consider applying to write for the Babylon Bee. We are seeking applicants experienced in writing fictional content presented in the tone and style of a legitimate news organization. True. And learn the code. Yep. Jada Yuan, laid off writer from the Washington Post style section, gets ratioed for not keeping up on current events and missing the joke. Needs to go back to the Quality Learning Center.
Quality Learning Center.
Oh, man.
Learning Center.
Man. How about that? That's
Lear
sad.
to
Let me
code.
see who this is. Jada Bird? Who's this bitch? I'm gonna pull this up. Recently laid off national culture writer. Uh-huh. I recently wrote 4,000 words on the murder at Washington Post.
Rat said, I had to look it up, Mr. Carey. Yeah, I have been to Bardstown. I am more familiar with Mammoth Cave area and the area where GS is. Yep.
Murder?
Bardstown's beautiful.
Wait, what? What the hell are you saying murder for? Oh my god. This is so extreme. Wow. Talking about a murder. With all, oh, these are all the people that are getting laid off. Here we go. Kyle Goon.
Okay. Goon. Don't they have anything to do? They got anything to do? Damn, they just sitting around doing nothing. Sucks to suck. Exactly, yep. Post sports for life. Well, not anymore. Is this the best you can do, Jeff? Yeah, I'm already yawning.
I don't think it is. I think he can fire even more people.
Is that Bezos?
Honestly, I feel like Jeff really hasn't even reached his final form. You know, I see this, and it's like, yeah, I feel like...
Making, You gotta be shitting me, dude. Making buffalo chicken wings tomorrow. It's gonna be delicious.
Only a third? That's it? What are we talking about? Not anymore. Yeah, you should be looking for a new job. Yeah, I got a feeling that's not going to happen. The New York Times, Washington Post, that's it. Will Lewis is too busy to join the call and tell his staff he's destroying the Washington Post sports department, but he did have time to walk on the red carpet NFL honors in San Francisco. Amazing. Wow, I wonder why. That's crazy. What a big surprise. So anyway, this is what it is, and they're all retweeting each other, trying to complain about this, but there is nothing I love more than seeing these journalists be put out of a job.
You put the gun on him.
Damn, I'm just having bad luck right now. Fucking mana screwed.
They tried to kill me. I need Minnesota to take care of this. Right now because I need an incident commander. I'm the citizen I'm requesting. I'm a political representative. I have my campaign. It's a political target. You have a thing. I don't want to lose eyes on him. Can you please use your thing? I would like an incident commander. Can you?
I would like an incident commander. I don't want to lose eyes on him. I mean, she like literally like that's wasn't that Ryder? I don't want to lose eyes on, you know, on the documents and stuff. Like, what the?
Please call one.
Okay, we have 2 officers and a more senior.
So why you guys
She looks like a sushi roll contender. Yeah, I don't know if she'd fit.
taking him for?
People are LARPing like they're fucking like militants or something.
Who is that incident commander? Okay. Who is the incident? Why are you taking him? I'm telling you this is an incident. Okay. Why are you taking him? I haven't seen you guys all the way back there.
Yeah, they know they've been hurt.
So why are you taking him? What's the reason for his arrest?
Listen to this.
He saw us trying to do our investigation, and there's days that he put targets saying to kill me on Facebook. That's him. And the moment he saw it was me, he tried to hit me with the car. So just be real.
So he went to try. So basically, he's been fucking with you for days. He said for people to kill you, and then whenever he saw you, he tried to hit you with a car. Damn, that's too bad. And you telling me we rounded his fat ass up? I love it. Yep.
I was behind you guys. I was.
And then they trying to lie. Yeah, and they're defending him. They are. They would defend him doing it. If he hit her with the car, they'd say
What's
it was
with
okay.
the perpetual?
That's the reason why. You're brown?
I can't deal with the fucking whistles, dude. Listen, man. I'm glad I'm not an ICE agent. I wouldn't be able to deal with it. I wouldn't be able to deal with it. Man, I'm getting my ass fucking what the fuck, dude? No fucking mana. 3 games in a row. I'm absolutely mana graped. Absolutely mana. Anyway, all right, guys. Well, kind of had fun, but
Oh my god. Is it the same cop? Dude, they need to give this guy, like, fucking a bonus or something. They do. Like, this guy is going around being called the N-word by a bunch of white people because he's deporting people out of America. Like, I mean, we gotta help this guy out or something. Yeah, I mean, this is ridiculous. What the fuck is going on here?
maybe I'm like a pep deck.
Look at me. Look at, well, good job, dude. Real intimidating. You're brown. You're not white. You're brown. You know that, right? You look in the mirror, see a white person. Fuck you. You're brown. Fuck you. Fuck you.
What is wrong with these people?
I'll make a deck out of that. That could be interesting.
Oh my god. Is this the is this the new KKK?
Yeah.
I really like, I mean,
They're fucking Bolsheviks, man. People need to wake up. It's a Bolshevik revolution. It's a bunch of Zionist fucking Bolshevik Jews. It's exactly what it is. They fucking tell you what they're about. I mean, it's up to you to believe them or not believe them, I guess. You know, what do you want me to do?
and what does that mean? What he means is that he thinks that black people should have solidarity with illegal alien Mexicans and Guatemala.
At the end of the day, it's about disrupting the white culture, the European white stock culture of America. At the end of the day, that's what it's about. Let's see. When this enchantment enters, creature cards in your graveyard perpetually get +1/+1 light X. Return this enchantment to its owner's hand. Return target creature card with mana X. Okay. I think we can. I think I want to play around with that a little bit.
Somalians and Venezuelans and people from Africa.
You said
he
you're
thinks
that?
They should have
That's crazy.
solidarity because they have a.
Let's see. I went to Elizabethtown, Kentucky to see a neurosurgeon there during my workers' comp legal fight, and he had me close my eyes and smell coffee grounds in 2000. Good thing.
Similar skin tone. Yeah.
Let's see.
They should agree with each other and work with each other because they have the same skin tone. Now, I don't know who's going to tell him, but inside of Africa, the black people in Africa hate each other. There are levels of racism between Kenyans and Somalians that you're not even aware of. There's levels of racism inside of Somalia based off of clans that you haven't even heard of. This guy, he doesn't even understand how deep this goes. This is meta racism. He actually thinks, bro, this guy literally thinks that racism ends at skin color. What the hell do you think we did World War I for? We had to come up with something? Fuck. Like, these people were so stupid.
What? Look at me. Look at, well, good job, dude. Real too, then you're brown. You're not white, you're brown. You know that, right? You look in the mirror, see a white person? No, you're not white, you're brown. You know that, right? You look in the mirror, see a white person? Fuck you, you're brown.
If you look in the mirror and see a white person, fuck you, you're brown.
Fuck you.
Oh my god.
These people lost their minds.
What a fucking idiot, man. Racist protesters? I don't understand how these people turned into the KKK. And yeah, he got, bro, rolling up on him in the Subaru. Rolling up, hey, there ain't nothing like rolling up on a bunch of black people and yelling at them in your Subaru. Man, those are the days.
That's funny, Mr. Curry.
Right, boys?
That's funny.
Yelling at black people, calling them the N-word. Oh my God. And Democrats already KKK? Yeah, it's really impressive for me to see this. Seth Rogen fell off? Yeah. And as a self-declared sane person, I declare these people are wingnuts. They taint the Subaru brand, I know. And really, it's weird as hell what these people are doing, isn't it? These people are always racist. The mask is just coming off now. Well, I think that what's really being revealed by these people is the fact that with a lot of them, they actually are racist. Like, they are legitimately racist, but they are not the same kind of racist that they think other racists are. So they think that because they are a different type of racist, that they're not racist. But they're actually just another type of racist. That's it. They want to law in there. Yeah, exactly. They're racist and stupid. Well, what I'm saying is that their version, like, they're also advocating for racist racial policies and racial identity and racial politics. But they're doing it in a way that they think is a morally good way. So for them, racism is a good thing. It's kind of like the horseshoe theory, basically. Play the video of the New York City chick saying black people don't know what a computer are.
Don't know what a computer are.
Berkeley, California, to find out if voter ID laws suppress the black vote. Do you have an opinion on voter ID laws?
Yeah, they're usually pretty racist and they're bad. I think voter ID laws are a way to perpetuate racism.
Would you go as far as say those laws are racist?
For sure.
Do you think it suppresses the African American vote?
Definitely.
Tell us how.
Because they're less likely to have state IDs.
Minority voters are less likely to have the...
I showed this before on my other show where it's like it's a bunch of white liberals that are using sophistry to lower the the expectations of black people, like black people don't know how to like adult or anything like that. It's just so disrespectful. White liberals, by and large, are often the real racists.
Kinds of IDs that have been described or required.
These type of people don't live in areas with easy access to DMVs or other places where they can get identification.
You can always get IDs you do over the internet. Does that also make it difficult for black people in particular?
Yeah, you have to have access to the internet. You have to be able to pay an internet.
You see, a black person can't use the internet. They don't even know what the word computer is.
Difficult for black people in particular?
Yeah, you have to have access to the internet. You have to be able to pay an internet.
You can't write this stuff, guys. You can't make it up.
Young black kids growing up in the Bronx who don't even know what the word computer is. They don't know. They don't know these things. And I want the world open up to all of them, because when you have their diverse voices, innovating solutions through technology, then you're really addressing society's broader challenges. Young black kids growing up in the Bronx who don't even know what the word computer is.
Service provider for certain.
In particular?
Yeah, you have to have access to the internet. You have to be able to pay an internet service provider for a certain fee.
Do you think that's harder for black people?
What's wrong with them?
Great question.
You want to know the reason why they do this? I'm not explaining the reason why they do this. It's because these are white people that live in gated communities around other white people. They don't interact with any black people.
Yep.
That's the real reason. Is that they don't know any black people. They don't interact with them, have anything to do with them. So they only know what the media tells them.
To go online.
Well, I feel like they don't have the knowledge of how it works.
A lot of people have smartphones, but you might not have data.
For most of the communities, they don't really know what is out there just because they're not aware or they're not informed. I also think there's a repression of black voting with how if you're a convicted felon, you're not allowed to.
Yep.
I'm telling you guys. I'm telling you guys, this is where we're at.
Voting with how if you're a convicted felon, you're not allowed to vote and everything. And when you look at swing states like Florida, that's a huge population of the African Americans.
Now I'm here.
Well, you see, so black people commit a bunch of crime, and in Florida, oh man, they commit a crazy amount of crime. Is that right? Wow.
In East Harlem to ask black people their thoughts on what you just heard. Do you have ID normally? You carry ID around?
Yes, I have state ID.
Do you carry ID?
Yes.
This is hilarious.
She laughed. Yeah, I remember I saw this first time. I said she laughed. She thinks it's funny. It's such a stupid fucking question. This is stupid fucking. What do you mean I have ID? Of course. And here's the thing too. I grew up with a lot of people, multiracial, Hispanic, black, etc. Primarily Mexican and black. One thing that one of my friend's dads told him, and he was teaching him to drive, and he said, "Son, you're going 45. And my friend goes, "No, I'm not. I'm going 35. He says, "No, you're going 45. That's an extra 10 because you're black." Anybody who grew up in the areas that I did knew that you had to have your shit. No, really, that's what he went and said. He went and said that shit. And the thing is that, am I right? No, this is the way it is. They are the ones that are going to have the ID the most. Because from where I come from, where I grew up, those were the people that, you have to have your ID. Because it was always the narrative of never give them a reason. That was always the thing that people were telling me. That's what I heard. And this is also, by the way, this is not just for black people. They said this to everybody, but they said especially if you're black, because listen, we got to keep it real, guys. The police used to fuck with black people a lot. Sometimes they still do. It's serious. It's real. I'm not saying every time it happens, but it has happened. And historically, it was really bad. That's the reason why. So the ironic thing about this is that I bet a lot of these people probably are more likely to have an ID. Because how many of you guys grew up with the narrative, never give them a reason? How many of you guys all grew up with that? Because that was the way I grew up. Never give them a reason. Yep. Of course. Duh. That's why they all have IDs. Sam, I'm white? Yeah, for sure. I think that today. I do too. It's smart.
The black person doesn't carry ID.
No. Everyone that I know has an ID. Why would they think we don't have ID?
Why would it?
That's a lie.
Why
would you say that?
Why
Have
would
ID?
they say that? You know why they would say that.
I have my ID and my friends have their ID, so like, we know what we need to carry around.
Everybody that I know have ID. Like, that's one of the things you need to walk around with New York with.
Duh.
ID.
Do you know any black adult who does not have ID?
No, I don't.
Is it a weird thing to even say that?
Yes.
I would say that out of my anecdotal evidence, okay, I do have a friend that's Mexican that doesn't have an ID, but he recently got a new one. He did. He recently, and like, this is a whole situation, but all right, he didn't have an ID for a while, but now he does. Number one. Besides that, though, I didn't have an ID for a while. I'm white. I feel like I probably know more white people without an ID. Now, I probably know more white people in general. But still, I didn't have an ID for like 3 years. Why I need an ID?
What is this? Some type of trick candy cameras?
I know, right? That's the only thing I brought with me.
You say trick candy cameras?
I heard a lot also that black people can't figure out how to get to the DMV.
Really?
What does that say to you?
I know it's that. It's on 25th Street.
Do you know where the DMV is around you?
It's on 125th Street and 3rd
What I
Avenue.
find to be even funnier about this is that the DMV is usually in an urban area, and usually inner city urban areas are where, listen, it's we're all talking plain English. It's where a lot of black people are. Like the DMV in my area is like 90% Hispanic. There's almost no white people near my DMV. So the irony here is that they don't even realize that by selection bias, black people would be more likely, Hispanics would be more likely to know where the DMV is, just by the way that they're usually placed in different cities. Do you think they're going to place the DMV next to a fucking gated community? No. You know why? It's because the homeowners association of that gated community doesn't want the DMV there, because every single person, every dreg of society has to get an ID at the DMV. That means that you're going to have crackheads, problem boys, drug dealers, and retards going to the DMV. And do you think that they want that next to the Hamptons? Do you think they want that at Martha's Vineyard? Fuck no. They want that out in the projects. They want that out in the working class neighborhoods. That's the way it is. And so I just, the more that you talk about this, the more ridiculous it is. All the DMVs in New York City are central locations where most minorities live. I know. Anybody tell you that? It's too much logic. Yeah. This is a weird take. It's a weird take. Am I right? Boys, am I right? Am I right about this? Where, is your DMV near an area where there's a larger propensity of minorities? Yeah. Okay. There it is. So, it's not weird. I mean, shit. Like, again, see, this is the problem. Is like people are so coddled by hearing bullshit that I start talking sense and they think it's weird.
I believe.
You know how to get there?
Yeah.
Do you have a problem getting there if you have to get there?
No.
Go over there.
I know these sound like silly questions. You know how to get to the DMV?
Of course.
You know where it is?
Yeah.
You can get there?
Uh-huh.
No problem.
No problem.
Just check it.
Okay.
And I also heard a lot that black people, especially poor black people, have no access to the internet, can't figure out how to use the internet.
That's just stupidity, honestly. Everybody has access to the internet.
Yeah.
Even a little kid can figure out how to work the internet.
I had access to the internet for years.
Know how to use it properly?
Exactly. I do it at work. So of course I know how to use it. My kids know how to use it. They all have iPads, iPods, whatever.
Your phone has data?
Duh.
You can actually
Unlimited.
Unlimited data.
I use my phone as a hotspot.
What does that say to you for the people who have this perception of black people?
They're pretty much ignorant. That's my thought process on.
He's right. It's the correct word too. Is that they literally are not around
All
any
right, this is an odd
so
deck.
They have this infantilized version of them as if they're like some kind of uncontacted tribe. They have to be taught the ways of the white man. You know, we've got to teach these people how to use a computer. The year's 2025.
What up?
2026.
What up, JP?
This was 2014. It's embarrassing, isn't it?
Shadow Finkel just dropped a video. You're kidding me. Hold on. Sorry, I was focusing on making this deck real quick. Thank you for letting me know. Let's see, Shadow Finkel. Am I following him on this account? So I got Finn is kind of laying on my what? Okay, he's free until 2. All right. Is that like that's not like a there it is right there. Let me make sure I'm subbed to him. Yeah, I am. Okay. All right. It's Tiffany on the. That's funny.
Well, I woke up in Cecil County, steel door, cinder block gray. Judge said 90 days, son. Think about what you say. Coffee tastes like trouble, mattress thin as L.I. Got a calendar on the wall.
90 days in.
Days gone by. Ain't no highway humming, ain't no freedom train. Just a guard yelling count time and that cold November rain. Heard my name on the loudspeaker, lawyer on the phone said, keep your head down, Kevin, you'll be heading home. 90 days ain't forever, but it sure feels long when the nights drag slow and the TV's always wrong. Cecil County blues, yeah, they cling like glue, but every sunrise closer to walking back through. Met a guy from Elkton, another from the shore. Everybody's got a story about what they're in here for. Some say bad luck, some say bad call. Me, I just stare at that same gray wall. 90 days ain't forever, but it sure feels long when the nights drag slow and the TV's always wrong. Cecil County blues, yeah, they cling like glue, but every sunrise closer to walking back break free and leave these Cecil County blues behind me.
All right. Thanks, Finkel. Cecil County Blues. There, let's watch
Trash.
some.
That whole left-wing organization treated me and Myron like trash. So we were like, fuck you. We're never going to do another event with you fucking people. Fuck off. And why? What was the point of that? Like, what did that gain them or gain anybody? And that's what you get with the left. You get them being fucking horrific and horrible. And what you get with the right is you show up to the event and you get the cigar bar and the alcohol. He's an actual kind man. I think that...
Okay, this was around it because I know they try to... That's when they started talking about Myron Gaines.
I don't think, I don't know him personally.
I was laughing at this part because Andrew's like, okay, I'll be right back. And I was like, oh, man, he knows that he could just leave Brian there and Brian's going to talk the whole time.
We
but
all
you
are
did.
at times.
I was like thinking like that would be funny if Andrew just left for 18 minutes or just see how long Brian could go. But I think Andrew came back like after a minute.
You've said some mean things to me. I've said some mean things to you. Your wife said some mean things to me. But it's part of the territory when you're in our business. There are going to be people that are going to say some inappropriate things that are perhaps over the line, for lack of a better term. But I'm a passionate person, and I believe in what I believe in. And I'm willing to have conversations with anybody. I'm willing to debate with anybody that disagrees with me at any given time. Now, there are certain discussions that I'm not really interested in having debates in with you, and we've talked about that. I like talking about current news. I'm not really a live streamer. I do a show every day, Monday through Friday. I talk about the news of the day, and what you do is very different than what I do.
Hang on, bro. Hang on, real quick.
I don't do a lot of this stuff.
I got to take a leak. Hang on. I got to take a leak.
Okay,
I'm going to leave you to entertain the audience, all right? don't fuck my show up.
Even Brian's laughing like, me entertain anybody? Okay, that's a good one. But in all seriousness, I was also wondering.
I want to smack that traveler hat right off his head.
Wondering like if Andrew wouldn't have stopped him and would have just left to go take a leak. I wonder if Brian would have just.
Brian wouldn't even have noticed.
Or if we would have just kept talking. I was very curious about that.
I'm not. No, I don't think Andrew's a bad guy. I don't. I think he has some bad faith arguments, but I don't think.
Dusty, aren't you a member though? Aren't you a member to the channel? Can't you just stream it off of the membership thing anyway? Thought you're a member. But anyway, yeah, I'll leave it up till tomorrow morning.
Like, I don't know him personally. I've never made that case. Yeah, I believe a victim. When a victim claims that they were the victim of a sexual assault,
excuse me,
I tend to.
Oh, you let it expire? Okay. Well, I'll leave it up since you put up streams before, so I could cover it. I'll leave this one up until I'll give you till tomorrow morning, though. Okay.
Believe them. I think that makes me a decent person. Doesn't mean I'm always going to be right. It doesn't mean, every single person that comes forward.
Why would you support me? I don't know. You did it before. You supported me already. You watched my stream, so I don't know. Why do you support me?
That claims they were a victim.
Question for you to answer.
Means that they're telling the truth, but I generally would not do what Andrew did. I wouldn't generally call every woman that has claimed that they've been the victim of sexual assault from Donald Trump a lying bitch. I think that is horrible, and I think he's wrong for talking like that. I think that's terrible. That's just my
holy clutching pearls
personal opinion. But in this business, people say mean things to each other. You have to have thick skin in this business. I had a conversation with Tim Pool about this. I go on some of these other shows and listen, and I mean this. If you're a fan of Andrew Wilson, It doesn't matter what happens in this debate. You're going to say Andrew destroyed you, he dog walked you. If you're a fan of my show, you'll say Andrew's an asshole, you destroyed him. That's why I don't get into that stuff. I don't get into I won the debate, I defeated you. I'm not into that. I'm not insecure. I don't care what people think. I do my thing.
Yeah, so when Andrew got back, I was like, damn it. I was like hoping that I just thought it would have been really funny if Andrew's like, I'm going to see how long he could talk for. See if he could break the 18 minutes. I thought that would have been pretty funny. But damn it, Andrew being good faith. I thought Smoky Man was bad. Thank you very much, Gravios, for $10. Brian is probably arguably the worst person on the left who has ever graced us on the internet. The guy is a total snake, demon, evil scum on the bottom of our boots that refuses to leave. Yeah, that is true. Thank you very much to Wills and Gorilla Biscuits for becoming members. Thank you guys very much. Remember, with memberships, you get access to past live streams. I shout you out, and you get access to custom emojis.
I'm not sure why he quit, but I definitely need board clearing here.
But thank you very much for your donos, guys.
Have conversations. If you're a fan of Andrew Wilson, you're going to say that he destroyed anybody. If you're a fan of my show, you're going to say I destroyed him. That's why I don't give a fuck. I don't care what people think or what people say about a debate. I'm not here, I want to destroy him. I want to win. That's just not what I do. It's not who I am. So that's just me. I'm not in it to, to feel good about myself or to have everyone telling me, Brian, you dog walked him. That's just not what I do.
Thanks for
that's true.
Down for me here. I'm going to get.
It's funny because he's all, no one's ever told me you dog walked them because that's not what I do. And it's like, well, yeah, that's true. You never dog walked anybody.
Literally.
It's late.
Literally.
But I know you got a Piers Morgan in the morning, but I actually did appreciate the debate. I hope you have a good night.
When are we going to do Piers Morgan together?
I was like, didn't they already do Piers Morgan together? I know I got it cut short because Andrew, internet wasn't that great or something. But they've already been on Piers Morgan together. But by the way, so see, Andrew was like, okay, thanks for the debate. Got to get going. And Brian, because Brian's a lonely man, he's going to try to keep Andrew on the phone, on the stream for a little bit longer, which it looks like it's almost an hour. Almost an hour he keeps Andrew on.
I don't know.
Have you ever done Cuomo?
No.
They asked me to do. I've never done the show either. They recently. Is there any show you won't do?
No.
Really? You would do Nick Fuentes?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, it's not a matter of like I'm opposed to it. There's just been like, well, I don't want to get into the details, but no, there's no shows that I can think of, CNN, MSNBC, stuff like that I wouldn't do, no.
Myron Gaines?
Yeah, I've done shows with Myron.
Do you think he's a good dude?
Yeah, for the most part, I do.
You think that shirt he wore at Amfest, mocking Jews who were murdered in the Holocaust?
He's still seething about that freaking shirt. I forget though that he's Jewish. I guess. I mean, he says he believes in a higher power, but maybe he's not a practicing Jewish person.
Are they ever?
He's still seething over that freaking shirt.
Is something that a good person would do?
I don't have to agree with everything that a person does to understand that people can have. I tend to take what people say
nuanced.
If I believe that they believe it, right?
You don't think he believes it?
They're at least no, I do. I at least think that they're being authentic.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And
so
I try.
It's funny how Brian's playing jump to conclusions. He won't even let Andrew finish a sentence. He's like, I already know what you're thinking.
No, actually, hang on. Calm down, man. Let me explain the position. When I talk to guys like you, right, or people like Destiny or others like this, and they're like, Donald Trump's a fascist, okay? Obviously, I don't agree that Donald Trump's a fascist. But I do believe that
you believe that. Mm-hmm.
And so that's at least authentic.
Hi, buddy.
And so people build worldviews off of things that they believe, right or wrong. So I do think that you can be a very good person and hold really bad beliefs. I do. And I think that comes out through character. I'm sure that you have. Don't you brag all the time how many friends you have on the right? Don't you think that they hold horrible beliefs? They defend Trump. Aren't they pedophile defenders by your metric?
Not the people that I consider friends, no. The people that I consider friends that are on the right are people that know that Donald Trump's a really bad guy. They admit that to me. And by the way, I won't mention names, but people that I was.
So you have no friends on the right that disagree with you?
Well,
I have no friends at all.
No, of course I have
Define a
friends that
friend.
disagree with me, but I don't allow people in my inner circle that think that are cultists, that think Donald Trump, Andrew, can do no wrong. Can you at least from a human being perspective? You would admit that.
Well, here, I'll just put it this way. Let's say that you had a guy, right? Every single day he went and he fed orphans, right? He took care of the homeless. He was always kind to everybody. He always helped out everywhere that he could. But he didn't believe that the H cost happened, right? Is that in and of itself enough for you to say that person as a person, even though they don't believe this thing, is a horrible human being just by itself?
I would have to have a personal conversation with them and find out why they feel that way.
Exactly. So, that's my whole point.
So, Andrew, I believe Myron Gaines, going back to him, is two-faced. I don't believe that he believes
he's the least two-faced guy. No, honest. The least.
Okay, well, I see the way he is off.
Myron, yeah, I have too, right? I've spent a lot of time.
Different.
I spent a lot of time with Myron, and
I like how Brian's telling that to Andrew, as if Andrew doesn't talk to Myron regularly. If Andrew's never met Myron or anything like that. Brian's he's very different on stage. Andrew's well, yeah. To Andrew, it's Myron says a lot of wild things, but in real life, Myron's cool. But to Brian, it's he's very different off stage. He's, I don't know. I guess he's tame on stage and he's wild off stage. I don't know. But Brian's already trying to well, he's very different, as if oh, Myron's very crazy off stage. And Andrew's about to shut that down right now.
Myron,
I did as well.
This is my genuine feeling about Myron. He's one of the kindest. Actually kind, not nice. Nice is fake shit. He's an actual kind man. I think that if I called Myron tomorrow and I said, listen, man, I'm in deep financial straits, right? I fucked up. I went and gambled and did a bunch of fucking blow, and I completely crushed my livelihood, and I'm in bad shape. I think that guy would do everything in his power to help me. And that to me is not a friendship that I'm too eager to walk away from. Knowing that that's the case, it's really hard for me. Even if the guy says things I disagree with, I'm not disavowing him. I'm not fuck that. People like that are so fucking rare that you can barely ever find them, dude. Ever.
So Andrew, I hear what you're saying. I think you can have good qualities as a human being and still have some horrible qualities. I don't know how anybody could look in the mirror every day and just spread misogyny, bigotry, and hate and make money off it. I think it's
oy vey, the misogyny.
Very bad for society.
Well, I don't think he spreads misogyny.
God, these are all the things that I get accused of by these freaking absolutely insufferable bagels constantly. You guys are insufferable. Y'all need new gigs, man.
Misogyny and bigotry and hate.
It's all the same bullshit cope over and over and over. You guys are just horrible. You're the worst. You guys are the worst. The worst.
For the most part, I think, especially on the misogyny.
When you say women are second class, Andrew, when you say women are second class citizens, which, by the way, they're not. This is the thing.
I don't know, Mr. Carey. I don't know if it is or not. I haven't heard anything about the Coca-Cola plant. Maybe it is. I don't know. That's a good question.
Think about the Holocaust.
Myron utilizes the ideals of force doctrine. He thinks that women have to appeal to the patriarchy in order to try to disassemble the patriarchy. And so from that position, men will always be in the patriarchy. That's what he means. Men will always be in the patriarchy. That's what he means when he says second class. He doesn't.
But Andrew,
Myron does not think that women are ontologically lesser than men. He doesn't believe that foundationally they're lesser human beings than men. He doesn't believe that.
I mean, he treats them as objects and objects.
No, he doesn't.
Well, I can tell you that
Brian just doesn't know. Brian doesn't even know what he's talking about. He talks about oh, Myron is very different in real life. Well, clearly he's never really hung out with Myron. He's probably only encountered him I don't know, or maybe just in live debates. But Brian doesn't know what he's talking about. He's very misogynistic. It's oh, okay. I don't know what to call Myron, fresh and fit man bad, Myron man bad, Cookie Monster shirt man bad. I don't know, but it's as if Brian's just regurgitating everything he's heard about Myron or seen online, clips.
without getting into a conversation about what Myron really likes, but I won't get into that conversation with you. But when you use the...
I'll just hint around, but I won't actually get into it. You know, I'll just hint around, but I won't actually get into it. Let's see. All right, why is he doing this? Do I care? I don't think I care. I don't think I care to take the 2 damage. He might be wiping the board, maybe? I don't even know. So it says, whenever or another elf you control enters, exile a top your cards once each turn. You may cast. Okay, so I need an elf. Yeah? Don't I? I think I do.
The F word, you know, homophobic slurs when you attack.
Oh, come on, man. That's like the worst. I know for sure, dude. When you were in high school, you were calling your friends.
Yeah, but I'm not. Okay, so first of all, I'm not in high school. He's a grown man. So
yeah, no,
that's a
but
bad
why?
analogy.
But why was it okay in high school? Why was it okay in high school to be like, "Hey, F slur"?
Okay, because there's something called maturity and respect for others.
I'll
That's
call,
what it is.
you never call your friends
Yeah,
the F slur?
maturity and respect for others. Yeah, he's all full of crap. Isn't he? This is the man that literally filleted a microphone in order to make fun of Alex Stein. Okay, so isn't that a homophobic slur? Like, if being gay is fine, then what would be wrong with filleting a man? Then, by your logic, Brian, why did you use that as an insult? Being respectful. It's like, oh, shut up. That's the thing with these people. Like, they'll go like, well, it's all about being respectful and not, they'll tone police us, but then they'll use any insult that they like. They're so hypocritical.
No, I don't. No, I don't. I don't use homophobic slurs because I think it's inappropriate. And I think it's very disrespectful.
It's super funny. Just like when comics, when comics use it, when comics use it.
It's funny.
Yeah, but
what about comics?
Myron
What
Gaines
about
isn't
comics?
a comic. Myron Gaines isn't a comic.
Well, I think that he uses comedic effect.
Okay, well, yeah, well, he's all about clicks and money. And listen, here's the thing about Myron.
No, he's not. No. Listen, I'm not gonna. Here's one thing I won't do. You can say what you want about Myron. Myron has thick skin. He doesn't fucking care. Okay?
I know that.
But I'm not going to let you mischaracterize him. I would probably 2 years ago maybe have thought the same thing. Maybe he's all about the clicks. He's all about the come up. He's all about the give me that. I know for sure now that that's not the case. That Myron actually genuinely fucking cares about the
No, Sleepy Man bad. That mic thing was it was during the debate. I watched the video. It was during a debate with Alex Stein, and Brian Shapiro was saying, this is what you do to Trump, and he filleted the microphone. But even if it was because Alex Stein showed up drunk, what does that matter? The point is that Brian Shapiro is trying to tone police Andrews, saying, well, I don't think that homophobic slurs are cool. But meanwhile, he also does homophobic slurs. So
yeah,
it's like,
I hate tone policing.
It's just hypocritical.
Human beings in his proximity and will really go out of his way to take care of them. And that's not something I can say about almost anybody in the entertainment space.
Maybe the people in his proximity. But here's what I will tell you. I did a lot.
Well, yeah, that's the thing, Postal Joe. And also, too, I don't know how soon, but during this conversation right here, he'll say, like, they're talking about Destiny. And he says, like, well, I think Destiny is a good guy, and I talked to him, blah, blah, blah. But then he'll also say, I don't think Charlie Kirk was a good guy. So in Brian's world, by the way, not liberal Brian Shapiro, this guy's an independent, wink, wink. He just defends all the lefty people. So Destiny is a good guy. Charlie Kirk, not a good guy. All right. Donald Trump, not a good guy because of all these allegations. Destiny, who also has allegations against him, Destiny is a good guy. That makes sense to Brian Shapiro.
Live debate.
I think I might be dead here.
Tim Pool, Myron Gaines. I talked to Tim yesterday, by the way. He said you're filling in Friday, not Thursday. You told me you're filling in Thursday.
I switched the day.
Friday. Oh, okay. He told me Friday.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Sleepy Man bad. It's called matching energy. No, that's not the point. See, look, I don't care that he did a filleting joke against Alex Stein. I'm just pointing out how hypocritical it was that he said that he's saying, yes, using homophobic slurs is bad and I'm about being respectful. Yet he did that to Alex Stein. That's what I'm pointing out here. See, again, another person that's coming on here that's like, "Whoa, the sky isn't actually blue."
The way,
And
you can't expect me to remember such trivial details, Brian.
You got to lay off the booze, man. It's not good for you, Andrew.
You know, well, or maybe I'm just so busy going on the largest podcast in the world that I just can't be bothered
I've done his show.
to remember.
Listen, I took a lot of shit for saying a lot of nice things about Tim Pool and his people. They're very nice people. They've treated me with respect.
Yeah, his staff is fantastic. And
yes,
how do I even activate this
but
thing?
there's a lot of people on the.
What's funny is that Brian is like trying to name drop, not knowing that Andrew's also already been on all these shows. Like he knows Myron, he's been on Tim Pool. But so it's like Brian, I like that he's doing the name dropping thing, but Andrew also knows all these people too.
Left that refused to do his show. I'm obviously not one of them.
That's because they get wrecked.
Well, I would not characterize me going on there as getting wrecked, and I think Tim has respect.
How the fuck am I supposed to use this fucking thing? I guess only when it comes into play. Like, what the? I guess I don't really understand how to use this damn card. Huh.
Come on, dude. You lost that debate with him. Even you have to admit that. You lost the debate with Poole. Like, you at least think that, right?
In what aspect?
Oh, my God. Every aspect. He rhetorically. He rhetorically beat you. He beat you on the facts. He beat you on every single capacity.
On what?
We can pull up the debate and watch it if you want.
I'm asking you. You're making the claim. You don't have to pull it up. Just tell me, like, how did he?
Yeah. I think that Tim Pool, one thing that he doesn't get enough credit for, and I think that people think he's stupid, and they are not correct about this.
Never said he was stupid.
That what Tim Pool does is he remembers little tiny factoids from like 10 years prior. And he has the unique ability to bring those fucking things up in 5 seconds. Just like, bam, remember this in fucking 2019, 2018. He can bring that shit up. It's almost, I don't know how the fuck the guy does it, but when he does, it's brutally effective.
Okay.
And
well,
I recall.
There's a lot of people.
Yeah, go ahead.
There's a lot of people.
Real quick, thank you very much, Isaac, for the $5. Oh, Bree. Or Bri. You're so mature and respectful to women you interact with. Little Bri thinks it's okay to disrespect the wives of others. So manly. Yeah. Jake Rattlesnake posted the DMs
Let's try this out.
Brian Shapiro, respectful, who respects all women. Brian Shapiro, the DMs that he sent to Rachel Wilson, the wife of Andrew Wilson, where he called her a bitch and said all these disrespectful things. So yeah, absolutely. The guy's a hypocrite. Thank you very much, Isaac, for the dono. And Andrew never name drops. Yeah, exactly. He never name drops. But Brian, Mr. I'm not insecure, Brian Shapiro, feels like he has to name drop all the time.
That wouldn't characterize it. But when you went to use the restroom, this is the point that I was making. In that.
All right, this is fucking annoying, dude.
In this case.
Wait. Slow down a bit. I remember now, Sleepy Man and this other person got so mad when Jim Bob was reviewing a guy reviewing Sarah. So right now we're getting trolled by the Analverse. So I want to see that. When did that happen? Jim Bob was reviewing a guy reviewing Sarah? I want to see that. Vic, I'm telling you this right now. Sarah has a plot and a ploy to distract and ruin the channel. These people that are infiltrating track needs to be perma'd. Yeah, well, we'll see. As much as an authoritarian that Dusty thinks I am, I don't like perma banning.
Oh, there's Dusty going after this guy right here. Good old Dusty. Dusty's trying to increase his clout. He wants to get up on my panel.
People, unless it's like really bad. I think this Sleepy Man right here, I think that's Tegan. Because it's the same type of shit. Tegan has like 1,000 accounts. So the thing with Tegan is that even if I do permaban Sleepy Man, he'll just pop up tomorrow as a fucking another out account. The guy's like a cockroach.
Tim Pool. If you're a Tim Pool fan, you're going to say, or you're on his side.
Well, what the fuck? I got 4 fucking 1-drop elves in my deck, and I've yet to get a single one of them. What the hell, dude?
Politically, you're going to say that I got dog walked. If you listen to me on a regular basis, or you lean to the left, you'll say that you destroyed him. That's why I don't really get into the I won the debate, I lost the debate. Here's what I will say. The video that went viral, the thing that went viral, Andrew, in that interview was when I called Donald Trump a 34-count felon. And there's context to that. I wasn't saying that they didn't raise it from misdemeanors to felons. Heck, I wasn't even saying that I felt like he was treated fairly. What I did say, and the only thing I said was, he is a 34-count felon. And if you think it was wrong, the jury got it wrong, they over-prosecuted him, these were misdemeanors, okay, fine. I wasn't arguing that point. And he flipped out on me. And, you know, he doesn't usually scream like that unless he's calling Candace Owens the C word. By the way, I do agree with him on that.
Bro, I've been in heated debates with Tim. And that's just Tim, that's the way he
apologized
talks.
to me after the show.
Yeah, Tim's like that. He's a nice guy, but the thing is like
he's a nice guy.
When he's debating, he's using an adversarial tone because you're in an adversarial conflict.
Andrew, I don't take that personally. I really don't.
Yeah.
And then afterwards, we were fine. I mean, it's fine. You know, there's a part of this that's a show. You know that, okay? I don't know how.
I actually try not to. Like, I always felt like the me that you get in person is the same me that you get here.
There it is. Just why not just be yourself? It's so much easier.
Yeah, but I'm not going to go up to somebody wearing a MAGA hat and call them a right-wing buffoon. I mean, come on.
Yeah, I know, but I would go over to a left-wing person and call him a stupid, woke, feminist retard.
You wouldn't just go, no, I don't believe you would do that.
I really would.
Just randomly go up to a stranger. Come on. No, Andrew, I do not believe. So you're telling me you would go up to a random stranger at a bar, and if they were wearing like a Kamala shirt, you would just insult them and go up to them? I don't believe you would do that.
Wait, that was this morning? Around 11 a.m. this morning, so a couple of hours into Jim Bob's stream. All right, I'll check that out. I'm not going to check it out right now, but probably in my off time, I'll check that out. Let's see. Jim Bob, 3 hours into stream. That sounds pretty funny. Yeah, I'll check that out. Thank you very much, Postal Joe, for $5. If there's another Brian stream in the future, and there will be, we need bingo cards, 34 felonies. Yeah, I know. We really do need a Brian Shapiro bingo whenever I review these. Thank you very much, Postal Joe, for the $5.
On context, but yeah, probably.
I don't think you. Well, come on. No, let's.
You know what? I'd probably do it funny though. I'd be like,
"Who's help me understand?"
Kamala
Andrew,
supporter.
Okay, Andrew, I need your help.
Like yeah,
can you help me understand something coming from your perspective? I'm serious. I went to AmFest. I was like the only person on the left.
Were you in
that they gave a credential to? Yeah, they gave me a credential.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, you know I was out there. I debated Alex Stein. And
I didn't remember if you were actually at AmFest or you just did the debate across the street or whatever.
Well, I did.
Yeah, I don't think he was at AmFest, right? He was just at Unfuck America.
Both, yeah. So they gave me, they gave me a credential. So you know, me and Jack Posobiec have had debates on Pierce, and Michael Knowles invited me to his cigar party, and like these people could not have been nicer to me. I did like 10 debates there, and I was actually taking away the people on OAN, and I do them now, right? And I'm
yeah,
like,
it's the same thing when people show up to DebateCon. I'll have the entire thing. I'll have a massive audience, live audience. Other than Destiny, I'm one of the few on the right who can just bring in a massive audience. And they're always shocked when I debate with my debate partners that no, it's the opposite. The truth is that the right is full of kind people. I made this observation at DebateCon. I remember Richard Carrier came over. And he was like, this is a blast. And so did my other opponent, Craig. He's like, this is so much fun. I paid for everything, right? I had an open bar, invited him to the party. I paid for everything. I took care of everybody who was there. I thought it was the least I could do, especially for the audience who showed up, right? I paid for everything. And I remember sitting there thinking to myself, you know, it's the difference between us. These guys feel comfortable enough with us that they'll play board games and have a good time and get drunk and they'll stagger on her shoulder up to the room. You don't feel like that when you're out with the fucking left, and I know because
you're out with the left. You gotta, you know, so if you're a woman, you gotta keep your hand over the drink because they might try to spike that shit. You know how it is. You know what it'd be like. Let's see. What does this thing say again? Whenever this creature enters, it perpetually gets +1/+1, and at the beginning of your end step, the creature entered and a creature died this turn. Return this card from your graveyard to the battlefield tap. Oh, okay. Let's see. Let's see. See what this does.
Been out with them, and you're fucking guarded, and they're awful.
Yeah, no, exactly. Like, look how Unfuck America treated Andrew and Myron and such, trying to get them aboard, treated him like shit. And it's like, what kind of right winger is gonna want to do your show if you treat him like that? By the way, Gunny, I caught that too. I'm not on the left. Also, I was the only person on the left. Yeah, I know, right? Mask off, finally. But then he'll still deny I'm not a liberal.
And they do everything they can to make it as fucking horrific of an experience as they can for you.
I'm going
to give you my proof. My proof that I can give you that you'll have to acknowledge. Do you remember what happened with Z in Unfuck America?
Yes, I do.
Z/Claire.
We were in negotiations for the debate. Never even had an agreement to a topic prompt, nothing. Immediately, these guys become as hostile as possible. They only wanted me to show up for a 20-minute debate and then do a bunch of fucking Q&A for an hour and a half so that they could dunk on the audience, right? They basically treated us like fucking trash. That whole left-wing organization treated me and Myron like trash. So we were like, fuck you. We're never going to do another event with you fucking people. Fuck off. And why? What was the point of that? Like, what did that gain them or gain anybody? And that's what you get with the left. You get them being fucking horrific and horrible. And what you get with the right is you show up to the event and you get the cigar bar and the alcohol.
Let me respond to that. First of all, I mean it when I say I probably have more friends on the right than the left. I have some friends.
Doesn't surprise me.
What's that?
Yeah. It doesn't surprise me. We're the only ones who are trustworthy.
Well, there's a lot of people on the left that some on the right don't want to be a part of. I will also say that I had nothing to do with the communications between you and Z.
I'm not saying you did. It had nothing to do with
here's
you.
what
I'm
think.
pointing out
from
the
an outsider,
difference of how
Andrew,
right-wingers treat people versus left. It's night and day.
Listen, there are plenty of Republicans that are invited to the Democrat National Convention that are treated just fine. I've been to both. I've been to the Republican National Convention. I've been to the Democrat National Convention. I see it both ways. Now, you're making a generalization that everybody on the left, they're all just assholes. And that's not true. And listen, I think while I'm not a liberal and you disagree with, whatever.
Yeah,
I don't want to get into that.
See, he still denies it. Even though he admits he's like left-leaning socially, and even though he had the Freudian slip earlier where he was just like, where he's like, yeah, where he pretty much admitted that he was on the left, but he still denies that he's a liberal.
Obviously, lean to the left on social issues, and I'm very anti-Donald Trump.
There's only two organizations that I've heard,
Andrew,
that even treat right-wingers well. One is the Young Turks. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, I'm dating somebody who voted for Trump 3 times. So,
sounds like a lucky guy. Sounds like a lucky guy to be dating Brian. But all seriousness, that's crazy. I wonder if he imagine she owns him in arguments.
This deck is not good.
There's only 2 organizations I'm even aware of that treat right-wingers.
Well, yeah, I mean, because the right-wing conservative women are more attractive in general. So of course you'd be willing to put the political views aside if it means a chance at some nice sniz.
As decent as guests that I've heard feedback for. One is the Young Turks. I've been told that when guests go on there, they treat them.
It'd be nice if this will be my third game. It'd be nice if I could get one of these in my opening hand. That might actually make my deck a little bit more. What the heck, dude? I'm just farting around, having fun with this, but this is kind of getting pretty damn redunculous. I think I'm going to put a enchantment. 2 mana. Let's put there we go. Maybe 2 of those. Let's do that. Let's see how that works. Do a little bit more like removal or something. I think the Air Guard is training this weekend. 4 Chinooks just flew over. Nice. Or they're getting ready to do something. I mean, this is an interesting brew, but it's kind of, I mean, how do you make it competitive in Standard without just making a fucking net deck like everyone else is already playing? So, like, what? Come here, buddy. You want to come over here? Come here. Come here, Finn. Come here, buddy. Yeah. No. Come here. Hold on. I gotta fix this. Wow. Come here, Finny Finn. Fin. All right. Right. Like, can I just? The French.
Them extremely well, like behind the scenes and this and that.
Yeah,
So credit where credit's
you,
due.
buddy.
Anna Kasparian and Cenk Uygur. That's what I was told.
Hop off after this.
And then the other one, surprisingly, for guests, well, I won't even name it, but it was surprising to me. But the point is like, that's it. That's basically fucking it, dude. Almost everything else I get is feedback of like it was hostile.
I know, but Andrew,
they were awful to us.
Andrew, I just feel like you're making a gross, generalization on the entire left.
Name it like a left wing, podcast.
I can't stand it when liberal. I just feel like fuck your feelings, dude.
Or place that has right wing guests on that actually treat their guests well.
Andrew, I have more people on the right than the left on my show every day.
Because they're shitting on you.
Leftist, right? I'm talking about left wing shows.
Andrew, I lean to the left. We all could agree.
Oh, wait a second.
That's what I'm saying, man.
I thought you weren't a lib. Right?
I'm an independent that certainly leans to the left on social issues. I openly admit that. I've had.
Yeah, he just happens to agree with everything the left says. Every talking point, he just happens.
This will be the third game. This will be my fourth game. Let's see if I can get a one-drop elf in my opening hand that'll help me ramp up my deck. Let's see if it happens, guys. Let's see if there's a goddamn conspiracy. Pardon my French. Forgive me, Lord. Like a lot of people claim about Magic the Gathering Arena, where it puts you on fucking tilt, so you'll spend lots of gems to try to get a better deck. I'm just trying to have fun, man. I just want to have fun. Can I just have fun? Is it too hard for me to fucking I still didn't get another one. Still didn't get one. Never didn't have it. It's just what the hell? I'm just trying to figure out how to even play this thing too. Another 2-mana hand. Yeah, let's see how many. Nope. Nope. Still didn't get one. Oh, there it is. After I would have to go all the way down to a 4-mana starting hand, or a 4-card starting hand. Fuck this shit, dude. What the fuck is with the shuffler, man?
To agree with everyone that he defends and everyone.
Like it's not even. What are you doing, dude? It's not even that. Finn almost knocked my whole damn computer over. It's not even that I didn't draw one in my opening hand. I haven't drawn one until just then. I haven't even had one. I haven't even seen the fucking card, even though I got 4 of them in my deck. I bet if I would put one of them in my deck, I'll get it on a starting hand every fucking shuffle. This is what I'm talking about with this retarded algorithm in this game.
Everyone that he defends just happened to be lefties. Everyone that he talks trash about just happened to be right. But no, guys, he's an independent. But see right there, he says, I lean.
Yeah, Finn's my Yorkie. Well, he's my wife's Yorkie, technically, I guess.
Left on social issues.
Here we go again. Look,
but he still denies he's a liberal, that he's an independent. Like, come on, dude, just give it up. Just give it up. Just embrace it, bro. Just embrace it. And I'm.
Okay, this Wicked Vic guy. This guy wants to be Wilson so fucking bad. Just be your own person, Vic. Why are you literally aping and mimicking Andrew Wilson? You think if you suck his dick harder, he'll like fucking witness you? It's fucking creepy, dude. That's some skin suit shit. Bro, eat some red meat too, man. You sound a little lispy.
Embracing the super chat from Isaac. Thank you very much for the $5. Brian Shapiro tacitly admits the left eat their own, and that Brian gets treated better by the right, a non-lib who enjoys getting paid politically. Yeah, that's absolutely true, Isaac. Thank you very much for the dono, brother.
Caroline Levitt on my show multiple times. I've had Robert F. Kennedy Jr. on my show. I've had Vivek Ramaswamy on my show. I have regulars on the right almost every day. But you know what it is, Andrew?
Sounds like you're like you're a leftist when it's convenient and then not when it's convenient.
No, I don't know. That's not true.
A chameleon.
I've never said anything on the air that I don't truly believe. But Andrew, I will say this. I don't want to interview people that I agree with because I think it's fucking boring.
Do you take your guests out to dinner?
Sometimes.
You don't take each one out to dinner?
No. Well, here's the thing. Most of them are virtual. But when somebody comes to town.
No, in person.
Yeah. If they're willing to take the time out of their, like the Mooch, for example, Anthony Scaramucci came out. We grabbed dinner. I've had some very.
Did you pay for the dinner?
Absolutely, of course.
Yeah.
If they're willing to take the time to do my show, of course. Hey, I want to show them a
I had to hit up Sarah Spector for the money, though. But yeah, I paid for it.
good time. I can't name the network, okay? I can't because I'll get these people in trouble. But I'm on a very right-leaning network
Whole nother game. Didn't see a frickin' one-drop elf.
on a regular basis. And I was hanging out with some of the guys in Vegas over the weekend.
Oh, man. This is just getting... I think I'm done. Watch. And I'm playing even standard just play. The second I log off here, watch. The second I log off my live game, I'll win like 8 in a row. The very second. It's just fucking ridiculous.
Weekend from that network. And I treated them nice. I planned out stuff for them.
Well, hang on. You were hanging out with them from their network, right? So, of course.
Well, yeah.
What I'm
But
talking
they-
about
but they
is when
do-
people engage with left-wing networks, they usually get treated like me and Myron did, trying to just negotiate an average
did my
debate
show.
with Unfuck America. And so the thing...
Andrew's talking about in general, and Brian's doing the fucking meme where it's like, most...
I'm getting pretty hungry. I'm about to... What is with these two starting hands, too? Like, what is this shit? Every fucking match, it's the same bullshit, dude. Like, fuck this. This is... What the fuck, man? Like, fucking... It's got to be this grouping of cards, dude. It's got to be like the. I mean, if I took one card out, put a different card in, I'd probably get a whole different algorithm. Just a massively different algorithm. I mean, this is just crazy.
Women, most women are 5'4", and then it's like, what? But I'm 5'6". It's like these. Brian Shapiro is just doing the meme where he fails to know what generalities are. Thank you very much, Bandit, for the $5. But Brian fails to add that he allegedly defrauded the woman that voted for Trump 3 times. Yeah, I know, right? I wonder if that's the same woman, because he's dating a new woman. I think this is his ex-girl that he defrauded, allegedly. By the way, allegedly. But thank you very much, Bandit, for the $5.
It's like but you claim you're not a lefty. I'm talking about leftists here. This is
I
the
lean
case
to the
that
left.
I find. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I wish you wouldn't say that. But anyway, the point is,
Yeah.
leftists themselves generally treat the right extremely poorly, and usually when we invite people out to our shows, we treat them extremely well. An example, when I went out.
I mean, apparently my opponent had the same screwed up situation as I have the last couple of games. Whoa.
To Rogan's, right? It wasn't just Joe Rogan who was great to me.
You
He
did
gave me and my wife. He was so kind to my
Don't
wife.
make insult.
Somebody.
I mean,
had-
I've
but
had
anyway,
the shittiest
he was
lot. I'm
so
trying
kind
a
to my
new
wife,
deck out.
right?
I got
Gave her
4
all access
fucking one-drop
behind
elves.
behind the
The only
scenes.
time I've seen
Andrew's
one
like, you know who wasn't kind
is
to
when
my
I
wife?
mulliganed 3 times.
along with me. We hung out with the guy
I played
for hours
8
and hours
games
and
now.
hours. He
I've
was-
not even
couldn't have
drawn
been
one.
fucking kinder and more down
It's
to
like,
earth.
it's
for any
fucking
of the
ridiculous,
comedians
dude.
back there.
And it's exactly
Going
what I need in
over
order to ramp my fucking
like
watch.
Brian Callen,
It's just
another
it's fucking
very
crazy,
famous
dude.
comedian.
I know Brian.
Very,
He's done my show.
very
I
sharp
think
guy. When I went out to dinner,
I think I'm just
going to
go down to a
of
black
course,
green
we're
deck.
fighting over the.
I think I'm just going to do a black-green deck. I think that's what I'm going to do. I think I'm going to get rid of all the blue stuff here. Black-green, get rid of the blue. No blue. Alright, how many lands am I rocking? Get rid of all this shit. I mean, it's just, what the fuck, dude? Like, seriously, man. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Alright, I'm just whining.
bill. He goes over and this fucker goes and he fucking took care of the bill. I couldn't even big dog him. Right?
Yeah.
These are
Big
great
dog him.
people.
How
This
many
is
people
not
are
the
friends of
fucking
yours on the left?
experience. This is not the experience we get on the fucking left. We just
Andrew,
don't get
how
that
many
experience.
how many big lefties have you gone?
What's funny too is that, and then like sometimes they'll even backstab you, like Craig did at DebateCon, where Andrew was very nice to him. Craig was out partying with them, And then even Andrew even talked to him when Craig was having a hard time. And then Craig went on later on to talk shit about Andrew and backstab him. So yeah, that's what you get from, in general, the left.
On like their shows, or you've become texting with
How
them,
many
friends
big
with them.
leftists even have fucking people on their shows?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm one
exactly.
of them, but
very well. I don't consider you to be a big left or a big creator.
But Andrew,
I don't.
Here's the problem. Here's the
Brian's
problem.
like,
Andrew. It's
ah.
like, there's not many.
Brian probably heard that. He's like, oh, you motherfucker. But don't you know that I've had all these people? I've had Brian Callen. I've had Don Lemon. I've been on Tin Pool, Piers and Morgan. How dare you say that I'm not a big creator?
Lefties that have guests and do what I do. I get after it with people on
Yeah,
the
how are
right.
they going
I'm
to
not
get
saying-
guests? They treat them all like shit.
Well, listen, I've had some very contentious interviews with some people. Byron Donalds, I got into it with him. Tatum. I don't want. Me and Myron had a 25-minute. He did my show, and we were respectful to one another. I mean,
Who was?
Myron. Myron Gaines did my show. Like
Yeah, of
8,
course.
7, 8 months ago.
Myron's a great guy. But that just affirms my point over and over.
Listen,
why
I
are
saw a
you
different
look?
guy.
If you really thought that Myron was like some horrific fucking Nazi or whatever, why are you taking him out to dinner and being nice to him?
Yeah, I didn't take Myron out to dinner, and I wouldn't. He did
Why
my
not?
show, but not.
Why wouldn't you take
not in
Myron out to
person.
dinner?
Well, here's
I
why.
thought you took all your guests out to dinner.
He wasn't in person, Andrew.
Oh, if he was in
90%
person,
of-
would you take him out to dinner?
Probably not. I'd make an exception for him, and here's why. So when I did a live debate with him, Tim Pool, and Alex Stein in D.C., he made Jewish slurs at me, and he said, and his Soleimani or whatever his name is called me the K word, and it's like, and then off the stage he shakes my hand. Hey, Brian,
Did you
I don't take
do?
any-
Hang on. Did you do nothing though?
No,
were
no,
you
no.
like? Were you
So
calling him
he
names
started-
and?
So hold on.
Yeah, hold on, I'm getting there.
As you know, I match energy of people.
Oh,
I do.
okay. As you
You
know.
also
I don't
start
just
it
sit-
sometimes, Brian.
Perhaps, but I don't go racial. I don't.
Did you
I don't,
fucking start it with him though? Did you?
No. So go back and watch it. So he called me a dreidel spinner, and he made
Dreidel spinner. That's pretty funny.
some slurs about me, and then I said some not slurs, but I said some nasty stuff. We both went back and forth. One thing I will not do, and you'll never find me doing this,
You'll never
is
find
attacking
me.
somebody because of their religion or the color of their skin.
Yeah, but
I
isn't
won't
that
do that.
consistent for Myron? Like, I know that Myron will use Jewish slurs.
Andrew, it's just wrong.
But
though,
if you
dude.
call Brian, or I'm sorry, if you call Myron
What?
like the N-word or whatever, he's not going to lose his shit over it.
But Andrew, it's wrong. I would never do that. It's
Yeah,
just
but
awful.
well, hang on. Do you understand though? I keep trying to like dive into that. I'll try again though. Do you understand? Worldviews are built upon the beliefs which you hold. If Myron is willing to call you every like Jewish slur in the world, but also doesn't give a shit if you use every ethnic slur against him, that's actually the consistent position. You know what I mean?
So-
That's actually consistent. Whereas, like, I'll take a look at leftists. Leftists will be like, you should never talk down to women, and then say the most horrific shit to my wife you've ever fucking heard. It's
Well,
like,
I don't
shut
care.
up.
I love that Andrew said that because Brian's one of them. Brian did the exact same thing. He lectured Andrew saying, well, I don't think it's right to say this or that. And then he went and talked shit to Andrew's wife. Brian's like, I resemble that remark.
Slur in the world, but also doesn't give a shit if you use every ethnic slur against him. That's actually the consistent position. You know what I mean? That's actually consistent. Whereas, like, I'll take a look at leftists. Leftists will be like, you should never talk down to women, and then say the most horrific shit to my wife you've ever fucking heard. It's
Well,
like,
I don't
shut
care.
up,
I
you
don't
lying
care.
stack
Brian.
of shit. Like,
Yeah, well,
they're
I
the
would
most
say, I don't
inconsistent
care whether you're a
fucking
woman.
people, period.
I don't care whether you're a woman or a man. If you're mean to me, I'm going to be mean to you, and maybe I need to be better at just walking away. But I don't think that's a defense. If you're just a bigot and you're okay with other bigots, I don't think that's a defense for. Listen, Myron, when we got off the stage and
Yeah, but it's just that clearly these people don't believe it. Like, again, yeah, Brian wants to sit here and tone police and say you shouldn't say this word or that word or call women bitches and stuff, but yet he does it. So that's the thing.
we said, you can look it up. We said horrific things to each other.
And he didn't take
And I
it
was
personally.
assaulted, by the way. I was
He didn't-
assaulted
and
at
he
that
didn't-
event.
And he didn't take it personally, did he?
Yeah, he shook my hand and he was very quiet mannered, and I'm like,
didn't take it personally. So what you're saying is that Myron was able to engage with you in the most brutal, rhetorical way possible, and he was still able to walk off that fucking stage without taking it personally. And man, instead of giving him credit for that, where credit's due,
I feel like
he's
it's
a bad
two-faced,
guy,
but
right?
I'd rather have somebody be consistent. And I don't know whether I don't think he believes a lot of the stuff he says, and that's phony.
Well, what
I
should
mean,
he have
people
done? Walk off the stage and punch you in the mouth? You know, like
no,
what's he going to do?
I mean, you know, just don't say anything. And like, I guess I want consistency. I think when you're two-faced, and yes, I do believe Myron to an extent says a lot of things just for clicks. And I know
I think it's way more two-faced to upfront put on a persona of like virtue and this and that, and then behind the scenes you say horrible things to people, and I see that on the left constantly. So the thing is, like, at least it's consistent when a motherfucker is a fucking asshole. You know what I mean? And then at the same time, if you're an asshole to him, is like, meh.
Well, one could probably say that you could call me a lot of things. You can call me an asshole, but at least I'm consistent.
but you're not. You tone police and you tell people, hey, don't call women bitches, don't say this or that. And then you go and you talk shit to people's wives. Yeah, Brian. Yeah. Did you feel personally attacked when Andrew said that? You know, listen, Brian, you're not the only one that's done that. But you're clearly part of the left when you're also one of the people that have, you know, said, hey, listen, we shouldn't call women bitches.
Sizzlickers is one of my favorite things to say. What's up, Lone Bolt? Sorry, guys, I'm trying to focus on building this. They do like to argue about everything. He got roasted for 2 hours straight on Tim Pool. Yeah, he's Brian Shapiro's an idiot, constantly being owned by Andrew Wilson and Rob Noor. Speaking of the matter, they hosted Tim Pool yesterday. Oh, really? Interesting. I actually want to review the. I kind of want to review. Who was it? Rogan Wilson on Rogan. I think that'd be an interesting review. Let's see.
We shouldn't say this, but then go and attack Andrew's wife. By the way, yes, you know, Andrew, like what, 40 minutes ago said he had to go and he's still on. There is, I think, still like half an hour left of this. So if you guys want to check out the whole thing, I'll link it in the description down below. I also have more Brian Shapiro and Andrew Wilson stuff that I think you'll enjoy. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, did you enjoy that video? I hope you did. If you did, make sure you like and subscribe, or else you're gay. I'm sorry, I don't make the rules. I'm just trying to save you from sin. Also, make sure you catch the cool stream live Mondays through Fridays.
Dude. I wonder if the Joe Rogan thing's on. I wonder if Wilson Joe Rogan thing's on here. Let's see. Andrew Wilson on Rogan. It was 9 days ago. Oh, there's the whole thing. Oh, cool. Let's check it out.
Joe Rogan Podcast, check it out.
Yeah, there we go. We'll skip that. There you go.
My mind's
changed my mind.
Yeah.
What did Charlie say? Prove me wrong or something like that?
It was something akin to that. My understanding was that essentially TPUSA ripped that idea off from Crowder.
Like
yeah. And then he would, I think.
Just like a good little Chavez goy. Gotta steal for the Jews. You can't make up your own stuff. They just gotta kill, steal, and destroy. Evil can't create. It can only mock what God's created.
He feels a lot of like responsibility for what happened with Kirk. Because
is he the Mossad?
What's that?
Is he the
Mossad? Yeah, exactly.
Kind of low-key want to review this on my channel. Yeah.
That's because like idea off
or something like that.
Yeah.
I don't know. My shit's lagging for some reason. I don't know what's going on. Everything's lagging out. All right, guys. Something ain't right. But I'm gonna hop off here, guys. I'll probably review this another time. Apparently, Joe watches The Crucible all the time. Smart. That was a great podcast. Yeah, I don't know why everything's like lagging for some reason. I feel like something's running that shouldn't be running. Let me see. Yeah, it feels like something's running in the background. Oh, I got it. Never mind. Sorry, guys. My thing was coming unhooked here. We're good. All right, we're gonna Charlie Mike. I think I'm gonna. Yeah, we'll just listen to this. That's fine.
It was something akin to that. My understanding was that essentially TPUSA ripped that idea off from
Yeah, it seems like
Crowder.
it.
Yeah, and then he would. I think he feels a lot of like responsibility for what happened with Kirk because
Is he the Mossad?
what's that?
Is he the
Is he the
Mossad?
Mossad? Yeah, exactly. That's so funny. I don't know. Let's get you got Candace's number. We can ask her.
Kansas is getting she's getting dragged on Twitter today because she's like I've lived in Connecticut. I've never seen this much ice on trees, and it's 30 degrees out, and everybody's like, yeah, 30 is freezing.
Yeah, it's so funny. It's ice on
people are
trees.
like,
Do you
this
see
is
all
the
the Miss
people-
Cleo memes?
Miss Cleo?
Oh, it's so funny.
Who's Miss Cleo?
You don't remember the Miss
Oh, the
Cleo?
psychic?
Yeah,
She's
the
a psychic?
psychic. They keep on putting the Miss Cleo memes out for Candace because she's a psychic, you know?
That's hilarious.
Yeah, I will say Candace definitely has got me raising my eyebrow quite a bit lately. With some of the stuff she's saying. It is a little weird. Weird. Do I really need this? Maybe we'll go one more of that. I got that. I do like this enchantment, though. That enchantment's pretty cool. I can sacrifice a creature. Ooh, I know what I want to put here. No. Isn't there like an artifact that's 4 mana? It's what is das artifact? I do want to say it's like a mythic though. There it is. Sathera. Okay. So whenever a creature you control dies, each opponent chooses a creature they control and exiles it. At the beginning of your end step, if the player controls no creature, sacrifice this, then put a creature card. I think this works really well, right? Because these things, I can get these back. So the question is, am I wanting to do elves, right? I got to make a choice here. I got to figure out, like, I'm trying to make this damn card work. I really am, but I just don't, I can't make the damn thing work. I'm gonna have to read it just a little bit harder there, I think.
It is funny.
I think this lighter just
Welcome back, Miss Carey.
Can I borrow that other one? Thank you.
Oh, speaking of which, I got to make you a motto here, don't I?
Well, Candace has painted herself into a weird corner where everything has to be a wild conspiracy. Like it has to be Bridget Macron's a man.
Okay, hold on. Actually, I got to make you a mod over here. Let's see. Mr. Carey. Add as a moderator. Standard mod. There we go. Okay. All right. Back to this.
Yeah, it's
Erica Kirk killed Charlie. It has to like one up the last one, you know?
Yeah. It's really funny he came to the same conclusion that I did. So it's like, I've seen those conspiracy channels come up before, and then they come up and then they crash out. And the reason is because, like, for her, I think she had the whole, like, she was involved with this, right? She was involved intricately with Kirk. She knew him.
Yeah.
And so that gave a lot of credibility to a lot of the things that she was saying. But then once you start moving back into like Mandela effect stuff and
Yeah.
you know, time travel and
Time
this and that,
traveler.
yeah, people are like, ah.
I mean, you could do that if you're that guy, if you're Art Bell, you know, if you
Well, you know, but Bell, I remember I used to listen to Bell all
He's
the
the
time.
goat.
Oh
That's
yeah,
why I got
he was
him up
great.
on the wall over there.
You remember that intro? Boom, 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 boom,
Yeah.
boom, 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 boom. Yeah. So
From the Kingdom of Nod.
Yeah. I remember listening to him for years when I drive around with my dad. Right?
Yeah.
And he was like it was a big deal. And I remember the very first episode I heard from him was something about the NIM. It was like,
What's the NIM?
The NIM were like, this guy called in, he was a time traveler, right? And he came back in time because his whole thing was like, he had to stop the weather patterns from destroying the future because the NIM, an alien race of greys, had come and they were heating up the planet slowly to change it to be the conditionals that were necessary for them to then live on the planet. And, Art Bell, he's always playing into it with the lunatics,
Sure.
and he's like, and does the CIA currently know that you're there doing this? And the dude's just like,
Yeah, Art would give you all the rope.
Oh, yeah.
You could call it, Art, I'm a werewolf. Interesting.
Yeah. Oh, did you ever hear the
did you get
Bigfoot
bitten?
episode?
No.
Oh, my God. That's the funniest episode you'll ever hear. So
Really?
Redneck calls into Art Bell and talks about how he killed Bigfoot and where he buried it. And the guy it's like, I don't know if it was early trolling, like before trolling was trolling, but it was like this guy, he was like, yeah, me and Timmy, we took him out back there, we shot him right in the chest twice, and there were some youngins, and they spread out a little bit, and then we packed up the Bigfoot and buried him in the backyard. And Bell's just like, and you said there was youngins.
The Bigfoot people are the weirdest. Duncan Trussell and I went hunting for Bigfoot once. We did this. I used to do this TV show for a while called Joe Rogan Questions Everything, and I would go like, "All right, tell me about chemtrails," and I'd go meet with all the loons and all the people that are like really involved in UFO,
What's up,
anything
Yoda?
like that. Yeah. And we went and hung out with.
What up, Yoda? It's kind of weird seeing Joe fanboy for somebody else. Yeah.
The Bigfoot people. So we went Bigfoot hunting for like 2 days in the Pacific Northwest and talked to all these people, and they're all like the same person. I just said it's like a team of unfuckable white guys. It's like that's what you find. Like these guys are just like they found their calling. It's just looking for a mystery in the woods that you'll never solve.
Well, there was a guy you used to have on your podcast, and he was huge for a long time. And I think it still is. It's remember those missing cases, right? That's a big deal. And I was always like, anytime I heard anything about that, I always was enthralled with it because some of the stories were demented.
Yeah,
like kids appearing 500 miles away and all this. But that guy always had you edged because people would always go, "What do you think's going on?" And he'd
What was
go,
that guy's name?
I can't remember it, but it was like missing.
Yeah,
missing 411.
411.
Yeah, missing 411.
I've seen him on Instagram or on Twitter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He got all the park records, and he started going through and he was like, there's some really weird stuff going on here for how many people are missing in national parks.
There is, but the reality is if you die in the woods, you get consumed pretty quick. That's the reality. That's why you don't find mountain lion skeletons. Mountain lions are a real thing. I've never found a dead mountain lion skeleton in all the times I've been hunting. Never, not once. You'll find elk bones, you'll find stuff like that.
I found some coyote skeletons before out in the Nevada desert.
But mountain lions are a real thing. You very, 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 very rarely find a dead mountain lion.
Yeah.
And there's so many of them. Now think about how few people actually go like hiking into the deep wilderness. Your body just gets consumed.
Sure.
There's so many animals that come along, rats, all kinds of things eat your bones.
Oh, yeah, it's
All right, let's try this.
Yeah, it's so easy.
And they can smell it for miles.
Sure. Bears.
Yeah.
Anyway, wild pigs, and then it's over. Then there's nothing left.
Yeah, they can smell that stuff for miles.
But it's like people always want to attach some crazy, deeper, weird, UFO, Bigfoot meaning to it. It's like, no, you're in the wild. And nature has a whole plan for dead things, and it does a really good job of consuming
they don't
them.
last.
Not at all.
Well, that's the thing. If you live out in the country, you see this all the time. Raccoon will be around getting in someone's trash. They'll walk out. Bam! Raccoon's done. They just go throw it in the bushes.
Mm-hmm.
You don't need. That's it.
That's it. Yeah.
Problem solved.
Problem solved, and it disappears quickly, and the plants consume it, and that's it.
It's
it
true.
rots, and things eat it.
Doesn't even take that long to rot. It's just
pretty
gone.
quick. It's pretty quick. Have you ever seen like those time lapse photos where they take a dead animal and they let it sit there and you watch it get consumed by maggots? And it's very quick.
Yeah.
Ants and everything.
These poor people that go hiking. You know, like if you go hiking and you're by yourself and you break an ankle and you're 15 miles in and you don't have a compass and you're kind of like roughly judging which hill you came over. And there's a lot of people that just get ahead of themselves and they really shouldn't be that far out there and they just die. Happens all the time.
Yeah.
You know, so like this idea that it's like there's you could, if you look at all the data and you try to find a pattern.
It is really interesting. At the end of it all, I gotta pause it because I don't know how jealous Joe Rogan is with his content. So, I mean, I'm not monetized, but we'll see.
Pattern to it, and you start imagining that there's some grand conspiracy, there's some watcher in the woods that's consuming people, some demon that's out there. You can get pretty kooky with your ideas.
I think the popular theory is it's wild men.
Oh, wild men.
Wild men.
Oh, like humans?
Yeah, well, or some human variant that are.
That's what this 411 guy believes.
I'm not sure because he won't say. They don't. He doesn't actually give his. Here's what I think is going on. But people ask him, and he's like, "Well, I have my theories," but he never tells you actually what the theories are.
Interesting. I wonder why he doesn't want to tell. Maybe that's why he's not more popular. If he just came out with it, like Candace, maybe it'd be huge.
Yeah, like those guys that used to be in the 90s who were saying that we were going underground and killing the Nephilim. Those guys were great. You're going down, and it's like, oh, man, and they were giants. They had 3 rows of teeth, and their special forces are going down there and taking them out.
Yeah, there's a whole group of people that believe that there's underground creatures that live underground and come out at night, and there's always been like
cryptids.
Yeah, whatever they are. Yeah. You know, some people think the Greys live underground. You know, there's not a lot of mystery left. You know, outside of places like the Amazon, the Congo, that are super.
The ocean is very mysterious, it would seem. Yeah.
Super deep to get to. Not a whole lot of mystery left in terms of life.
Maybe ocean depths.
Yeah
there
ocean
it is.
Depths for sure.
That's like the whole new unexplored frontier, right? Is ocean depths.
Yeah.
So anytime I turn on the TV, it's like, look at this crazy creature. I'm like, that doesn't exist. And I look it up. I'm like, wait, that exists? I saw one the other day. I tweeted out. I was like, the Mandela effect has to be real. It's called a Siberian mule deer. You ever seen a Siberian mule deer?
No.
They have fangs.
Oh, right. I have seen a fanged deer. I forget what they call it. Apparently, that's the, do you know what elk ivories are?
Yeah.
Yeah, it used to be like a tusk. Like way, way back in the day.
It's so retarded looking, dude.
Yeah, the fanged deer. Yeah, they're weird. It's very strange.
Yeah.
I wonder what they were there for.
Yeah, well, I found a video because I was like, no way, dude. These things exist. I thought I was being memed, you know. So I would look, and this thing is real. So I found a video of them fighting, and they use those things as weapons.
Oh, that makes sense. That's the only thing that makes sense. Like gorillas. The gorillas don't eat meat. Yeah, they have these massive fangs.
Yeah.
You know, nature's weird. So much variation, you know. There's so many different types of life. And the fact that they all sort of synchronize, like this one eats that one and that one eats this one and this one he lives there and that one lives there. It's very fascinating when you really look at just the wide variety of species that exist.
Well, most people don't know anything about it. Most people have never. We live in such a comfortable world that is completely guarded from everything that's out there. And it's like, if people had a taste of out there, I think that the worldview of many, many people would change very quickly, especially feminists, I think.
So already, Lombo, the deck is a lot better. It's kind of got an interesting synergy to it. I'm kind of liking it. I do think it's important to keep the champion of the perfect out, though. Champions of the perfect. Let's go ahead and auto pay that. And let's go ahead and question is, do I I'm going to play tapped. Huh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's bring it in tapped. Let's do that. Go ahead and do this. And let's behold this. There we go. Let's go ahead and attack. And that's all that first. That's all. Oh, I should have attacked with that too. Because it would have came in as a 4/4 next turn. All right, I'm kind of digging this. Deck right now. It's got an interesting synergy. I know it's probably lacking something. We're heading to Louisville Monday to get some stuff done. Done, and it's supposed to be a nice day. Yeah, we're supposed to be in like the 50s in this area. Oh, I like that card. Oh, that's what I should probably put in this deck. That's actually not a bad idea. Chronicle of Victory in this deck. Excuse me.
I think the feminists would immediately stop being feminist if they just had a taste of like, well, you know, people actually did have to shut themselves up at night from wolves.
Yeah.
That was a real thing. Wolves would come in.
Hey, feminism would cease to exist if life was harder. I think the reason why feminism can exist and the reason why liberalism can exist is because of how safe the world has become. How easy it is to procure food. We have next to no struggle, and I include myself in that lack of struggle. So seems to be next to no struggle going on in our world. So
and eat you. And so you would shut yourself in so that didn't happen.
Well, that's gone so far the other way that fucking retards are bringing wolves into places.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
It is so dumb. You know, I have a good friend.
It's like that chick. Wasn't there like some chick who was taking a selfie with like a snowcat or a mountain lion or some shit? I'm almost positive, man. Yeah, I'm almost positive. Let's do this. See what happens. See what happens here. Okay, swing. I think I'm gonna try and go back and forth with this bad boy.
They take it over like in Yellowstone or someplace. They reintroduced wolves
Yes.
and it just
What's up,
decimated
Joseph?
the deer population.
Well, the elk population, but that's actually arguable that.
Hold on, we got Joseph. Joseph says, I used to play Commander back in the day. My favorite deck was Ali and the Eternal Pilgrim, white-black, 2-drop that had pay 1 and sacrifice to gain life equal to toughness. I remember that card. It was a very cool deck to others. I've never really did enjoy Commander a lot. I get it. Let's go ahead and auto-pay this. Let's see what happens. Let's see if... ooh. What can I do? Oh, I gotta exile something. I don't want to do that. I think I'm going to decline. Yeah. So let's go... Ooh, I can't do that yet, can I? I'm going to wait till next turn. Go ahead and do this. But, yeah, I usually like Standard. Standard's kind of been my jam.
That might have been a good thing in some ways because it was getting to elk need natural predators and mountain lions can only kill so many elk.
Yeah.
But what's really interesting is mountain lions kill way more elk when wolves are around because the wolves find the mountain lions and take their elk. And so then the mountain lions have to go kill another deer or whatever.
Why like just issue more hunting elk permits though? Like why do that?
Well, you have to have some natural predators in a good, healthy
Yeah, I would agree with that. Unless there's some kind of pressure, things get out of whack.
ecosystem. And there's a good argument, particularly in Montana, that at one point in time it had gotten to a point where you...
I need to put these in my deck. Thank you. I'm glad. The House Grows Hungry. That's like one of my new favorite cards, actually. Very good card. Let's see. House Grows Hungry. I think we do this. I think we go. I think we swing for 2. I think we do this. I think we exile that. Yep. All right.
You're going to have like rampant disease because they were issuing these they were issuing like unlimited or a large amount of tags for people in the midwinter so that you can catch these elk in deep snow and just peck them off because they were having so many of them and that they weren't sustainable, that they were hitting these massive populations. So their populations are down to like I want to say less than 40% of what they were at their peak when they brought in the wolves. But the problem is these wolves, like what they did in Colorado recently is the dumbest of all time because they brought these fucking wolves outside of Aspen and they took wolves from Washington State or Oregon, but whatever it was, these wolves from the Pacific Northwest were wolves that already had been killing cattle. So they captured these wolves instead of killing them, and then they relocated them to Aspen where they're killing cattle. So they relocated them onto my buddy's ranch. Like there's 5 of them.
And he had a cattle ranch, did he?
He doesn't have cattle on his ranch, but his fucking neighbors do.
Okay.
And his neighbors are losing cattle left and right. And so now they've killed off a couple of them and they're trying to it was a disaster. And it's because the governor's husband, he's a wildlife lover, and he thinks it would be amazing if we had wolves.
You ever talk to those old deer hunters in Michigan?
In Michigan?
Yeah, they've been pissed off for, like, every deer hunter I know in Michigan has been pissed off, who's a native, for years because they all used to shoot pheasant.
Joseph says, that's cool, man. What's nice about Magic is a card in Standard could be good, but suck in 100 card, and vice versa. I kind of miss the game, but it's too expensive. That's why I play here on Arena, man. I highly recommend it. You can, I mean, it can be frustrating sometimes with the algorithm. Oh crap. Oh yeah, I'm dead. I don't even know why. Son of a bitch, I forgot about Trample. Yeah, I'm not paying attention. Like I've got like a free to play account that actually often ranks higher than my pay to win one, I guess you can call it. What is that? You know what what?
I've got chicken and fries. You can make chicken scampi.
I just want one. Thank you. You chicken scampi. You want chicken scampi? Okay. Okay, I'm really hungry. What are these? Tangerines or tangerellos?
Cuties.
Huh?
Cuties.
Cuties. Oh, cool. I need this vitamin C. Good stuff. Good fiber too. Thank you, baby. So I'm messing with farting around with a new deck for alchemy. That's right, the house. The House Hungers, was it? The House? Yeah, I love the art on this card too. It's freaking awesome. So I don't know if I guess I don't really need that. I do like that, but I've yet to even draw a single one of these. Oh no, that's not true. I don't want to fib. I don't know if this card's really working.
That was the big deal in Michigan, was pheasant.
Mm-hmm.
And then here's the story I heard. I don't know if it's true or not, right? But the DNR, the Department of Natural Resources, imported a bunch of western coyotes in order to thin out the deer population, because the deer population was basically mangling all these farm crops.
Oh, so the question is, Joseph says, can you build a deck with any card you want, or do you have to unlock them? There are sometimes there's events where they let you have access to like any card, I guess. I'm not even sure if that's the right way to say it, but Shadow, go lay down, bud. Basically what it does is you have this like tutorial thing right here, Oh, no, hold on. I gotta. Let me finish this. It really walks you through. Hulk Mash right there in the chat. He started it too. Did Miss say cuties? Yes, they're a cutie like oranges. It will teach you how to do it like so easy. It's just super easy. I'd highly recommend getting it. You can do it for free, right? So you don't have to spend any money at all to play this game. You know, people probably usually will. And you'll have like commons. You'll get like wild cards up here. Like as you open up packs, and you'll win packs as you do dailies and stuff. Let me see some stuff here. It's a human cleric. I think I'll go ahead and get rid of that one. This is an elf druid. That's fine. I need to get rid of a couple of cards. I think I'll get rid of one of these. Man, I am gassy. Holy crap! I can't stop ripping ass. Ooh, brutal. Shadow, go lay down, dude. You're annoying people. Go get your ball. Go get your ball. Go on. Get your ball. Do I really need this? I mean, it does come in handy. All right, anyway.
And now that's an all-you-can-eat buffet for a coyote in Nevada, these ground birds that are just these fat little ground birds, and they decimated the population. So you'll talk to these old deer hunters. Have you seen any pheasant? No, shut up. Shut up.
The interesting thing about that, though, is pheasant's an invasive species. That's not a natural North American species either. They brought those fuckers over. And they are delicious. Yeah. And it's fun to hunt them.
Well, they would always just walk those train tracks, those old abandoned train tracks, you know. And they'd have the dogs. Dogs kick up the pheasant. They'd shoot them from the track. Dog would bring it up. That was like a Michigan pastime.
Yeah, the coyote thing's a real problem because coyotes are now, they used to be a Western animal, and now they're in all 50 states.
Yeah, coyotes are out of control.
Every city in America.
Well, they've been wiping them out in Michigan pretty good.
You said Buddy wants to play? Who wants to play? Who's Buddy? Buddy wants to play. Oh, I was gonna. Yeah, this thing, it'll give you a tutorial. It literally holds your hand, and you basically get cards as you learn the tutorial. It unlocks cards for you. Sorry, Joseph, I get a little distracted sometimes. Again, I've yet to get the damn elf, and wow, I mean, this is just crazy. I got 4 elves and I don't get one. I bet if I drop down to 3 elves, I'll start getting them. Or 1 elf, I'll get them in every opening hand. Pilfer.
Good in the rural areas. Oh yeah. Well, what they do now is they have the GPS trackers. They put them on the dogs. Old boys will get in with AR-15s. Those dogs will run them for 200 miles, and then they finally take a shot, and they just will do that all winter long, man.
That's good, but it's hard to wipe them out because what they do is, when you hear coyotes calling, it's like roll call. Like when they're letting, sometimes there's a lot of confusion to what they're doing. Some people think that they're letting the other coyotes know that they've killed something, that we have food, but it's also a roll call. And when one of the coyotes is missing, the females have more pups.
Really?
Like, some weird natural reaction. Also, their natural enemy is gray wolves. And when
you're talking about Shadow.
They evolved to when the gray wolves killed them, because the gray wolves don't breed with coyotes, but coyotes do breed with red wolves. That's why you have these like coy wolves on the East Coast.
Just like
because the coyote is a wolf. It's a wolf. It's just a small wolf. And so their natural inclination is when they're getting chased, they move to a new area, and then they have even more pups. So that's how they've spread out through the entire country. So if you go back to like the turn of the century, like the 1900s, coyotes were exclusively a Western animal.
Yeah.
Now they're in New York City.
Yeah, they're everywhere.
Which is crazy. They have them in Central Park. They have fucking coyotes running around Central Park. Some lady this morning posted on X a mountain lion in San Francisco sitting on a porch in the city of San Francisco, a big one, just sitting there. It's like...
Just having a good time.
Well, that's just because
there's
has
one.
the dumbest fucking laws when it comes to those things.
To my graveyard.
Well, they have terrible gun laws too. They have terrible
laws.
They have terrible laws. Period.
They have terrible laws. Terrible everything.
Terrible politicians.
Yeah.
You know what's a shame too? Like I grew up in Santa Rosa, and that's the most beautiful area. The Napa Valley area. It's the most beautiful area on planet Earth.
Yeah.
The weather's always perfect. It's January 15th. It might as well be July 15th.
Yep.
Right? It's always perfect. It's always gorgeous. And they fucked it all up.
They fucked it all up.
They fucked it all up.
Yeah.
And they fucked it up real bad, too.
Oh, it's almost unfixable now.
what
Especially
the
like the San
fuck?
Francisco area. Like the whole Pacific Northwest is almost unfixable. It's like they double down and they keep going. Like Seattle now has a communist mayor.
Yeah.
Who's been living with her parents.
Well, New York they all got communist mayors.
and
Man. Black Lives Matter their head organizers. They were communist, avowed communists. Like
until it came to buying property with Black Lives Matter money.
Yeah.
What's happening with that?
Well, then they're very much capitalistic.
How come they're not in trouble? I don't understand that. Like they spent millions.
They're not in trouble, Joe, because they're part of the Bolshevik fucking revolution, bro. It's really not that hard to understand. It really isn't. They're not in trouble because they are the system. That's the only way to explain it. The same reason why criminals get let out and victims get freaking punished and persecuted for trying to defend themselves.
Dollars of that money on real estate.
Yeah.
There's only one UFC 325 this Saturday, and on DraftKings Sportsbook, the #1 sportsbook for live betting. Once it's over, your shot to get in on the action is gone. DraftKings Sportsbook is built for live betting, not just pre-fight picks, because in the UFC, one moment can flip the entire fight. One punch, one kick, one takedown. New to DraftKings, new customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins with code Rogan. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use the code Rogan. That's code Rogan to
become a degenerate gambler.
Turn $5 into $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. In Connecticut, call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas, pass-through of per-wager tax may apply in Illinois. 21 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
What's going on?
No idea. I have no idea why. Well, I don't know why the heads of many of these organizations aren't being rounded up and summarily arrested.
Yeah.
I mean, we're watching these. I've been covering the riots nonstop.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, protests. The completely organic protests, which are totally organic.
Yeah.
And it's been interesting to watch. I was watching one the other day. We were live, and it was Don Lemon, and he had showed up in Minnesota. And the first thing Don Lemon does, right? I hate Don Lemon, by the way, but
he
first thing he does...
one of the dumbest motherfuckers that has ever gotten on television.
He's terrible. First thing he does, he drives up in this car, he's in the back seat, and he jumps out of the car, and he has this shit-eating lemon smile on his face, and he runs over with Starbucks to these people, and he's like, here you go.
Yeah.
And then he jumps back in the car, right, and they drive off. Now, here's what's interesting about this. He comes back... and he's in there with the protesters, you know what I mean? And he's interviewing them. Most of the protesters saying, we're coming from out of town.
Let me guess. Opponent's about to wipe the board. Watch. Nothing I can do about that.
We're from this state. I'm from 2 states away. I'm from 3 states away, for this totally organic protest. Well, the cops, what they start doing, they have these guardrails on the sidewalk in front of the ICE facility. And there's gaps inside of that barrier. And so they pull their police cruisers in just to fill those gaps so that they stay behind the barrier. And Lemon's like, why would they do that? Why would they keep us compressed, behind this barrier? And I'm thinking, because you just stopped your car in the middle of the street to run across the road and give these guys Starbucks, you idiot. They want to keep the roadway clear so that they can get their people in and out. You literally stopped your car in the middle of the road, ran across the street to give these people Starbucks. And then got back in your car, and you're like, why is it that they're trying to keep us from getting into the road? I'm like, what are you talking about? I just couldn't believe. I was like, what?
It's amazing when these people that are so smug, where they're protected by a large organization, by CNN, and then they get fired, and then they're basically like a dog, like Carl, getting released into the woods, and then they have to fend for themselves. And you see them in the world of podcasting where you don't have anybody writing things for you, and you have to express your own opinions. You're like, oh, this is the real you.
It turns out you're a moron. I didn't know. Whoa. The whole time, Maggie's thinking the whole time, I never thought I'd be an entertainer. I didn't think I'd do anything with podcast. Never in a million years. I never would have thought that.
You were, what were you, an engineer or a robotics
mechanic, yeah.
A robotics mechanic?
Yeah.
How did you get involved in that?
Well, I was a gunsmith for years. And there's no real applicable skills outside of that for anything, actually. It doesn't really carry over in anything. It's really its own thing. Bluing, things like that. It just doesn't carry over. A friend of mine said, hey, look, because I told him, I was like, I need a job. I'm not making it. What do you think? He's like, you should apply to be an industrial mechanic. And I was like, I don't know much about it. He's like, well, just go apply. So I did, took an aptitude test. And so the guy was like, well, I want to hire you at a level 3, which was high, it was like mid-range. Wasn't the highest, wasn't the lowest. And I was like, damn, okay. What's the pay? He was like, well, it was like 30 an hour. That to me was life-changing. So I took the job, and I didn't know what the hell I was doing, but they trained me up well. And then there were some robots on the floor. And I started working on those, and then from there they trained me in robotics. And so it was all done on site.
Like what kind of automation? Like
automation, and it was all food related.
Food related.
Mm-hmm. All food robots. Yep. So we weren't dealing with Johnny Five. We were dealing with like vacuum systems and ovens and various robots which were associated with those. Like for instance, there was a packaging machine that would all it would do is form boxes. That's it, all it did. That's it. But it would form 1,000 boxes a minute. And it was a giant robot, and it had a huge sequence of functions on it. When people think robot, they always think humanoid, but almost no robot is in any way humanoid at all.
Right.
That's just not what they're for.
It is weird, right? That we think of robots as like movie robots. Mm-hmm. We think of iRobot.
Yeah, if you came across a robot in a factory, you would have no idea it was a robot. You'd be like, what the hell is that?
So how did you go from that to debating people online?
COVID. So
really?
the lockdowns happened, and I was laid off. All the food plants in Michigan were shut down, especially the meat plants, and that's where I was. I was in the meat plants, and they all shut down because of the draconian restrictions of one Gretchen Whitmer. And anyway.
Wait, it was punishable to try to protest in front of a mosque before? I know in the synagogue you'd probably get in trouble, but I was kind of surprised about the mosque. Huh. Yeah, we'll take it. We'll resolve it. I think I'm kind of screwed here, boys. I think I might be screwed. Let's do this, I guess.
While she was out with on a boat partying with with her honey, we were all locked out of work, right? So
familiar story.
Yeah, we had the stay-at-home orders, and I would argue with these dumb liberals on Facebook, and they pissed me off, and so I started crashing their panels, and I would debate with them, and I had a lot to say, and those things started to become more and more popular, and they would move over to YouTube. People would clip it. Then I started getting invited on to do debates with other people, and I didn't know who these people were. It wasn't my world. I didn't know who any of these podcasters were, stuff like that. I'd listen to it maybe occasionally online, but like I couldn't have told you who like Vosh was or Destiny or any.
They really have women's hockey now in the Olympics? Really? That's cute.
These people, like I didn't know who any of them were. And I didn't care. To me, it was just some other dumb, smug liberal.
What's next, basketball?
So, that's where I got my start. I never would have foreseen at all that I'd be sitting here with you.
That's so interesting. Well, I never would have foreseen I would have been here either.
It's weird, huh?
Yeah, it's weird. Very weird.
And I'll never get used to it. You
No.
get people walk over and they're like, "You're Andrew Wilson." And I'm like, I'm fucking nobody, you know what I mean? But it's nice to meet you, you know, shake their hand, you have a chat with them. I'll never get used to it.
No, you probably shouldn't. It's probably better to not get. I'm not used to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Used to
it's
it,
probably
man.
better to not be used to it. Keep you sane.
And maybe keep you humble.
Yeah. You need something. You need something to keep you humble. We all know people that did not have something that kept them humble and they lost their way. The wheels fall off.
Yeah, they lose their marbles.
Yeah.
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 You know,
Especially as you get more and more famous, it becomes more and more unmanageable.
I feel like I'm pretty well grounded due to the fact that I didn't come from a political background. There's no famous people in my family. You know, there's just none of that. And so I feel like the grounding's always there because, you know, even from the family, you get the call, like from my brother, for instance, like he's been calling me I don't know if you can say the F slur here, so I won't, but he's been calling me, faggot. He's been, you know, he's been like the phone call since I was 15. What are you doing, faggot? Has not changed.
Good.
It has not changed. As of 42, he's like, happy birthday, faggot.
That's normal.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's just how guys used to talk to each other. Yeah, that's exactly it. I don't know. I'm not weird. You're weird. You're not weird. You know what? I'm going to go down to one of these. I'm going to put 2 of these in here and see what happens. Why not? I've got to shake something up. You know, it'd be awful nice to get the damn one drop fucking elf that I can tap and it creates a mana in my hand. You know, in my starting hand, once in a while it'd be nice.
Yeah. I remember you were having a conversation, I think it was on Pierce Morgan, who was...
I don't know if you're still here or not, Joseph, but hopefully you'll like, share, and subscribe to my channel. Also, Mr. Carey, if you can put my main channel up for Joseph to check out too. Sometimes I'll game over there as well. Wow. What in the world is this? All right, here we go. Oh, look! Oh, we're going to keep it. Well, what do you know? Let's get ready to rumble. Let's switch that one out. All right, look. Oh my goodness. I actually got the gift leaf alchemist right in the beginning there. Conjure a name. Activate only 2 or more elf cards in your grave. Perfect. Okay. Let's go here. Let's go here. All right, here we go.
The best cat wrangler in the business.
Oh,
That's what he does. He cat wrangles.
Yeah, I just talked to him briefly.
Is he okay?
On it. Well, that's what I asked him.
Yeah.
I sent him a DM and I was like, hey,
For people who
man.
don't know, he fell.
Yeah, he fell.
And really fucked himself
And it was the
up.
hip.
Yeah.
And at his age, the hip. You know, you don't want to, nothing with the hip.
Yeah.
Every time I see anybody who's 60s, they get the hip injury, it's bad.
Yeah. It's not good. I think they think your lifespan at post-hip surgery is like 10 years.
Yeah, it's right. And
He'll probably be better than that.
he will.
'cause he's
And I think he's
wealthy
mobile.
Oh,
You
that's
know,
good.
He's mobile,
Well,
but I
they're
asked
really
him.
good at hip replacements now.
I was like, "What's are you doing?" He's like, "Yeah, I'm doing okay."
Digging it.
And I was like, "Don't fuck around with the hips, dude."
It's crazy that he had to have a hip replacement. Like, how bad was that fall?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the details of it were, but
I felt like a sack of spuds, he wrote. Wound up needing a new hip after fracturing the neck of his femur and is recovering from surgery. In addition to being on crutches for 6 weeks, he won't be allowed to take any long-haul flights for at least 12 weeks. He tripped on a small step inside of a London restaurant.
resulting in the tumble. You think he was drunk?
Well, that's it too, right? Because it's like I downloaded it on my phone. Once I have a deck worthy of talking smack, I'll invite you to a match. I'd have to share with you my challenge thing. It's really hard in here, but I could do it for you. You can become friends with me and stuff. It's going to be hard on the phone. I would highly recommend that you. I'd highly recommend that you use it on a tablet. Phone, you can do it once you get used to it, but tablet or laptop would be more gooder, I would say. All right, there we go. Let's do 4. There we go. Get to draw another card. This draw engine is coming along kind of nice, actually. I'm liking this. This is going to go away, and I'm going to be able to... Yeah, maybe I'll get lucky. All right. No, I don't need to put that, but I can put this in there.
Okay. Yeah, so I like the synergy of this deck so far. But it's a lot of fun, man. It's a fun deck. It's going to take you a while to start building up a collection, but I think you'll enjoy it. I think it'll make you fall in love with the game again. What I am actually playing right now is called Alchemy. How dare you? How dare you, sir? I got to get rid of this thing like ASAP. Gonna mess with my... How dare you? Excuse me. All right.
Drunk.
He could have been a little fired up.
A little drunk.
Was also, not the most fit or agile guy in the world.
True.
Yeah. He's only 2 years older than me.
No way.
Yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Not crazy.
Yeah, damn.
Yeah. Some people don't take care of themselves.
Yeah, he got the crack. Yeah, I got to quit these. But yeah, he got the crack on the hip, and I was like, man.
Do you think that American spirits are better than Marlboros for you?
Probably.
Yeah.
But they taste like shit.
Do they?
Oh,
Is
they're
there
terrible.
a difference?
Yeah.
You really like the Marlboro taste?
Yeah,
You don't think you could get used to American spirits?
I think I could. I've been trying the cigarellos. Those
What
have
are
been
those?
helpful. Like the little mini cigarette cigars.
Oh, yeah. Ron White used to smoke those.
Yeah.
He just quit totally. He went to a hypnotist, quit instantaneously. But those are loaded with nicotine, like way more nicotine than a cigarette. He was smoking those.
Yeah, good.
What are those little tins?
Yeah, nicotine's good for you. I don't know why people think nicotine's bad. It's all the other crap that they put in the cigarette that's damaging the hell out of you. Nicotine's actually really good for your neurons and firing off your synapses and all your receptors and shit, for making big brain decisions and being your mental acuity. Yeah. Right above there, here, I'm gonna go ahead and link this right quick. Let me see. Yeah, so if you want to check out my main channel, where it's got a little bit more action going on, you can click on this link right here. Let me pin this. That's my main channel. If you want to go like, share, and subscribe over there. I usually go live at around 7 or 7:30 at night Eastern time. So that's usually what I do on that main show, but I could kind of hop on anytime.
We have those. What are those tins, Jamie? Do you know what they are? It's like a famous cigar company sells tins of these little tiny cigars, and it's great if you don't have the time to smoke this. You get out of a flight, you just want to have a small. But he inhales these motherfuckers like a cigarette.
That's brutal, dude. That'll do you in, and then washes it down with whiskey.
Well, he doesn't drink anymore either.
No.
He quit drinking. No. Yeah. I think he went.
That was always in his bit, though. He was always up there smoking and drinking, and I always thought, I love that. It was.
Well, he did it. He did it till the wheels fell off, and then the drinking was the big one. He went to a doctor, and the doctor's like, "You're gonna die.
Yeah.
Like your liver is not in good shape. Like if you back off now, you'll probably live. If you don't, you're not. You got like a few years left."
Well, and alcoholics too, they have it. I don't know if he was one or not. He might have just been like a heavy social drinker, but like real alcoholics, that's no way to live.
No.
I mean, they stink.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, I mean, kind of every.
I subbed probably a year ago. I popped in before. I just don't care for the Chris Ryder stuff, so it's not often heard. Yeah, I don't really care for it either, but unfortunately, it's kind of a part of my life right now. That's the unfortunate part. I think we'll do this. Interesting. Let's see how this works. Pass turn.
Thing about a real alcoholic is just they look completely unwell. They're just kind of mangled,
Yeah. It's a weird disease too, in that addiction is one that you can't quit. You can't just cold turkey.
Yeah. You'll die.
You'll die.
Yeah.
There's only a couple of things that'll
it.
just kill you if you quit right away.
Yeah.
And alcohol's one of them, which is really crazy because it gets integrated into your biological system where you need it to stay alive. Your body's like, okay, we're going to use this for fuel. We're going to use this to function.
Yeah, they've been
even though
weaning
it's
people
poison.
off alcohol with beer for centuries.
Is that what they use?
Yeah.
Beer?
Yeah, they used beer. They would just
Interesting.
go, okay. And, well, it was pretty common to drink beer and ale with dinner.
Right.
They just wean you off with beer.
That makes sense.
They knew hundreds of years ago. There's books on how alcohol, what are they, consumption or whatever they
Yeah.
called it, it killed you if you just quit if you were an alcoholic, and so they'd wean you off with beer.
Wonder when they started making hard liquor. Because you would imagine like fermented things like wine and beer were like the first things that people consume.
I think it's been around for several thousand years.
I wonder like how they figured it out.
I mean, the biggest what was it? The biggest distributor in Europe
Ooh.
of wine.
Oh, that's really cool. See, I just learned something. Using the anti-causal vestige to put a card to play, especially one that has like, when it comes into play, you exile like an elf, right? It comes into play without you having to do the effect. That's pretty cool. Dude, I know it's my go. I'm talking to my audience. Sorry, bro. If you're that impatient, I don't know, go Pro Tour. I don't know what he's got going on here, but I think I'm going to go... I think I'll double block, right? So I can absorb some of the damage. And then I'll just do this, tap that to give that guy regeneration. Okay. Yeah. Hey, Karma, good to see you. Wait, why is Karma's helper not a mod over here? Did my mods get taken off on my subpar gaming? I thought Karma was a mod over here.
You only have a few. Couple.
Did I? Yeah, I could have swore I modded you over here, though. Let's see, that's going to come into play tapped. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. We're going to end turn. No attack. End turn. I think I might be screwed here, boys. Ooh, interesting. I think I'll do this. Get rid of that. We'll see what happens here. Hold on, let me hook you up, Karma. I could have swore I had most of these people were mods. Maybe something weird happened. Maybe it something reset. Because I was wondering why I didn't see any blue in here. Huh. Anyway, what's up, Karma? Good to see you. She said, "Hey, Mist. Are you in the chat too, bro?" Or she probably just heard you talking. Got it. Okay. Sorry, I'm babbling now. I'm a babbling. What am I doing here? Do I discard a card? I think I discard this. Okay. I think my opponent might rage quit when I do this. Oh, there she is. She is saying hi. Okay. I am so gassy right now. It's like ridiculous. All right, back to the show.
Catholic Church.
Well, wine has certainly been around forever. But, what about hard liquor? Jamie, put that into our sponsor, Perplexity. When was the first, known? I mean, we don't really know because there's so much weird shit about history. But, what was the first documented hard liquor? Like whiskey, vodka, shit like that. That's the stuff that kills you. If you die from beer, boy, you're going hard. Like Shane Gillis will sit here on a podcast and drink 16 Bud Lights. First alcohol drinks were fermented things like beer, wine, mead. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Thousands of years before true liquor. Okay. First liquor.
Well, beyond that, it was the best way to get rid of pathogens and stuff. Otherwise people were dying from drinking tainted water, really.
Recognizable liquor appears when people begin to distill. Archaeological evidence shows fermented drinks. Okay, that's around 7,000 BCE. So clear evidence.
Yeah, a lot of people helped you out, Mr. Carey. I mean, people are trying to give me some kind of credit for it, but we contributed. We did. So that's, I don't want to diminish that, but I'm just absolutely happy that so many people contributed to help you out. I really hope you put it to good use. I really do. I hope you get some relief from it. I really do.
Oh, hold on. What is this? Oh, does it cost 6 to do that? Interesting. I think I'm going to go here. I think I just swing. We'll see what happens. Oh, he doesn't block. I think he might be AFK.
Of true alcohol distillation, Chinese rice beer distillates by about 800 BCE.
Yeah.
So a couple thousand years.
A couple thousand years, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Wine into strong spirits. The Arab alchemists. Alcohol. Oh, interesting. Using the term alcohol, the root of alcohol.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and they used alcohol as base for alchemy too. That was a base for trying to transmute metal. Yeah.
I wonder if they were ever successful.
They were never successful.
Nothing?
No.
It seems like a crazy thing to waste so much time on trying to turn lead into gold.
I mean, there was whole kingdoms spent trying to figure out how to do this.
Wild.
And it's just like, and they never. I mean, you think about it, it makes sense, right? If you're the
But the crazy thing too is like, well, why would they think they could turn lead into gold in order to do that particular process, and they would spend all that money trying to make that happen? Like that idea that seed had to have been implanted from somewhere. It had to have been made possible by something, some entity, some scientific thing or interaction, right? Otherwise, why would you, it's a base for tinctures. Yeah. Why would you invest so much time and effort and energy and resources, blood and treasure to try to do that level of alchemy of lead to gold? I mean, it's just maybe because they were both heavy. I don't know, that's weird. Maybe it's like the Monty Python thing, like what else floats? Wood. So, and a duck. So, if she floats, that means that she's a duck. No, a witch,
First one. If you're the one who knows, like you can just create as much wealth for yourself as you want.
Oh, yeah.
And
it's just amazing that they kept.
But think about it. If you're the first one who knows how to change lead to gold, then you could create as much wealth for yourself as you want. But then what would make that valuable if it was plentiful? It's kind of like the Bible, right? They say that the roads in heaven are paved with gold. Well, why gold? Well, it's to demonstrate that which we think is scarce and rare down here on Earth is actually, in fact, prevalent up there. I think that's the argument that they would make, right? But then it wouldn't have any value if it's everywhere. It's like, I mean, people don't exchange sand for food, do they? I wouldn't think.
Trying. Must have been someone saying that they got it. I got it, dude. Just
really?
give me some money.
Oh, there was tons of frauds.
Yeah.
There was tons of frauds who were alchemists who, there were that century's version of a snake oil salesman, Yeah, of course we can turn, and there was ones even in the 90s
diamonds,
like we can now turn, base metals into gold.
I think there's something now where they can make some gold, but I think it takes an incredible amount of energy.
Yeah.
And
costs more to make than it's worth.
Right. I think it's one of them deals. Is that a fact? I feel like I read something like that fairly recently. But here's the weird one. Why gold? Like, why does anybody give a fuck about this metal that you can't even use?
There it is. All right. I think Joe's onto something here. Why do people give a fuck about this metal that no one could really use? I mean, other than conductivity, gold doesn't really do shit, right? I guess maybe it has like antimicrobial properties. Perhaps it doesn't tarnish. It's got good conductivity, but why for all throughout known records did man get gold fever? I mean, it has to be useful for something, but long before electricity was a common thing, people were fighting for gold. Now, I can't explain that. Somebody help me understand. I just don't get it.
There's not much of it.
Right. That's true.
Is really what they're saying is 90% of all the gold ever discovered still in circulation.
Right. Yeah. Well, China just found a huge vein of gold, an enormous amount. But I mean, when you say enormous, it's like relative.
Yeah.
Because I think the entire world supply of gold would fit inside of a football field.
Yeah, there's not much of it.
Yeah.
It's and very little of it is worth a lot. I mean, even if you think a pirate's treasure chest, it's not actually that much gold.
Right.
So it's it's
a box of gold
it's
as opposed to like how much
valuable.
iron there
And
is.
also, you can do things with it you can't do with other metals. The same thing with silver. Silver.
Scientists mimicking the Big Bang accidentally turned lead into gold. Yeah, so this is the thing. But I mean, again, I think mimicking the Big Bang, like what are they using? A particle collider? Like what are they doing? Okay, how'd they do it? How to steal a proton. Protons found the nucleus of an atom. So extremely small amounts. In fact, a total of some 29 trillionths of a gram they made. Okay, smashing lead atoms into each other extreme. So it is a particle collider, I guess. Working on the Alice experiment and the Large Hadron Collider. Yeah, there it is. In Switzerland, incidentally produced small amounts of gold.
You just need a particle collider. That's all. No big deal.
No big deal.
You just build it into a whole mountain. And now they're building a second one, they said.
Yeah.
They're building into a new mountain.
Right. Well, there was one they were putting during the Clinton administration. They were building a particle collider somewhere in the middle of America. I'm trying to figure out where it was.
I'm certain there's already.
I just discovered a nice little synergy. Formidable speaker with Gilt Leaf Alchemist on it. The Gilt Leaf Alchemist is a 1/1 elf that's got Death Touch, right? If you have 2 or more elves in your graveyard, you can tap it, and it brings in an untapped forest, and so it helps you ramp up. So that's not nothing. All right, and then you can use the Formidable Speaker to tap 1 mana to untap it, and tap it to make another mana. It'd be interesting if you could do an infinite loop with that. Discard a card. I guess I'll discard this card. And now I'll be able to cast this, and it'll bring all the creatures back from the graveyard. Ooh, let's do this first. I'm gonna get rid of this creature.
More than one.
Oh, there's many particle colliders.
Yeah, but I'm certain there's ones that are that are even
Hidden?
probably larger and hidden than the one that's currently there. Yeah.
Really? You think so?
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
What do you think they're doing with them?
Well, I mean, the military applications for that are they're enormous. I mean, the idea that you could make like some kind of particle weapon,
this is pretty
or
ridiculous.
something like this.
Oh, right.
Yeah, there's no way that the U.S. military is going to let scientists have a gadget like that somewhere that they don't have complete control over. There's no way.
I wonder, because I don't know what kind of military applications you would have for particle colliders. I mean, for sure.
Big explosions, right?
There's probably, but you've got a giant loop and you're slinging.
Smashing things together, right?
Yeah.
So, what do you do?
Like
you
a hair under the
smash
speed
things
of light.
together? You can make them...
Karma, sorry about that. Andrew's on Joe Rogan. Andrew's making the big time. He's a mover and a shaker, man. The guy's got a very convincing way about him. He talks like men should talk, I believe. He does match energy, something I try to do. I don't always succeed, but usually, that's the reason why I come after certain people that are coming after me, like Teresa Miller, or whatever her name was. I went and bent over backwards trying to support her situation and kind of got screwed. Supporting somebody that is very fickle. But that's most women. No offense, ladies. It's true.
Go boomy boom, right?
Kind of. Well, the real concern with the Large Hadron Collider was they were going to create mini black holes that were going to eat their way through the Earth. That you wouldn't be able to stop them. They would just slide through the Earth.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I heard that. I heard they were concerned they were going to open up a portal to a different dimension. I've heard,
they did.
Yeah, I've heard all sorts of things. Yeah, we changed our timeline. We're on the new timeline. The whole 9 yards. I've heard it all. I'm just saying that anything. It's just been my experience when I look through the historic record that if there's any scientific gadget out there that looks like it has the potential to make something go boom, the United States military has a version of it somewhere.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. But for whatever reason, they abandoned this one during the Clinton administration. I don't remember why they abandoned it, but people can, if they have access to the area where it's at, can still go inside of it and see like what they started to build, but they never did. But it would have been larger than the Large Hadron Collider.
Yeah.
I want to say it's in Georgia.
I'm kind of digging this energy of this deck. This deck is pretty freaking brutal. Yeah, I might be onto something here. You love Joe Rogan? Yeah, he's a really decent dude, I think. I don't know. Why would he just get that? Why would he pick that card? Did he pick something mistakenly? All right, good game. I'm trying to think of what else I can put in here to maybe make this a little bit better. But I do think this deck is called the Odd Duck. There's got to be something I'm missing. What do you think, baby? Green, black? There's got to be like a... Is there like a planeswalker that I should really be playing? Ooh. That would help, because then I could sacrifice, and then whenever I sacrifice something and something comes in, I could get these things back. And whenever I sacrifice here, I also get to draw a card and a card there too. That's good synergy right there. I didn't even think of that. I think I'll get rid of this. And I really do like the Anticausal Vestige. I'm really enjoying that card. Yeah, let's try that. Let's try that. Because technically the Anticausal's like a 4 mana, really. That's when I'd first, pop it out there. Alright, I'm going to play a few more alchemy plays with this, and then I'll go to ranked, I think, and then we'll see how it matches up.
I don't remember though, but it was going to be an enormous particle collider.
Yeah.
And for some reason they just stopped funding to this.
I'm going to be hopping off here soon though, because I don't know. Are you hungry? She's very hungry. Okay. I can't stop farting. I can't stop fighting. I'm literally in my my old army sleeping bag that I had for my first enlistment in the military. Actually, this might have been for my second one. I think I did. I was able to keep this one. Yeah. Some farting in my fart sack. Promises I'm definitely not fickle. I have been dumped and unfriended by several people because I won't engage in the hate and anger and maintain my Switzerland status. Yeah, that's... Killa's kind of going through some pain in the ass times right now dealing with that. Sorry about that, Killa. Damn it. What am I gonna do? I think I'll bring this guy out. Killa's kind of going through some stuff right now where the Georgia Transparency, Chris Ryder, who I don't know who's doing research into him or thinks they're doing research into him. But the fact that Georgia Transparency and Chris Ryder are reveling in the fact that they believe they know who Killa is. But see, here's the danger, though, guys. If you're gonna be on the internet, you gotta understand shit happens, man. You're gonna be anonymous for only so long. Barty McFarterson, yeah, that's exactly what's going on right now, Carl.
Thing. But
well, they're talking about funding another one that's twice the size of the one that they have now. They say that they need more room to smash more particles together.
What are they trying to do?
I have no idea. Like, that is way outside of my domain. I can tell you, probably the same things you've heard, right? Is they're trying to smash small particles together to see what happens. That's what the kind of the official story is. But it's funny because every time a new story comes out, it's like, scientists smash this together with this and this happens. And I'm always like, okay, but what does that mean? And you never get any of that, right?
Right.
This one was in Texas.
I was in Texas? Yeah, the Clinton. Okay, that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Spent $2 billion on it and abandoned it.
Yeah,
outside
I
of
wonder.
Dallas.
See if you can find some images of it.
Yeah, it's outside of Dallas.
Oh, it is outside of Dallas. Yeah. Okay. Abandoned superconducting super collider site in 2008. Wow. I wonder if you could buy it. That'd be fucking awesome.
Get
Set up a
Brogan's
podcast studio.
own particle collider.
I mean, there's nothing there. It's just concrete.
Yeah,
Let me
just
buy
finish it.
What's the big deal?
Like that weird time machine out in the
Yeah.
desert. That was really funny.
Let me set up an archery range inside of it.
Confirmed this stuff last week.
Department of War confirms plans to scale direct energy weapons.
Ah.
Did you see that thing
why
that
would,
China made?
Why would they need a hydro collider though, right? Or a
Right.
particle collider? Well, because they want to make stuff go boom.
Yeah, direct energy weapons.
Yeah.
Yes, Department of War has direct energy weapons. Yes, we are scaling them. Wow.
Conspiracy theorists went wild over this.
Oh, of course.
Told ya.
They've got DUs. They got Jewish space lasers, just like I said. I told you guys. Oy vey, I told you. We're gonna do another House is Hungry. I like that card. All right, we'll try one more. I don't think this deck's ready for ranked, honestly, but it's fun to play. I am having a good time playing this deck. Not gonna lie. Ooh, maybe I need to put some Gorok in here. That would help, because then it would give all my creatures trample. And I could draw cards even when my causal guy comes into play. That would help me draw a card. I'll draw a card for all my elves coming into play too. Alright, let's keep this. Play that.
Well, that was a lot of people. The
I
really
want my
kooky
Fallout
ones.
rifle though. I do.
What's
I want
that?
my plasma rifle.
Right.
I do.
A
Like if they
railgun.
have plasma rifles.
Yeah, it's like Georgia Transparency purposefully using my full legal name. You're not doing that for any other purpose other than the fact that you're trying to, I don't know. I'm not even sure what the right word is. You're doing it with malintent. It's not like it's not like my channel name has my full legal name on it. It's not like that at all. You're purposely trying to do that to make me a greater target because your bussy ass won't fucking deal with me one-on-one. That's your problem, Georgia Transparency. You're hoping that other people will go do your dirty work. Cowards. 100% cowards. Smart, though, because if you're not built for that kind of life, you're better off letting other people try to do stuff, you know?
You're going to buy one, right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, for sure.
You'd probably get a tax stamp. It'd probably be like a lengthy thing to
Oh,
get
for
through.
sure.
I'm glad you're a gun guy because I wanted to bring up this whole thing with this guy, Preddy.
Yeah.
And I haven't talked about it. We haven't done a podcast since that guy got killed. But that whole thing, there's a lot of people that don't understand what's going on and why riots only in Minneapolis and why riots in the place.
Well, I think the big reason is because they've got a giant, huge, fraudulent crime syndicate going on in Minneapolis. That's precisely why it's happening there. I get a feeling he's got a way to protect that, so I'm not even gonna try to deal with it. So we got elf, no elf. Damn, I guess I'll pull that out. And I mean, I guess I'll attack with that and that. And then there we go. Oh, the good news is I can untap that. Perfect. So if he does attack with his little Hydra, I can block it. I'm gonna take a lot of damage, but
where there's an ungodly amount of fraud that has been discovered.
Coincidentally, right around the same time.
Exactly. Like instantaneously afterwards, the narrative completely changes. Everybody forgets about the fraud. Now all anybody cares about is ICE and fascists and Nazis.
Yeah.
And it's there's a what a color revolution is.
Of course.
And for people that don't, it's a coordinated.
Oh, that's kind of crazy. There's Joe Rogan, got probably the most successful podcast known to man, is saying exactly what I've been saying, that what's happening in America right now is a fucking color revolution. Isn't that interesting? There's Joe Rogan, a well-respected man who doesn't claim to be super intelligent. I know that I know nothing. That's how smart I am. This is just driving me crazy. This is not sitting the right way.
There we go. Is calling it a color revolution as well. Interesting. Fascinating. That means I'm Joe Rogan. That's what that means. You guys heard it here first.
Effort to cause chaos. And this is a very coordinated thing. The idea that this is an organic protest, these riots are organic, is nonsense. It's provably nonsense because now they have access to the Signal chats, so they know that these people.
Cam Higby, by the way,
yes,
he's been on the front lines of this. The Crucible has been a big supporter of that effort. My channel. I will often snipe his coverage while it's going on, send my audience over to send in super chats in order to keep this guy going. I think that work is critical.
Yes.
It's critical work, and there's not that many people doing it anymore because of how dangerous it has become.
Yes.
And so I'm a big supporter of that. Doesn't mean I agree with everything he says politically, but what he's doing on the ground there needs to happen.
Right. You need to understand that this isn't organic, regardless of how you feel. I don't feel like that guy should have been shot, but I understand what happened. And what happened was chaos. So first of all, it wasn't ICE. People need to understand that. It was Customs Border Patrol people. So they were brought in to assist ICE. And they're telling this lady to stand away, and then this cop gets very aggressive and shoves her. You have to understand the situation that they're in, right? And this is not making an excuse for any of it. But you have to just to put it into context. These people are getting harassed outside of any hotel they're at. People blow horns. They try to smash into the hotel.
They dox them.
They dox them. That's why they're wearing masks. It's a coordinated effort. I'm not saying that guy should have shoved that guy. I don't think he should have. Or that woman. I don't think he should have. And then pepper sprayed. And then the guy who got shot, Preddy, he steps in, which is, if you know anything about concealed carry, if you are a concealed carry holder and you are carrying not just...
Are you listening to this part? You should turn it up and listen to what Rogan's saying right now. Talking about if you're a concealed carry, you have a duty to retreat, to avoid conflict, confrontation, all that stuff. You have a duty. And he didn't. He kept inserting himself. No bueno, bro. No flippin' bueno. I think I'm going to go here. I think we'll go here. Okay. And we'll pass.
The pistol, but 2 full magazines as well. You do not ever physically engage with someone. You also are supposed to carry your license on you, and you're supposed to have ID on you. All right,
and you're trained specifically for this, by the way. I was a CPL instructor for years.
Okay, so you know about it.
The thing is, there's a framework here, if you don't mind if I add to your framework. The framework here is this is a mathematical formula. So I've been following these extremely closely live and looking at how this is done. Let's go backwards in time. You remember what was going on in California. Nobody died in California. There was an ICE raid on a Home Depot, and they went nuts. And they started smashing police cars. They were starting fires, right? This was not over somebody dying. And now the narrative, they're trying to make the narrative shift. The Gestapo's in here, murdering American citizens. Well, and what was going on in California?
Uh-oh, what happened with Jeff? They really don't understand that doxing is literally... Oh, yeah, them doxing you and then trying to blame me for it. Yeah, assholes.
Yeah, then, because there was no American citizens getting murdered there. What was going on there was they did an ICE raid in a Home Depot, which anybody who's been to California knows that, it used to be that you drive down the street and they would...
Did somebody actually reach out to Boston? Yeah, Boston's been pretty quiet. He's been a good little bitch, hasn't he? Or actually, isn't that Big Hoss Ross guy or whatever? Because that kind of looks like Boston's his little icon there. Looks like he changed his name because he...
all hang out in front of the Home Depot and you'd say 2.
Right.
And they'd hop in the truck and you would, they would go, they were day laborers, right? So it didn't surprise me that they were there doing daily raids. Okay, that doesn't surprise me a bit. And they all went ballistic. Now, here's what was very curious about the coverage of that. And I had a debate with a couple of leftists on this. what I saw was what looked to me to be a police stand-down order. There was people who were breaking into, I don't remember if it was an Amco or a 7-Eleven, but they were busting into it, and the cops were on the side corner watching this go down and didn't do anything. They didn't do anything about it.
Right.
Okay. If it got too rowdy, they'd clear it out, and then they let them continue. It looked like a stand-down order, like you don't involve yourself. Well, what I think these guys have figured out is a mathematical formula, and it works like this. If the local police are not going to protect,
I love that card too. That's it. Strike the will.
Police to do this, right?
It's a good game.
ICE is going to protect its own buildings. The FBI is going to.
That's exactly what I need to put in here. Strength the will. I forgot about that card, dude. That's like a perfect freaking card. Perfect card. Strength the will. Strength the will. Oh, that's such a good card for this deck. Strength of will. Totally forgot about that card. 2 mana, especially on something like that. Let me get rid of that. Get rid of one of those. You know, this, I don't know that I'm ever going to see these. So let's try that. I'm going to play a couple more games like this, and then I'm going to go make. Is it going to be unthawed?
I'm hoping for the mushroom.
Is it, what state is it in? Like fully frozen?
I took it out of the freezer when I first went up there. So.
And what is it? Is it, I need more information.
I don't know.
It's in water. Okay, that's the information I was seeking. Thank you. Give it a little more time.
Protect its own buildings. If the local police aren't going to protect it and it's surrounded, then who does the protection then? And this is why Trump, he unleashes the National Guard, but where? To those federal buildings, to protect those federal buildings. That was the whole point of it. And basically anytime he's unleashed the National Guard that I've seen, it's to federal buildings to protect them. And so the mathematical formula.
Yeah, what was it with that guy being like, oh, I'm going to be in your area. I want to have a conversation with you. Like, who the fuck are you, dude? Like, why, in what fucking world would I just randomly meet some random person, a complete fucking unknown? Who the hell knows what fucking intent you have? Like, what kind of a jackass would do that? That'd be a pretty damn stupid person, in my opinion. Anyway.
It works like this. The longer it is that protesters are engaging with federal officers whose job is not to do basic street cleanup of thugs, that's the local PD's job.
What's up,
the
MC?
chances that there's an incident, which is going to be a bad incident, is going to occur. So basically, the longer you're...
Oh, he's a power bottom butt pirate lover? Yeah, that all makes sense. Yeah, that all makes sense.
There, the more attrition there is, the more engagements you have with these federal officers over time, eventually,
yes,
there's going to be something which is out of pocket that happens or something which is escalatory that happens, and they're banking on that. And that's why ICE is out in front of these, or not ICE, the Antifa people are still out in front of the ICE buildings in front of many states night after night after night. And it's designed specifically to make sure, it's just a math formula, right? The longer we're here, and the less the local PD involves itself, the more chance of incident between federal officers and us.
You're knocking steel against flint.
Yep.
Yeah. You're
waiting for the fire.
You're waiting for sparks. And in this particular instance, this guy clearly had been very involved. I don't know if he was a part of the signal chats, but when you go to what's supposed to be a peaceful protest and you're fully armed like that.
Yeah, you're right. They are shields now. It is shields now. What the heck? Why have they changed to shields? That is, I don't understand why that's different. I guess I'm not opposed to it. That's kind of bizarre. Let's go to Ward 2. We can do that. Yes, I'm sure.
2 magazines. It's kind of crazy, right? Like, why do you need so many bullets?
Now the libs are all pro Second Amendment too.
That is wild. That's absolutely wild, which I'm for.
He had every right. He didn't last month, but okay.
I like it. I like where it's going. I like that because that's kind of a trap. Did you see what MSNBC did to his image?
Yeah. Where they gussied
Basically
it up?
did the opposite of what CNN did to me. You know, CNN during the COVID times turned me green, and they made me ugly and look like I was dying, and they made him handsome.
Yeah.
So people would be more sympathetic to him getting shot, which is kind of wild. Like, are ugly people less valuable to MSNBC?
Less marketable?
That is crazy to me. Like, look at the difference.
Yeah.
Look at the difference. They shortened up his face. They gave him a little bit of a tan. They widened his face a little bit, it seems like. They just made him a little handsomer.
Yeah.
A little hotter.
They gave
Oy vey, what are they trying to disguise?
gave him a bit of that Chad jaw, didn't they?
They shrunk his nose a little too,
Yeah.
didn't they?
Yeah, they did.
They shrunk his nose.
They shrunk that nose. Careful, Joe's setting you up for a trap, Wilson. Don't take the bait. You're not allowed to talk about that giant hooked nose.
Yeah.
Gave him a little bit of a handsome jaw. So he looks like an
Even
American.
made him. If you look at the shoulders, it even looks like they may have plumped up the shoulders there a bit.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
The one on the right looks like he's a little plumper.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they changed the tone of the color. Wild. I mean, they changed his fucking teeth, man.
Communist News
Look,
Network.
they gave him veneers.
Yeah.
Look at the difference in his teeth. He's a much more handsome guy. Like, that one on the right is like the handsome brother. And the one on the left is like, fuck!
Yeah.
Why couldn't I look like
Yeah,
my
the one on
goddamn
the right.
brother?
Yeah, the one on the right. They were twins, and he took more of the protein.
Right.
That was what happened. The thing is like this doesn't surprise me. By the way, this is what's going on.
100% predictable.
This is a well orchestrated, well crafted thing.
Yeah.
Well paid by Soros, NGO money. Israel's behind it. 100%, dude. 100%. It's about time. 110 territories, baby. Get them the fuck out.
And the signal chats prove that, but we knew it anyway.
Yes.
Just
involving
by the
government, by the way.
Yes.
Allegedly, at least, involving Minnesota state government.
Well, it involves Waltz.
Yes.
So that's not alleged.
Right. That's
you know?
not alleged.
It's not alleged that it involves Waltz. It's not alleged that it involves Frey.
Right.
And it's not alleged. Well, what is alleged is the allegations of fraud, of course. But
there would be a reason why you would want to distract from all that fraud.
Sure.
And that would motivate you to do something along these lines. So let's go back to the instance. So you've got these cops that are on these CBP guys that are on high alert, right? There's a lot of tension. People are screaming. If you're in an environment like that all day, like I've never been a police officer, but I was a security guard. And when I was a security guard for Great Woods, and by the way, I'm not comparing this in any way, but I'm just explaining my mentality when I was there. It was very much us versus them. It was a small group of guys that were working at, I worked at Great Woods Center for the Performing Arts in Mansfield, Massachusetts. It's a concert venue in Mansfield. And this was when I was fighting. So it was me and a bunch of guys from my Taekwondo team got hired to be security guards.
Taekwondo, baby, that's where it's at.
One of the guys came and said, hey, you guys want to get a job working as a security guard? It's great. You get to see concerts. And it was like a good pay. And, you know, I was doing a bunch of random jobs back then while I was competing just to sort of pay bills. And I said, yeah, okay, what do I have to do? And they're like, it's nothing. You just go there and you work. First day on the job, I go there, some guy had stolen one of the security golf carts. So there's this dude named Alley Cat. He was the head guy of security. He was fucking character, hilarious. His main dream was to open up a bar. Alley Cat's Libations and Victuals. He had this whole dream. It was like just a real character. But this guy was a hardcore motherfucker. And they caught the guy who stole this golf cart, tackled him to the ground, and he was beating him in the face with a walkie-talkie. This was my first day on the job. So I'm like, okay, so this is what we're doing. And we kind of became like almost like cops for this place. But there was very much an us versus them mentality. And it turns out it was a lot more involved than I ever thought it was. And then one day I was at a Neil Young concert. I was working the Neil Young concert and riots broke out. There was fire. It was cold out. and there was like a grassy area. So there was like a lawn. So it was like there's the inside, not inside, it was like an outdoor concert venue, but there was a roofed part of it. And then the back of it was like this lawn area that was in the back. And these guys had started bonfires up there. And we were supposed to go in there and break up the bonfires. And then my friend Larry, who is like one of the most mild-mannered guys you'd ever want to meet, but, you know, a elite black belt. He gets in a fight with this guy, and some guy pushes him, and he knocks this guy down. And I'm like, okay, chaos is broken out. Let's get the fuck. I'm like, let's quit. Let's get the fuck out of here. And I used to wear a hoodie. I used to carry a hoodie so I could just zip up the hoodie over my security outfit and like, bye. Because I knew there was going to come a time where I was like, I'm not getting shot, stabbed, killed, whatever, stomped
over
to
this
death
venue
for $20 an hour or whatever the fuck I was getting. So I wound up leaving that day. But there was a very, and I remember very clearly, like, oh, this is probably what happens with cops times a million. Like, you develop this us versus them, because it was very much us. We would meet up at the beginning of our shift. We would all talk about what's going down. We were catching people that were bringing in alcohol, like women in their purses would, like some Carly Simon or something be playing. They'd sneak in a bottle of wine, and James Taylor, there was a lot of that. And so we'd have like literal fucking trash cans filled with bottles of wine and liquor at the end of the night. We would get to keep them. We'd take them home. And so this us versus
that's
them.
a nice perk.
It was kind of fun.
Yeah, that's a nice perk.
Yeah.
It's like
also, I was illegal to drink. I was only 19 at the time. But
an even nicer perk.
Yeah, it was very clearly us versus them, and the tensions were very high.
Yeah.
Like whenever some weird shit went down, everybody puffed up their chest and everybody was ready to throw down. And I was like, this job is not good, but it educated me. I was like, okay, and in my mind, I was like, okay, this must be like this when you're a police officer, again, times a million. To think of what's
Wasn't
going on.
that why they have their codes, right? They have their oaths they take, and then they have their little codes to each other too.
Exactly.
But I don't blame them.
I don't blame them
it seems completely. There's a certain wisdom to this. Like, hey, look, that could be me.
100%.
And so if it's you, I'm going to be right there with you.
100%.
And then if it's me, you're going to be right there with me. I get it.
Also, there's a tremendous amount of social media content that anybody could access at any given time where a lot of these dorks are calling for violence. It's all over the place.
No, you stay right there,
find
Ellie.
it. The least likely people that would ever be involved in any sort of an altercation are on TikTok calling for violence. We got to kill these motherfuckers. We got to shoot these motherfuckers. And these guys are out there in the middle of that.
Yeah, Rogan he's an absolute badass, dude. That dude can swing his leg and do a roundhouse kick. Be like, like swinging a bat. It's freaking powerful. Very powerful.
All right, so tensions are high as fuck, and they're getting screamed at all the time. They're on red alert. They're wearing vests. They're carrying guns.
Their wives are getting called and threatened, and they're saying they're going to rape
And
their
my
kids.
stomach's
They're
Exactly.
saying that they're going to brutalize their family members, and they give them
Exactly.
calls in the middle of the night, and they whisper to them, "Well, how's your dad, such and such, doing?" And just cryptic things like that, and let it go.
Exactly. And this is very coordinated. It's very coordinated and organized, and the way they find out all their information is very creepy. So, again, I don't think this guy should have pushed that lady. I mean, the way he did it was very violent. She was a small woman, and he shoved her very violently to the ground. Then this other guy, Preddy, gets in between them.
Yeah, I'd agree. The way he shoved that woman to the ground was kind of bizarre. It didn't make any sense to me. But then again, of course, we only saw the part that we were allowed to see.
Okay, which, again, if you are a concealed carry holder, is a giant no-no. You do not fucking do that. You do not engage with law enforcement when you're armed. You should engage with...
The judo kick? There is no judo kick. What are you even talking about? I mean, a taekwondo kick? Dude, taekwondo is where the kicking's at. Taekwondo means foot-hand combination. Literally, that's the style that I did when I was a young lad. When I was a lad.
Anyone.
Ever.
Ever. I mean,
you should be trained to avoid conflict.
Yes.
That's the whole thing. Is like
Yes.
if you're armed, you move into that next level of you need to really be avoiding conflict. You're not supposed to be in bars drinking.
Exactly.
You're not supposed to be, at big parties and things like this where violent things can occur.
Exactly.
You can take it to church, defend the church. Other than that, you're supposed to be avoiding conflict.
Exactly. So he gets in between the officer and this woman, puts his hands on the officer, and then he gets pepper sprayed. They go to the ground. There's a lot of scrambling going on. Now, you have to understand what happens when you get pepper sprayed, okay? I've never been pepper sprayed, but I did get tear gassed once during Fear Factor. We did a Fear Factor stunt where these people had to, I forget what they had to do, but we had built this, or there was like a structure, and they were inside the structure, and they released tear gas in this structure. I got hit with it. It's pretty brutal, but
it's painful.
Yeah, it sucks.
And you can't breathe.
You can't breathe. Your eyes swell up. Your nose starts running like crazy. Yeah.
And that shit stays on your clothes.
You don't think well when that happens. So this guy's clearly not thinking well, and he can't see, and he's, and then they're on him, right? So they're on him, and then one guy, whether he yells out he's got a gun or grabs the gun first, I'm not sure. But there he has a gun. So they see his gun in the middle of the scramble. The guy pulls his gun out and moves off. Now this is where it gets weird. I believe the gun was a SIG P320. A SIG P320 is known for having accidental discharges. It has a reputation for it. It has a very specific type of striker. It doesn't have a safety the way some other guns do, and you can have negligent discharges with SIGs.
Now, is the P320, is that a hammered model?
Yes.
Okay, so it's not a striker fire.
No, wait a minute. No, it is a striker fire. It's let's pull it up because I know the 365 is built very differently. The 320 breaks cleaner, but
I thought the 320 had a hammer, was double action and single action, and then
you might be right.
I didn't think it was a striker fire. Most of the P models are not striker fires that I'm aware of. I could be wrong.
Well, the P365 is definitely different than the 320.
Yeah.
They have a different striking mechanisms. They're known for accidental discharges.
Okay. I can't tell if that's a hammer underneath the slide.
Well, let's just what is this? What is the trigger mechanism of a SIG P320? Put that in there. And what is it that makes it prone to accidental discharges? If you look up SIG P320 online in any search engine, accidental discharge comes up very quickly.
Oh, it is striker fired.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So it's a modular striker fire trigger mechanism.
Karma asks, how are they supposed to avoid conflict on the streets when they are being attacked? I've seen that episode. He put himself in that position. I don't know. Like if you're protesting, the sidewalk is the safest place to protest, or it should be. When you're off the sidewalk and you're on the street and you're interfering with the actions of a federal agent, I'm sorry, you're a fucking retard at that point in time. Does that mean you deserve to be unalive? No, of course not. That's a silly statement. But you got to make better choices in life.
When pressed, trigger bar moves forward, disengage the safety, lever in C are releasing the striker. Okay, so it's a striker fired pistols. Okay, got it.
So as of 2017, SIG changed the way they make their guns because the trigger itself was heavier than what it is now. And not just the pull, but the actual mechanism of the trigger was heavier. If you drop it, so if this is the barrel of the gun where the bullet comes out, and this is where you're holding on your hand, if you drop it, it'll discharge. And it'll discharge without moving the slide, which is kind of crazy. Because what happens is something in the dropping it on the back where the handle is
releases the disconnector, probably.
It causes that heavier trigger, the heavier weight to the trigger, to drop down, and it will discharge.
Okay.
As of 2017, they made the trigger lighter, and it doesn't do that anymore.
Okay.
And there's a whole YouTube video where this guy explains it and shows that you can do it with the older models. If you drop them on their side, they don't do it. If you drop them barrel first, they don't do it. But if you drop them handle first, and it hits the back where you hold it, where the what is it called? The beaver tail
Then
gun sits.
the internal hammer drops and bang.
Exactly.
Got
and
it.
it's one of the only guns that does that.
Yeah.
And so much so that I believe, you should search this, I believe the Dallas Police Department stopped issuing them to their officers. See if that's true before I go further, because I don't want to get into any legal weeds here. But I have one. I have a 320. I've never had a problem with it. Here it is. Dallas Police suspends use of pistol manufacturer. Okay, yeah. And it's because of that. So,
what are these chambered in? 940?
It's 9.
9?
They're 9s. But so that's the gun this guy has.
Mm-hmm.
So when this CBP officer grabs his gun, he was moving off, and it appears, it's very grainy, the video. It appears there's an accidental discharge. Now, you can make an accidental discharge of this gun without touching the trigger. If there's any kind of pressure on the trigger, if it is a modified trigger, if there's anything that engages with it, even a slight amount, and you move the slide at all, that gun will go off. And there's videos of it online. You could find videos online. See if you can find videos of it online where a guy shows how you can get that gun to negligent discharge, because it will. It will. At least the pre-2017 model.
I didn't see his hand go on the slide of the gun, though.
Yeah. Well, he's holding it. It's the hard thing is it's fucking blurry
Yeah,
as
you
shit.
can't see. I looked at it from both angles, but it looked to me like he was holding it
like by the handle with no finger on the trigger.
Yeah.
But it does seem like, at least in some of the takes that I've seen, I may be wrong, but it seems like that gun might have negligent discharged. Now,
usually when someone's holding a gun and there's a negligent discharge, it's because they pulled the trigger, right?
Right.
So in this case, I'm going to assume it for a second. So the gun drops on the side, striker fired. Let's say I don't know what the mechanism is, but let's say the disconnector. That makes the disconnector go, the hammer drops, bam, it hits the primer, gun fires.
Gun fires, hits the ground. These guys think, they hear gun. These guys think this guy might have a gun in the scramble. They don't know. This is all seconds.
So they open fire.
High pressure, they open fire on him. That's...
What up, Dave and Shadows? Welcome back. Thanks, Hulkmash. One has to have a sense of humor when exposed to Jeff, Chris, Kevin, and Tiffany, etc. Yeah, I would agree. Thumbnail complaint department has received the following complaints. The thumbnail shows Mimsy wearing the wrong headgear. There will be heavy fine for this crime. What in the world? I haven't opened up the email yet because I'm on my regular laptop, so I don't really have the ability to do that at the moment.
What I believe happened. So when people say, oh, they straight up executed this guy,
I think there's a little more nuance
there's
there,
more nuance to it. There's chaos. There's the fog of chaos. You're in the middle of this very high stress situation where you've already pepper sprayed this guy. Now you're in a physical scramble. Someone says he has a gun. Gun goes off. Bang, bang, bang. You're just shooting.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming. This is just a lot of guesswork.
But that's a lot of bad stuff that has to happen in sequence.
Yes.
Like the fact, even if this gun is recalled as a model that had these issues, right? I'm guessing that it wasn't every one of them that had the issues. Some of them, right? Probably not all. And if it's because it has to have a lot of
this piece is going to ruffle Finkel's feathers. Oh, about ice, yeah, probably.
Force for it to go off, or the slide has to be, you have to be moving the slide or something like this. What I saw was him holding the pistol, how you or I would hold the pistol with the finger off the trigger. Yes. I did not actually see what would have caused that force.
This is where it gets weird. So there have been documented instances, like the SIG P320. There's a lot of legal stuff involved in this. There's tons of cases. Some of them are bullshit. Like there was one cop where they said the cop got shot because the gun accidentally went off, and everybody's like, "Oh man, SIG's in trouble." Turns out that cop had to recant that, and he accidentally hit the trigger and shot a cop. But he wanted. So this is one. So this guy, his gun just goes off. Now, he doesn't have his finger on the trigger. It just goes off. Now, there's another one where a cop is in the middle of a precinct and he leans.
Yeah, the jar opening thing is kind of hilarious. Oh, it's ICE versus liberal. I will pluck out all my feathers.
Forward. He's got the holster on the outside. He leans forward and the gun
I saw the music video. Did you put another video up?
goes off. He does not have his hand on the trigger. He's not touching the gun at all. See if you can find the one where the cop does it. So there's a cop where he's in the precinct. His gun is, now here's the question. Was there something touching the trigger? Was it the holster bad? Was there debris in it? Was there something?
I think we're gonna have to finish reviewing this later because my wife is really hungry. And I gotta be a good husband. And I've been sitting here since about 8 something, and my butt hurts from sitting. I need to get up and get active and move, and my dog wants to play with me, and he's all excited. So, but I will see you guys later. I'm probably going to do a show tonight between 7 and 7:30, but I may not because I might be hanging out with my wife watching shows. So there may or may not be something coming tonight. So I will reserve my right to relax with my beloved. I appreciate you guys. You guys are all awesome. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you're a little less bored. And we'll talk to you on the next one.